Down here, salt is a way of life.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
Like he's about to get burned out. It was so clean. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Doesn't want any of it. Trying to try and push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but oh no way! That's what I wanted to see. And he done
Yeah, but the qualified player is...
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live, even though I'm almost dying.
Welcome to the World Warrior season, the last tournament in the EU West region. You have Ovaha and Veggie on the mic, and we have been out of the commentary game for a bit, so I'm just gonna double check. So what I do is I talk into the microphone, right?
Yes, and you have to have the microphone the right way.
Okay, so this is not the microphone though, luckily, that I'm using, but that would look quite odd. So yeah, so we're getting into the last tournament of the EU West region, and looking at the leaderboards, I think a lot of things can theoretically happen, while other things might be more likely. We have a shared 7th place with Gaming, Raz, and Crown, and Gaming has only gotten points in 2 tournaments, maybe only attended 2 tournaments, and so even if he gets like a 13th, that's a lot of extra points for his top 3 total. So he's very, very likely to just shoot up in the leaderboards unless he loses very early. And I think he can also maybe make it into the top 4 if he has a decent, like a top 8, top 6 position. So he's looking very good for that. And that would also make it a little bit scary maybe for some of the players who are on the 3rd and the 4th place, because they might get pushed down. So nothing is like guaranteed, except for maybe that Zerna will be first seed. It's looking like that at least.
Yeah, and you talked about gaming like having a good advantage. We have to like take into account and remember that there's like the best 3 events rule for the points. So obviously people will only get points from the best 3 placings that they had during this World Warrior. So that all automatically makes gaming like a very strong contender to get in to the whole bracket itself, because like you said, there's like 3 people sharing the same 7th spot right now, but it looks a bit more dire for the people below him, because Gaming secured that 1st place in the 1st ranking event, which is like a very, very strong, like it makes you feel more comfortable. Maybe today he's gonna play a bit better. I'm not sure if I remember if he was in the back bracket. He is. Yes, I just checked that, by the way.
Nice.
So,
nice checking.
So he's probably feeling a little comfortable about that 1st place from the 1st ranking event. But
yeah, that's a very good one to have.
Yeah, we also have like Zerna, who is practically like guaranteed to be the top seed for the whole bracket, because he has
I guess
wins.
Guaranteed. Yeah, I guess because no one else has 2 wins, so I don't think he can be surpassed this season. But I think it's interesting also to see if you go a bit further down, you have like Geeko on 11th, but only 2 points gathered, so 2 times
Geeko
gathered
didn't
points.
enter today.
Oh, Geeko didn't enter. Oh, he could, because he could have.
I told him.
He could have gotten in. Yeah.
He was like, I'm currently not playing this game, bro.
But still, I mean, it's not like he forgets that fast though.
Press
at
F
least
to
try
play,
for the
pay
money,
respect.
you know?
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, but and the players around that area don't really have like a really strong placement yet, so they could shoot up if they have like a new best placement today.
For sure.
Like if for Tevez, getting like, let's say, top 3 would be like plus 25 points getting into the same area as the people with 7. So there's definitely a lot that can happen. What will happen is going to maybe be different, but I'm just excited to watch. This region has become so strong, and some of my favorite players are here, like Garnet. Shoutouts to Garnet and the Dalsim. I really like watching him. And Zerna, who was like kind of new in the scene when Street Fighter 6 dropped and has just leveled up so much. It's really cool to see him there at the 1st place seed.
The thing I like about this, the thing I like about this region is that we have same 6 players from last year in the, like, making it to the regional finals. But we've never had a repeat winner so far during the more modern CPT rules. So, and like comparing it to last year, we had Salty Kid win the whole ranking event, but Zerna was leading on the points. So it's gonna be interesting to see the regional finals after this event. Who is gonna be, you know, is Zerna gonna be able to take it all? Because obviously leading in the leader points, but that isn't the whole story.
That is absolutely true, and I think it's really cool. I think this is CCL, right, Younes? And many people might not know that he was actually qualified for Capcom Cup in the first season of Street Fighter 5 through like the global leaderboards. So it's really cool to see him back and on my. So interesting to see what he can do today. Already taking the first round against what is the name here? Let me see.
Dislash.
What did you say? Dislash?
Dislash.
Dislash. Let me see if I can.
I worked with Younes at Evo France. I mean, he worked.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, because he's
Tekken, I think.
because he's doing a lot of TOing as well, right? He's been very successful with the Brussels
Brussels
Challenge.
Challenge.
Yeah.
That's his thing.
Yeah, that's really nice. Nice to see that the TOs also like sometimes have time to like support and participate in the events as well, because they're like sometimes there's like these really strong TOs who are like strong as players as well.
Oh, that was a sick whiff punish though. Maybe not ready for it, but gets the surprise overhead. Yeah, surprise overhead. Just catching the crouching medium kick like that, and just turn this round completely, bends it all because he knows one hit now and he can actually take this round. Doesn't guess right, runs into the EX Fireball. But I guess you have a round to give. You might not want to, so maybe you spend the EX bar, don't get burned out, try to get that one guess, and if you get it, it was the round. But now we're back, still 0-0, and this is looking really good to start from Dislash. So
I don't really see this matchup that often myself, so like it's really interesting to see like how like it seems like when DJ gets in and gets the party started, it's like really hard for Mai to, you know, try and control the pace, but obviously like a reversal level 1 would always like kind of change the tempo because you get the boosted fans.
yeah, for sure, that would change the tempo dramatically, and it was looking so strong for Younes in the start, but now it's Dislash who takes the first game, and we did see him use a lot of the EX DP to get DJ off of him in the first and second round, so maybe he was hesitant. There's the double throw. That's almost like like something you do on purpose, just to. I feel like some people could maybe get that into their game plan on purpose because people will always take. They see that.
Ooh, the active frames on the standing fierce there, like actually linking there. That was really nice awareness from Dislash. I still feel like DJ is such a good tournament character, like in this best of 3 format. Like he's so good because he can always switch from zoning to rush down, and he makes you doubt your own options in these situations where you think you have your turn, but you actually don't because he's swaying back and going for a repeat attack.
So now Younes getting that overhead counter. It's try to check. Was
nice
enough
DP there to answer the
just gets to block that fireball on time, and now just spamming, barraging, and Dislash not thinking about it because he had to deal with the button into the fan all the time, and that was a really good DI. And Younes is back on the leaderboard. I was going to say him back in the game. I mean, he could be back on the leaderboard too, so.
I mean, maybe that if he wins the whole event, but we'll have to see later.
Yeah. So, oh, what a nice jump in. Dislash wanted to follow in, but the dash was in recovery. Gets hit. Another DI.
Once again, the DI.
Yeah,
the drive impacts are really landing for Younes right now. He's taking full advantage of them.
And Dislash does have a game to give and not be out yet. Level 1 got a lot of mileage there for Younes. Nice anti-air punish counter even. Yeah.
That's a lot of damage, man. And the neutral jump, the throw bait there. Younes takes that very convincingly there at the end.
Yeah.
Sorry for interrupting you. We have an upset in a bracket which is, this could very likely affecting the points. Naki just ended in losers 2-0 in his first game.
Oh,
who? Sorry?
Narkin.
The 10th place. who has 60 points, so it could be
Yeah.
someone who can go far. But you know, still got the loser's bracket, can go all the way. Not over yet, but this definitely big. Oh, Younes thought he had the hit, didn't have it. Big punish from Dislash. Another EXDP.
Dislash,
Yes, I think he's noticed that he's just gonna continue pressuring, put it on it again, or level 1.
Oh, try to sway, but the drive
yeah.
impact once again. Younes has been really utilizing the drive impact in this matchup so far. And I haven't seen really good reactions from Dislash to those drive impacts so far. I hope he's gonna make some adjustments if he needs those.
Gets the throw. This is good. Gets the over 2 bars. Really good. Spends it all, and that's a good spend.
Get it.
Yeah, that would not have been a good spend on block, but just bet it all. Maybe try to stand confirm it. I don't know. I mean, Younes has played for a long time, so maybe there were some hit confirms there.
Ooh,
and
so
so ready.
Punch there. Yeah, super ready for that round starter there from the Dislash.
And it's really
Just throwing out like it's even with characters like.
Sorry for interrupting you, but he's seen
No
the
worries.
I'm sure he was like, okay, next time, try to do it again. Try to do it again. And we'll see what happens. Yeah. So
Yeah, now he was ready for that driving path. Shown it a little bit too much there.
Yeah. So is Younes gonna be ready with the super, or is he just going to try to get out in a different way?
Yeah, gets the jackknife.
Now.
And
Does
the
the level 1
dude,
wake
this
up?
is a momentum changer. Like the level 1 reversal is so good because you might be in the worst situation ever and you get 5 powered up fans. Like it's so strong. Look at this already pushing into the corner right now.
And Dislash
And
could have
the
ended it. He could have ended it with a level 3.
Yeah.
He wanted to save it for the next round, but now he's close to dying.
Oh, that's right.
Again. He didn't
He's gonna get to level 3, yeah. Oh, it just goes for the level 2. That wake up level 1 was everything. It was everything there. It totally flipped the script there. That was unfortunate, but just goes to show how strong Mai's level 1 is. Fully invincible, gives you the install. It is very powerful.
And that was kind of the name of the game in that match. It was the other player always looked like they couldn't compete when the other player was on offense. So it was just like 1 round, perfect. 2nd round,
Exactly.
almost perfect. I kept going like that. And yeah, as you say, that level 1, wake up level 1 just turned everything, the momentum changed. And he had 1 hit into the Sobat kick, right? But he chose to save the bar for next round because it was looking like he should win this round. But in Street Fighter 6, I think it can be very risky to do those kinds of meter conservations because of what you just saw. It's snowballs so fast, and it could have been into the last round, disadvantaged of course, but that wasn't the case. So Younes goes on in the winners, and yeah, so that's a very nice start to the tournament. Very good
for sure.
First game. That was very exciting, I think.
Yeah, for sure. And like we said, like both these characters definitely have the option to play lane, but also they can definitely turn up the heat. Like both of these characters have very good tools to oppress their opponents, especially in the corner, like the standing fierce into the fan. Everyone knows that it's a fantastic option, like stupid good frame traps or like, you know, spacing traps from Mai. And obviously we all know how like unpredictable DJ can become in the corner as well and in the mid screen as well. Like it's just so hard to answer some of the tools that both of these characters have. So like it was all about the momentum in that matchup. I'm excited to see how this will go. And like talking about the region in general, I think it's a really interesting region because it obviously has like stability. We have people that were in the top 8 or like the regional finals who are also making it to the regional finals this year. But obviously, like we talked before, we have people who have the shared 7th place. So obviously there's some chances still for an upset or 2, for example. Someone can be like a so-called bracket spoiler today.
Speaking of the someones, top 32 winners side, Takamura versus Aram.
That's our next game.
Yes.
Okay, nice.
Can't wait.
This can be interesting, yeah, because Aram definitely dangerous, strong player. And
Oh,
Takamura kind of needs a good placement, at least to get into winners. He's looking good for the top 8, but I mean, he wants the winners, and it's cool to see him back on the Ken. I know he's been playing a bit of Akuma as well, which is not too strange because Ken has reduced in strength a lot this season, I think, personally. After a strong start though.
Yeah, for sure. And Takamura has had a pretty good momentum so far, like getting to the, was it second place last ranking event, which was 40 points. So like, obviously that's gonna be paying into the whole best 3 ranking events for his portfolio, so to speak. So he's looking really, really strong to make it into the top 8. Obviously, you always want to up your seed or like make your seeding for the ranking event a little bit better.
Oh, nice whiff punish from Aram. Takamura just now. You're not gonna get this offense going. Time for me to DP. Trying to get the buffers with the crouching medium punch. No whiff punish at this time. No punish even on the whiff there. So
nice interruption on the overhead from the Jinrai as well.
Finds the whiff punish with the crouching medium punch. Kind of just buffering it out there, which is really good. Gives Oki, gives a little bit of damage. It's looking like a Takamura round, but I mean, and it started nice. The perfect parry into the check.
That's gonna kill for sure. Yeah, that's a really, really good way to end the round there. Obviously, get a really fast first game here. Aki's one of those characters also who is just like, it's really hard. Like, you always have to be very economical about your drive meter usage because she obviously can oppress you in ways that a lot of other characters can't. It's so efficiently compared to the rest of the cast because she's like seriously one of the best characters in the Burnout.
Oh yeah, for sure. But one player who is very good at stopping DIs even when they are in Burnout, or it's like consistently reacting to it, is definitely Takamura since the first season. Okay, we have a swap again. Let's go.
Interesting. I definitely can see how Terry's fireball game, and he also switched to modern as well. That's interesting.
It's very interesting. And Takamura with that early whiff punish tries to go over with the Dragon Lash because that actually can work. It just didn't work this time. Aram getting the conversion off of it.
Unfortunately, I'm not quite sure what tools Terry loses when switching to modern, but I'm interested in seeing how he's gonna be playing this matchup because I feel like I've heard people say that Terry does pretty well against Ken, at least in the, this fireball is a good competitor against the traditional Hadoken.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think like Terry is a character you could swap to from Ken this season. It's like the pretty similar, like super aggressive style. Oh, so ready.
Went for the reaction. Yeah, obviously the modern.
Anything. Yeah. I was looking for anything with the modern there. Yeah, and with the modern, that's a good decision from Takamura just to see, is he looking for any drive rush, any forward momentum? And he did, and that was the round for him. And now Takamura already getting started. He's so fast, and when he gets started, he has such good mix-up, such good ways to open you up. Good awareness, understanding of what you want to do. Nice delay there. Gets the light one into the level 3. It won't kill, not even very close, but it's gonna be very hard for Aram to get back into this one right now.
Yeah, I feel like in my head, Takamura is one of those players who can make those very quick adjustments that you need to make when you're facing a player who's using the modern layout, because obviously they can be way more reactive with the supers, for example, and I feel like Takamura is one of those players who can just, adjust accordingly very effectively, and that definitely showed. Like the modern Terry had no chance there, to be honest. That was short but sweet.
Short pursuit, yeah.
I have bracket news, guys.
Okay, nice. It's news time.
Yeah, Isak defeated Jumbo 2-0, and Jumbo now in losers, and he is currently 3rd place with only 5 points ahead.
Oh, really?
And reminder, if you end, only the top 4 will be in winner's side. So, you can still drop down there.
Yeah, that's a massive advantage to be in the top 4.
For sure, and but he does have good placements for that top 4, so it's he would need to get into 4th position to improve on his standing. So he has a 40, 30, and 25, so that's like a 2nd, 5th, 4th, and 5th, right? Yeah, I think. Yeah. So we would have to have another 4th. Yeah, for sure. Still, you would want to be in winners for as long as possible. So I remember everyone was getting a lot hype actually when he got to that 2nd place in the first tournament. So that was when Marissa was like being rediscovered in that period of the season.
Yeah, also talking about Saltmine League, we obviously nowadays 2xKO launch with the early access. We have the Saturdays starting from 5 p.m. Central European Standard Time, the open bracket for the game, obviously. And for Sundays, outside of World Warrior, we have the 5 p.m. start startup time for Central European Standard Time once again for the Street Fighter 6 EU Open bracket.
So the Saltmine League is back.
Yeah, like obviously we're nearing the end of the World Warrior season here because we have the Germany's number 5 ranking event, which is going to be October 19th. So that's going to be tomorrow, and that is going to be the same startup time as of today, or like similar to today. So obviously that's going to be a lot of Street Fighter 6 action for the whole weekend.
And you can claim to support a player's support a prize pool of this tournament. You can claim codes. I've done it, so you can't say like, yeah, but why haven't you done it? Because if you see there, I'm one of the people who have claimed the code, and it's surprisingly fast and easy to do it. So if you're watching, enjoying it, why not just also claim a code? Because I mean, they deserve something for their efforts, right? And it does really not take long. It takes maybe 15 seconds, and that's like
more like
exaggerating. Yeah, exactly. That's like the
you know, if we make to 100, we pay our top 2, and 150 we pay our top 3. Okay.
Yeah. But I noticed one thing, Readers, you didn't say that Germany was the best region. Are you actually forgetting your main go-to?
No, I have fever and I'm ill, so.
Okay.
Completely understandable.
Yes,
like the agenda takes second place over fever.
Health comes first.
Yeah.
Agenda comes second. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. So,
I understand. It's hard to push agenda when you're feeling sick.
We get Gaming versus Jagger next.
Ooh, nice.
Don't mix him up with the Jagger from Germany. This is a different.
Because I was thinking about Jagger from Germany, but of course, yeah. Okay, what character does he play? Because now I was just thinking Lily against Akuma is what we're gonna see. We'll find out.
Well, we're gonna be
soon,
finding out shortly, but like we discussed earlier.
It would be sick if it was Lily, though. Then it's gonna be very hard to keep track. Yeah. Okay, so this is for top 16. So if Gaming wins this, he gets minimum, is it 10 points? No, yeah, since it's winners, minimum 15 points added to his standing, which would put him quite far. Yeah. Which will put him into the top 4 actually. If he wins this one, Gaming is in the winners top 4 for now. Because he would then get another 15 points from 70. No, he would not be in winners top 4. What am I saying? He would be he would just be in 5th place. He will have to go a bit further. Sorry.
Yeah.
Apologies.
No worries. But Elena versus Akuma sounds interesting though. The best buddies fighting against each other.
Yeah. So Elena, you say?
Yeah.
For Jagger. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I can be slow a few times. I just have to make sure I heard what you said.
Nice.
Oh yeah, now I know. I played this. This is very strong, Elena.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be very interesting. And Elena maybe underrated a bit too much. I think she's pretty strong.
Yeah, we did see Elena very briefly in the EVO Grand Finals in EVO France when she was picked, but outside of that, yeah, she doesn't really see that much play right now.
I mean, Kirito in Europe West does a lot of damage, Elena.
Yeah, and you have Dogura in Japan.
Mystic Smash.
Yeah, Mystic Smash. Exactly.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, true. But
that's only a handful of players compared to the other like strong characters, so it still goes to show that she's very underrated in general. I feel like she's just a few adjustments away from being like a strong character, super strong character in my opinion. Obviously, her strengths are in the footsie department, for example. She can really lame someone out and slow down the gameplay, in my opinion.
And it's cool to see because Gaming was Luke in the first season, right? He switched over to Akuma, and his Akuma has become so strong that he's like always doing really good placements. As you saw, he has a win in this region, and it's really fun to watch his the character arc or the development with his Akuma.
Yeah.
Also a very fast player, I think.
Yeah, and also with the adjustments that Akuma has received, like generally weakening his performance, he's still an incredibly strong character. So like interesting. It's definitely one of those characters where you put in the time, it definitely gives the rewards as well. Like, you reap the rewards with Akuma because like it still has very strong fundamentals, but also has these strong momentum-based options. Like, has the ability to switch the momentum completely. Has great defensive options. Obviously, the low health is always going to be a problem, but in this game, the damage in general is very high, so I don't see it as big of a problem as previous games.
Yeah, and gaming now actually on set point, but we're talking character strength, and he's feeling it right
these
now.
These sets are going super fast with the best of 3. Like, it's just crazy how the momentum carries sometimes, like, these sets.
Ooh,
Okay,
nice.
gets the overhead there.
Yeah, Jagger gets the opening,
Might be the
and I
start
guess-
of something for Jagger. Definitely needs this because it's set point for gaming, like you said. Oh, unfortunately,
almost had a
definitely
jump.
looked like he could be able to punish that fireball, but just too little, too late.
Yeah, I guess the crouching minion kick, but gaming was crouching, and there's the crouching minion kick drivers just for the combo into the kill. And I think one thing that's interesting about that jumping is since you saw punish counter as an anti-air from gaming, like the DP punish counter, if he actually empty jumped there, I'm pretty sure the DP would have whiffed and it would have gotten like a big combo on that. But how can you decide? Like, how can you know when you're that close to punishing the fireball with your jump in? How can you then know if you should go for the MP or not? It's just an interesting observation I think people should take with them when they're watching. When they see getting punish counter anti-aired, it means that there might be an opening in this kind of situation because that meant an empty jump would block.
Yeah, Elena in general has some of these like problems where you have to be very quick in reacting. Like, if you're gonna follow up a target combo, for example, if they're crouching, because she's going to whiff those follow-ups on the target combo. So you have to know your routes. You have to also know that if someone is standing or crouching, is the overhead or the low starter from the target combo is gonna hit or not. Like, there's lots of different things to be aware of when you're playing Elena, so she's definitely not the easiest character regarding combo routes. And then there's characters like Akuma who can pretty much like freestyle depending on where you are and how much meter you have, and do you have EX bar, do you have like all these different factors. Like, he can definitely like switch it up more freely compared to Elena.
Yeah, and we did see Jagger getting crouch minion kick punish counter and not going for the follow-up, obviously, because he would have whiffed. So that was a little bit unfortunate maybe, but could have just switched the buttons maybe to the crouching minion punch instead. But it's of course hard to know when and what. And the crouching minion kick seems confirmable, I think. So if you can confirm that they're standing when you just get a regular hit, that's super good. So there's strengths to it and the weaknesses that you just mentioned.
Yeah, but also like crouching medium kick is not like special cancelable for Elena, so it's tough. It's tough for sure.
Definitely. Yeah, so we're looking into the bracket, waiting to see what the next game will be. Gaming now has plus 15 points for the leaderboards, which just now puts him over Bryce. No, not over Bryce, over Takamura. So he's now 5 points behind Bryce and Salty Kid. So if he can go one more round, he will then be draw with them, and another round there he will go very far. So it's important for Bryce in this match to keep winning and keep going far.
I think it's actually Bryzy, but I'm not.
Oh, Bryzy. Sorry.
Yeah, Bryzy versus Osiris here. So that's the classic Ken Ryu matchup. Obviously, Ryu has had massive buffs in the recent adjustments, like a super strong character in the meta currently, and Ken still a very solid character, not as strong in my opinion, but they're both Shoto characters. They both have like very great overall game plans, and Ken plays the meta in this game, or like the game plan is very like Street Fighter 6 friendly. Obviously the corner carry is very strong, so obviously you can just carry them to the corner and then, you know, use your throws and your deplete their drive gauge very effectively. So still a very strong character in that regard.
Bryce is just so ready with the DI there. And had Osiris had the level 3, it might have been more dangerous, but Bryzy is just so confident, so ready for everything. And I think it's a young player, new player as well, kind of new. Nice, he just gets the read, gets started with a standing heavy punch. Plus frame, try maybe the Tushime there, see something to see what Osiris would do. just keeping that buttons barrage. I think these younger players are so good at always getting button placements, placements on the opponent, just not too afraid maybe of the whip. Nice.
Oh, nice. Okay. Just completely challenges the EX Hashogeki there with the EXDP.
But doesn't get the follow-up after the overhead. No whip punish from Bryzy. Already committed to the shimmy there. No whip punish again. That's
dangerous
like 2
whiffs.
whiffs.
Yeah, dangerous whiffing with the standing heavy kick there. Now it lands though.
Not deterred from using it, and I think
Bryzy.
And I think it's good when you're not deterred from using the button that you kind of have failed on, because you have to use it. It's part of the game plan, right? But right now it's dangerous, and he's trying to check it. That was so good, though. Both were good. I think the bait was good, and I really, really liked the fast reaction. It was very, 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 very fast, I think.
Yeah, gotta give credit for that reaction as well, but that unfortunately wasn't enough in that situation, and Bryzy was just coast away with that one.
It's very fast. There's a lot happening. Like not a lot of time is like taken between interactions. It's interactions upon interactions, so it gets hard maybe to find your footing or figure out exactly what you should do.
Nice. The late reaction from Bryzy, gonna get a lot of damage with the Denjin buff here.
Nice.
Goes for the sweep there. That is max damage meterless, I believe, in that situation, and the sweep gives you a pretty decent spacing when you're talking about these Shoto distances.
Yeah, true string into the crouching light kick maybe beat the EXDP that we've seen in the block strings quite a few times, so that was very good. Gets the crouching mini kick, doesn't have the bar to go for the driver, it's not too dangerous. Big whip punish.
Okay, goes for the heavy Tachu for the side switch as well. That was smart from Bryzy.
Yeah, and that was a good bait.
Goes for the roundhouse in, can't link into the Super 1. Great awareness.
Yeah, that was like, just using the classical Ryu. Oh my!
Oh, there you go. That's the ranked special, baby.
No, that's also the tournament last round Ryu. When
tournament last round special. That's the EU ranked special.
Yeah, I think it's both. Okay, nice. Gets the counter. We're just not slowing down. We're just swinging heavy punches and heavy kicks all day, baby. Okay, nice. Gets another medium kick there. Starts offense corner.
Punch. Confirming it, that's massive. The throw right now, the throw and looping.
And almost burned out.
Cheap territory there. That was lights out, unfortunately. Too little, too late. Osiris could have maybe gone for a reversal level 1 or something, but like not too many options in that situation where you're like life's deficit is like so desperate and like you're burnt out in the corner. And Ryu had all the resources in the world. Like it's such a tough situation, like tough break.
Definitely. And I think personally we can definitely see, and I'm not part of the agenda or the downplaying ministry, I'm just saying I think Ken is nerfed substantially this season. Unless of course you can do the perfect 1 frame timing throw loop consistently, then it's the same. But if you can't, I think it's a lot harder to play him when everyone else is throwing, what did you call it? Throw and looping? That's good for this region, because Netherlands is in this region, right? And that sounds like a...
It's even better for tomorrow, though. Earlier, right? For the Germany ranking event number 5. Yes. It's even better for that one.
Sorry, what did you say, Ritus?
I said we have a very important matchup next. Probably the most important so far we had today, because if you look at the ranking right now,
I'm looking at it.
Brown versus Raz.
Oh, nice.
That's huge. Yeah.
We have currently more 7 places and we have spots in top 8, so you know.
Yeah, it's like Noah's Ark. Not room for everyone.
That's very true.
Will not make it, you know. It's either Gaming, Raz, or maybe someone else. Who knows?
Yeah, but I think that's really cool. That must be very that's almost like a finals-ish for these two players. So I like watching games like that. It's probably nervous to play games like that.
For sure.
When you are in that
for this
position.
region, either you're gaming 99 or you're not gaming.
Sorry if you can't hear me. I'm hella ill. Okay, my voice is so broken.
His voice is broken.
Like the man is sick, he's running the stream and he's letting us go crazy. So like,
yeah, buddy. His voice is broken.
An unfortunate situation for Reedus.
Yeah, it's just so nice to hear him talk. I just get happy, cozy. So that's going to be dearly missed, Mr. Reedus, from your side commentary, extra commentary. What would you classify it as?
I was like, he will be dearly missed. I was like, why?
Sorry.
It's not commentary. I talk sometimes a little bit.
Reedus, we're gonna miss you.
Nice. No, yeah, we're gonna miss us for sure.
Like,
Okay.
it's too bad you have this illness. Like, we're gonna miss you.
DJ. I'm always gonna root for the DJ with that costume though. That's the
It's
coolest
Netherlands versus Netherlands, DJ versus DJ, and they're also playing for top 8, you know?
And both
So
seventh
far,
place.
my first impression about this region is that there's like the two best known players, at least for me. They both play DJ. I'm not sure if they play any other characters in this region.
In this region? What?
Netherlands.
Oh, Netherlands, of course. Yeah, but you have Zerna. Don't forget Zerna.
Oh
First
yeah,
place
true.
leaderboard. Yeah. But amazing. So we're just whipping the Solbats. I really like trading Solbats until maybe one is burnt out. Raz though gets the drivers. You know, Raz very good at finding opportunities like aggression, like his Balrog in 355. Or could have maybe gotten the punish counter there. I think that that heavy kick could have been a forward heavy kick, back heavy kick if it wasn't for the side switch. Yeah.
Maggie, you know what I like about Raz?
No, tell me.
Raz always does the all World Warriors and then disappears until the next one.
Game recognized game.
making top 8 every single time, you know, and then disappearing for the rest of the year.
Ooh, did you see that side switch though? I'm
Honestly,
probably
I
known
think
for
that's-
DJ players, but I like that side switch a lot. Sorry.
I mean, that's pretty based. Just going for the World Warriors, and then he's like, okay, see you next year.
So close to burnout though. Crown manages to get the bar up. Oh, the punish counter too far for the punish.
Yeah, that was
for the combo and dashes in and just waits to get back thrown. Unfortunate. First round Raz is looking good right now. Oh, gets the auto whiff punish on that driver.
Nice anti-air there as well.
Yeah.
Getting the
Full
corner
control.
situation here as well. Waiting for Crown to use that EX meter as well, but a very nicely placed crouching medium punch to answer.
And I like going to the level 3 there because you need that bar and you need it to build bar for the next round. So it's a perfect place to spend the meter, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Then you just chuck a few fireballs here, try to regain even more meter. Like he's trying to, you know, neutralize the situation, trying to get some meter back here. Okay, it looks very nice economically for Crown, like the life lead and the meter lead as well.
Yeah. So, and Crown now slowly holding it back, and Raz with that
Reversal here.
certified with DH reversal, but Crown's gonna take it. At a meter disadvantage though, heavily, 2 bars. He can definitely get 2-3 bars, but Raz can end this early and gets the driver check. It has been checked, just doesn't stop.
Ouch, Fierce misses the follow-up though. That EX Fireball is so good to just throw out some days, or like sometimes, because you're just trying to keep your opponent in check, you know, keep their reactions in check, you know, like how are they gonna respond to this EX Fireball at this current time?
Nice patient from Raz, not taking nose. Needs to do quite a few more throws for that to be dangerous, yeah. Has to level 3 is closing in for Crown though, so right now Raz is in a kind of dangerous spot with that low drive bar. Crown just waiting, not ready to check, not sure what he's waiting for. Raz equalizing the drive bar a bit, gets the perfect parry but still trades. Nice block on the overhead. Raz continues to stand close to burnout, but gets the hit, and I think that's gonna be closer.
Level 3, yeah.
That's dead, right?
I'm not sure though.
That's like 4,000. That must have been on 2K. That health. No, maybe I'm right.
I'm not sure. I'm not gonna say anything because there you go. It didn't
Because
kill.
I'm the worst. Yeah. Oh, burns out with it. Is it worth it though? I think it was worth it.
Oh, look at this burnout pressure though, and he has level 3.
But he did just now give Raz back. And
Oh
he's the
my
only
goodness! It's
in
one
burnout.
fireball away. One fireball away.
One fireball, one anything, and he tries. Oh! Raz just goes for it and catches the backdash, catches I guess everything there, and I mean it's the chip out, right? And that's probably why Crown's offense was so, like he was so on the offense to make sure that he didn't get chipped out. But still, first game only, and we know this games change really fast.
Yeah. I feel like the moment he decided to back down in the offensive situation kind of sealed his fate, because Raz got full meter back and was just ready to throw out those fireballs. So even if you have level 3, you can obviously answer with the level 3 from full screen, but you had the level 2, so maybe there was a small chance there. But unfortunately, we're moving on up, and Raz is leading with the 1-0, so that's a really good way to kind of establish the matchup here, because obviously playing mirrors always, at least in my opinion, is very tough. It's hard to face your own character. Like some of these mirror matches
face your fears, maybe.
Face your fears. It can be very obnoxious. It sounds funny to say this, but sometimes you answering your own character's kind of stuff makes it very awkward, like in these mirror matches.
Ooh, what a bait! That's huge. Is it gonna be enough? That might be enough, right? It's hard for me to with deep health is different, right? Yeah,
it's gonna kill for sure. Nice. The last hit does a ton of damage.
Yeah, got that momentum back. Really nice meter spin. Great awareness there.
Yeah, super smart. Because like we discussed earlier as well, like DJ, one of those characters who can like switch the tempo up really well, and that sounds very poetic since he's a musician. He can change up the tempo, but like he can go from full screen zoning to rush down very fast. So like using your meter in the first round to get that round lead, I think that's very valuable in this kind of a matchup.
Now though, Crown gets the corner. Nice, no punishment
for that standing maybe throw out an EX fireball here. Nice fireball pressure in the corner, but Raz is trying to get that space back.
And that standing heavy punch cast there was really sick. Right now though, Raz trying to maybe dash in and shimmy. I'm not sure he gets back thrown though for it, and now gets hit with no conversion.
Fireball. They've both been like trying to test each other's reaction with the EX fireball. Oh, that was such a good spacing from Crown after the fireball. He just decided to take a step back. That definitely paid off in that situation. Crown is so back.
It's back for the crown, baby.
He's so back.
So, but I think also the way he did the DI there, it was kind of scrambly and messy, and he also did it from like a light, I think, if I remember correctly. So it's not too strange that Raz was not ready to stop it. Though he could have level 3, was he ready? So now we're suddenly into that last game. Suddenly is a word I often say in these situations because it feels like suddenly, because it looks so dominating, and then it's just not anymore.
This way back. That's a lot of damage for just placed a sway in the middle of the screen, in mid-screen. Like, that's a lot of damage for such a conversion.
Well, what a round from Raz. Everything working out. All the reads. Level 1. Oh, did that
like a frame kill fireball?
I think it's like try to trick something out from the opponent. Get CXDP because it looks like you can punish, right?
Yeah, like one of those Twitter clips.
Yeah.
Twitter clip fireball.
You know, Raz is confident when he's doing that, right? We're again at this point where they have to be so scared not to get burned out. So they're just like finally becoming more reserved just because of that. Because this is huge, right?
Cheap region, though.
Yeah. And there is no... Oh, he spends the drive bomb.
It doesn't matter. Like, he has all the plus friends in the world right now. He can definitely... Nice jump back from Raz, though.
What the timing. What the timing. Yeah. That's crazy.
That obviously had its own risks, but that was great from Raz. That definitely paid off.
Yeah, it did. He knew that he couldn't afford to take him out of burnout, right? So he had to do something else, like a throw, maybe a throw or a shimmy, right? And Raz just had the perfect read. That was really smart. And this round is so dominating for him.
Yeah, look at the crouching light kick and gets the shimmy. Throw bait. Yeah, Raz is not touching Raz.
Yeah, so Raz is moving on out up to that one. His points though won't change yet because 15 is his weakest point score, and I think that's what he's guaranteed now. So we would need to move on further, at least one more win to get a bit more points.
Yeah.
So they're still kind of like tied in the leaderboards, but that was definitely a good and important match for us. Just like getting ahead of Crown. The Crown's definitely not out. Still has a losers bracket. Can go farther. Sometimes it just ends up working out. So.
Yeah, it's interesting. Crown has had like very good placements so far, like 20 points, and then he has like two 25-point ranking events, and Ras has a little bit more like variance in the results, but like this was a really important win for Ras in this regard, because obviously they're sharing the same seventh spot on the on the on the leaderboard, so like it's very valuable.
Don't
Same
forget
spot.
tomorrow.
Same spot, bro.
And don't forget tomorrow is World War Germany number 5. Starts at 5 p.m.
The best
Central
region!
European. Oh, he said it! Oh, I thought he was gonna forget again, but don't.
He's feeling
don't forget.
better, guys.
Yeah, he's feeling better. Or it sounded like he was just like, okay, I have to do it. It's best region. Like, just I had to do it.
Yeah, he's
saving
on
all
his
his
last
energy.
legs here, like best region, by the way.
So don't forget, tomorrow you have the Germany World Warrior final tournament, and on Saturdays and Sundays moving forward, right, readers, you'll have 2xk EU open bracket on Saturdays, and on Sundays you'll have the Street Fighter 6 EU open bracket. So the Saltmine League is back when the World Warrior season ends. Correct me if that was wrong, but I think
Actually, next week we have normal weeklies. So next week is 2xk on Street Fighter.
Okay.
So basically,
nice.
Saltmine is back next week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if
Technically
We
not.
never
wrong.
left really, but we are back. Well,
yeah,
We are so back.
We are so back. Let's go. But you know what's not back? It's the match arena. I feel like there are codes to be claimed. Am I wrong?
22.
Yeah, 22 codes, and I think it took me maybe 5 seconds. So you can see if you can beat my record, though. I think maximally it will take you 15 seconds. And there's just no point. Like, there's 175 viewers, so 175 people are definitely enjoying, wanting to watch. So they could take their time and help out.
I think this is the first time we have actually more viewers on YouTube than on Twitch. We have 200.
Oh,
really?
yeah,
Interesting.
There are views on YouTube as well, of course. So yeah, then there's at least no excuse not to claim the code. Claim the code.
Double stream. Hello, YouTube, by
claim
the
the
way.
code. Yeah, hello YouTube. How are
Hello,
you?
YouTube. I feel like a YouTuber now.
We have, you know what
Well,
else we
Technically
have?
makes me a YouTuber.
You know what else we have? Our top 16 winner sites, ladies and gents.
Nice. Looking very.
This one.
Let us see that. Yeah. So first off, we have Zerna versus Ras. We have Salty Kid versus Bryzy. Then we have Garnet versus Gaming. That's gonna be interesting. And then we have Isak versus Takamura. I can't wait to see all of these matches, because obviously some of the leaderboard winners are obviously in here, most of them. So
you want an example on that, Overhaul?
Yes.
Yeah, Salty Kid, if he wins this match, he will get a guaranteed plus 10, because his number 3, his worst placement is 15 points, right? So if he wins this, he'll be a guaranteed 25. So that's plus 10, puts him up at 100, which actually makes him surpass Jumbo and being in the top 3. So a very good position for the leaderboard. For Bryzy, it's not the same, because he needs to go even further to get more points, as he has 90, but his worst is 25. So winning this one for Salty Kid is a lot bigger than for Bryzy in terms of the leaderboard, just from that game. So this one, I think, is very, very interesting. Zerna, it doesn't really matter for him how he does, as he's guaranteed first either way. But Ross fighting him could also increase his points by a minimum of 10 should he win this one. And let's see, Garnet.
Ras really needs it,
Yeah,
This is a tough break for Ras in this situation, facing Zerna next. That's a tough call. But obviously, once we get deeper into the bracket, there's always going to be those moments where you like fight the leaderboard.
The leader of the leaderboard.
Yeah, the leader of the leaderboard. Exactly. Well
The
said.
leader of the leader of the leader of the leaderboard. Yeah. So, but I think if there's someone who can do it, Ras has always been there, right, in the scene, having great tournament runs every now and then, and like qualifying for the EU regional finals in Street Fighter 5 for Street Fighter 5, and he's like been there for a long time. Yeah. So he's definitely someone that can do it. So that's gonna be interesting to see. Zerna, though, just from the positions, the placements themselves, you know that this is now the most consistent player in this region. So he has to be the favorite, for this match, just based on his performance this year, which I think is very cool. Zerna, shout outs to you for this level up that you've had the past 2-3 years. Is it 3 years now or 2? It's 2, right? 2 years.
I think
right?
the whole like top 3 situation for the region, I feel like Salty Kid, Garnet, and Zerna, like it's so interesting because pretty much anything regarding this event and also like the upcoming regional finals can happen. Like obviously any of these 3 are like favored to win the whole region as well because like they're so evenly matched.
Absolutely. Garnet against Gaming, that one is big especially for Gaming, because winning that would put him at a minimum 25 point boost, which would be 95. So still below Garnet, but up there in the top 4 points as of right now. So this one can be really, really good for him.
Garnet going with Mark.
Oh,
so that's going to be a repeat same matchup. That was the first matchup we saw on the stream as well. So we're going to be seeing a repeat of that, but obviously like slightly stronger players piloting the characters this time. So it's going to be interesting to see how this will differ from the first match we saw on the stream.
That's huge. The Raz though just really going in that first round, just getting everything right. I haven't really seen Zerna's that much, so it's going to be interesting for me as well.
Zerna obviously, like if he doesn't feel comfortable with the my pick, like needs to switch to a more reliable character. Obviously has a few of those up their sleeve as well.
I think that's the first time we've seen the Sobat kick getting whiff punish today, which is not actually that hard to do if it actually whiffs. The hard part is getting it to whiff, so it's nice to see that. And this is a really strong start. Raz does have level 2, but might not want to use it even if the DI
beautiful
comes there.
Control from Zerna, by the way, right now, like just completely dictating the pace.
Gets the DP out here into the jump up just to continue the pressure with the crossover there. Zerna on the second round looking very strong right now.
Yeah, for sure. Bouncing fans in the corner, like it's such a tough break. Such a tough break, especially if you're in burnout. Like there's not really much you can do there.
You're watching all
like
night.
even with DJ, like obviously the level 2 goes like, you know, through fireballs and through fans as well, but like it's tough, man. It's tough when you don't have the space to buff.
That's gonna be very close to burnout. Zerna though has almost level 3, so it's not too dangerous. Let's see what Raz decides to do. Just chips out, puts the burnout, but then that preemptive jump, no dash and that preemptive jump to beat it. Just throwing the
static medium punches. Come on, man, that was great. Great awareness from Raz though.
But it was also so good because he could have caught it. But now it's just looking so.
Chip region here.
He's buffering.
He's buffering the level 2.
He's buffering. No, he didn't.
Oh my goodness. Zerna was like any
time.
Zerna was like any moment. Any moment here.
Yeah, and just to make it clear, this is not a troll pick by Zerna. He actually won the last one now.
Oh, really?
Absolutely. I don't think Mai ever is a troll pick. Even if you don't play her, she's not a troll pick.
I just wanted to add one thing to that last sequence. Zerna was almost out of burnout, so maybe he just bet it on Raz thinking, okay, I need to do it now. So that was kind of a good lead, really, because he could see my burnout is almost done, he can't chip me anymore, he's probably gonna do it now, let me just do it. I think if that was reasoning, that was kind of sound reasoning, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure. But that was super hype. But also that was a beautiful whiff punish standing fierce from Zerna, which led to the first round win there. Just the moment we saw, because that standing fierce just led into everything that, you know, unfolded in that last round. But Raz is trying to pick up the pace here, and the wake up level 1 obviously going to switch the tempo here completely because of the buffed up fans.
Just took the fireballs.
Oh, just nice. Actually gets the jump in without getting DP'd.
Ooh, beats that medium.
That forward medium kick has whiffed a few times for Raz now, so needs to be really careful about placing that forward medium kick, because that can actually cost you games.
That's the second time we see the throw with punish. I wonder if it's. I need to see if someone's doing that intentionally.
I have big news from the loser side. Jumbo is eliminated by Jagger 2-1.
That is unfortunate for Jumbo.
Yeah, we'll get into that later. What a whip punish, maybe preemptively gets everything going. Big damage and powered up so good right now. Not better than
EX power through.
DP here from Zerna as well. One of the things just learned.
Nice bait, the whiff. That was beautiful. Fireball bait leading up to all of this right now. Simple whiff from DJ. So powerful. Sometimes the strongest option is not doing anything, you know? That's beautiful.
That's true, and that's weird.
Beautiful and poetic.
Poetic.
But Zerna takes it though. 1-1. Great equalizer.
Yeah, he really is. That was good. That was good. Just starting with the OD fan, gets the pressure going too far though for the conversion.
I really like the crouching jab from Raz because that completely stopped the offense from Zerna and led into the meter disparity for both of them.
Let's jump out. That
Back
was nice.
They're working as a fantastic anti-air for DJ.
Yeah, got the punish counter and then the side switch out. Great awareness, great being ready for it. Very
Nice sandster on the empty jump as well. Keeps the corner here. Is that gonna hit? No way. That was a beautifully placed fireball there from Raz. Like just, you know, being aware of the range of the level 1, and obviously doesn't have fireball invincibility, so.
yeah, one fireball was like behind and one in front. Was kind of hard.
Yeah,
to
exactly.
Get by that.
Like super. Yeah, getting sandwiched by the fireballs.
Nice, ready to punish with the crouching kick. And here comes the offense. This is so big for Raz. Can he win here? He gets so much.
The crouching medium punch.
Expensive.
Goes for the raw damage. Goes for the jabs here in the corner. Super hard to see someone. And that goes for the Sobat. Yeah, it doesn't even need it. Someone cooked here. That was Raz. That is a massive win.
That's massive for us.
That is massive for Raz. It doesn't really matter for Zerna that much, but that was massive for Raz.
So Raz now at 85 minimum, right? So that's a huge jump for him in the points. Now it's going to be very hard for Crown to catch up to him, for instance, because he, as we mentioned earlier, needs to go quite far into the bracket to have a better placement than earlier. While this was this overtook Raz's worst placement, which was the 9th, I believe, at 15 points. So now he's at 85, just moving into the bracket, securing that position. Can he go even further? It might even be possible for him to get into the winner's side.
For sure, definitely making gaming feel threatened as well.
Yeah, that's true. Because gaming then, it's not guaranteed. Still, who gets into the winner's bracket? I mean, it never was, right? Except for Zerna. And maybe Garnet's looking very good, though.
Yeah, Garnet looking super solid as well.
So...
Man, this is getting really interesting, though. Like, I can't wait to see, because some of these matches right now are definitely, like, they will define how the placements will go. And this reminder, this is the 5th and the last ranking event for the region, which means that there is, next month, there will be the regional finals, and this is your last chance to affect your points. And obviously it's the best 3 events from those 5 which will dictate what your points will be going into the regional finals. So this is your last chance to affect if you will be in general in the regional finals or not. And like we discussed before, there's so many people here who are not guaranteed, and like there's 3 people in the same position right now, so it could go anywhere today. This is really exciting.
Yeah, it definitely is. And this next match is 2 people close to it. They actually have the same points, so this is super fun because when they play, it matters so much for them, as we mentioned earlier. And as we saw when we talked about it earlier, it is that Salty Kid actually will guarantee he will jump up 10 points should he win this match, right? Yeah, guaranteed 25 points. So for him, winning this is just more beneficial than for Bryzy, who needs to go even further to have an increase in total points. So Bryzy kind of has to stop Salty Kid and then go further to secure his position ahead of Salty Kid to get into that top 4 winner side, right? So definitely one that can do more out of this, get more out of this should they win, but both have to. They just have to get it right.
Forced to get it right, for sure.
Yeah, so just let me see, and then after that we'll have Garnet against Gaming, which we spoke about earlier.
Some Dawson, man.
Yeah, Dawson, it's cool to watch Dawson. It's just don't want to play against him.
I mean, yeah, if you main Geef, yeah, I understand.
Okay, let's go. Salty Kid, the Kimberly, and Bryzy.
Yeah, let's not forget that Salty Kid was the last year's regional finals winner. So Salty Kid got into Capcom Cup through this World Warrior for this region last year. So will he be able to repeat that? That is something that we're gonna have to find out, because obviously this region has not had a repeat winner since the modern CPT rules. like to get in from the regional finals. So
I
that
mean,
is
if you-
something.
If
Yeah.
you count Super Regions, then yes, because of Takamura.
Yeah, I didn't count them.
Yeah, okay.
I wanted to sound exciting, bro.
Yeah, nice count. I like that reply. That was a good
And
reply.
I had to ruin it for you because that's my job.
Exactly.
Yeah. And
Beautiful,
also-
beautiful synergy.
Yeah, amazing synergy, really. And Salty
Yeah,
Kid though,
but Salty Kid, yeah, running the corner here for sure. Bryzy, a little trouble here, but gets the light cut to confirmation here, builds it back to mid screen, and now the offense is completely switched up.
Oh, what a punish! That. Not everyone can do that, but that was such good awareness of range, and Salty Kid getting the standing medium kick punish on that. Wow, I actually didn't think it would. It looked so far, but then standing medium kick off Kimberly is very far, and he gets just that.
It was a beautiful jump in from
Jump,
Salty
yeah.
Kid, definitely paying its due.
Now let's see how this corner offense will be. We're really running it
There.
Nice
They're
check.
so strong after they buffed that move for Kimberly. Like the standing fierce is just feeding families right now.
It's very good.
Like it's so good.
Not ready to check it this time though. Salty Kid looking very strong. Bryzy tried to get the parry. Salty Kid felt it. Gets the punish counter throw.
The level 3, that was a beautiful run stop bait from Salty Kid for the level 3, and obviously props to Bryzy for challenging that. Sometimes you just have to throw out that reversal because you can't just let someone run their offense freely there, but Salty Kid was totally aware of those options there and just managed to switch it up and bait it out there. Beautiful.
And you know what's interesting about that in particular is that the last time he did a run, he got checked right for doing the run stop into something.
Yeah.
So Bryzy probably thought, okay, I checked him last time, he'll do the run into the
for
steps
sure.
this time. But he was just like, yeah, you might be thinking this, let me just run stop again. And it worked out for him. So that was good, Zerna. It's too funny, this guy. Yeah, the washing machine.
Yeah, I mean, it ran its program.
Yeah, it just finished. Actually, the thing was just finished. That's true. So now you know. Now you know my position as well. So that's good. So we're waiting for. That was waiting for maybe a character change or just taking some time.
Yeah, exactly. Or just taking their time. I was like thinking, like, obviously these matches have been super fast so far. Like, I was thinking, like, is that over already? I was like, there's no way. That was the first match, right? Like,
Yeah, no, it was not. I started to actually doubt myself as well, but now we're
Yeah.
back into it. So yeah, just taking a
This game
breather.
is so fast-paced, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
but Bryzy getting a strong start here in the corner, obviously getting those throws. All your throws in order, all your ducks in a row.
Oh, what a standing pierce. Catches the button.
DP
and
there,
he
obviously
just
expected.
control. He gets the full control. Nice try to get the shimmy.
The crouching medium punch was so active that it actually caught Salty Kid there.
Let's see. Salty Kid though, not the turn, but that perfect don't hit the same, right? Like they used to do because they're so
Yeah,
common.
that's true
Yes,
because of the like no chip and all that.
Yeah.
Like, it's definitely it doesn't feel the same in the. But it's okay. It's okay. So, like, you know, things change.
He's doing the runs
Now we
though.
feel different feelings.
Nice fate. Just knew it. That was the first wake up. I
Nice
think,
side
as well.
switch as well. Bryzy definitely trying to make it a fast equalizer here. The donkey kick there, you know, the high blade kick, I think it's called now.
Took the time in the character
Wow,
select.
that was insanely fast, by the way. Like, did someone take like the, you know, this? Did someone have a stopwatch? Like,
Yes. I
that
mean,
was
there
like
is
a minute.
stopwatch in the game, I guess, so you can.
Dude,
check
that was like a
one.
minute or something. Like, I cannot believe how fast that was. Ryu just depletes life bars in this game.
Definitely does, and his view gets started both low on
Nice
Ram.
challenge.
Check as well. Wow, that was crazy good.
The
Now it's
Hashogeki as
Bryzy.
well. Ryu's options in the mid-screen Oki as well, like, they're so fantastic. Like, he's so good at setting up to deplete your drive gauge with the Hashogekis, for example, and his Fierces also deplete your meters so fast. It's just so hard to fight against this character. You really need your parries in order.
That was such a good neutral jump though, just getting over that drive rush forward momentum, crouching heavy punch, gets the full combo. Bryzy now looking to take it. It was looking so good for Salty Kid after the first match, but he did go into character select. I mean, it's not really character select when it's online, it's more like back into the lobby to think, and he's thought about something, and it's working out right now.
You could just say took a break, but yeah, that definitely paid its due for Bryzy, because I feel like still, even to this day, people don't like value the power of, you know, taking a small break and like breaking the momentum of the other player. Like it's really undervalued as a tool to, you know, stop the momentum, because in this game the momentum itself is very, very crazy, very fast paced. Like it's so easy to just jump into the next game because like the load times and everything, they're so fast. The rematch is so fast. You're so like it's compelling to try and get you fast into the second game, but sometimes you just need that break. And look at this, he just took it 2-1.
But what did we say? What comes in the last round? What always comes in the last round? What is the tournament tactic? It's the overhead. I mean, we did speak about the roll drive rush overhead, but it is fun to see that it was the overhead.
It's the ranked special, my man.
So this one is ranked special. Yeah, so this one is good. Bryzy still though does not increase his points unless he wins at least one more game, right?
Yeah.
But Salty Kid's by no means out of it. So can just tag along in losers to get further. And let's see who.
Salty Kid is in that like situation where unfortunately they are like sharing the 4th place with Bryzy, so like that was a really important matchup in that sense. So obviously now Salty Kid has to go into the losers bracket, but judging from the points, he does have like 40 points and 35 points. So like that's already like a very, very solid placing for him. But for Bryzy, I feel like there's a little bit more value there because he doesn't have the highest of highs that Salty Kid has had. So that was a good break for him.
Thank you very much to Daigo Umehara for claiming a code.
Wow.
It's for sure the real one.
My goat for a reason.
Yeah, this is why this is the GOAT. Comes into the Saltmine League just to claim the code. Imagine how many viewers who didn't.
We still have 14 codes left, and as always, if we get to $100, we pay out the top 2, and $150 we pay out the top 3.
What does it take to pay out the whole top 8?
Not happening. It's not going beyond top 3.
Even if you got like an insane donation?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's unfortunate.
Okay.
I was gonna be like all hype, like what if there's like a small chance? Just give me that one small chance.
No.
Like the smallest of chance.
Maybe like a really rich person's watching, it's like, oh, the whole top 8 gets paid.
Hold up.
What does the coupon do? It literally adds free 25 cents to the prize pool.
Exactly.
So that was free 25 cents.
We still got 10 codes left, so like if you're watching the stream and you haven't really contributed yet, it's like a reminder. It is completely free. You just need to log in with a social media account, like a Twitch account or a Twitter account, and then you just click on the claim code, and that is how you contribute to the prize pool. So you're obviously watching, you might as well contribute to the prize pool as well. It's completely free.
You know what else it does? You're actually able to check the next drive rush the opponent does against you.
Really?
Yeah.
How does that work?
I don't know.
We need an empirical study for that.
If you claim a code, you can check one drive rush.
Nice. I should claim a lot of them then. I'm gonna start claiming them every time, so no one can drive rush at me. That would be good.
Yeah, I need that. I actually really need that.
So we'll be moving into the... What will be the... Let me see. I'm going to find the bracket to see where our next match will be.
I believe it's going to be Garnet versus Gaiman.
Oh, sick. That's cool. I actually want to see how Akuma actually deals with Dawson. It's not a match I've watched too much. And, you know, I play a lot of Akuma lately on pad and learning Akuma. And I think it's extra fun now to watch Akuma. And, you know, Garnet is my guy. I love that guy. So it's gonna be cool to watch his Dawson as well. So I mean, I know he's been having like some doubts in his character choice lately. I've seen, but
I've seen that as well.
I think his Dawson is really, really strong, and he definitely needs to. I understand that he wants to change because of matchups and stuff like that, but maybe dual characters could be good. So we'll see what he does in this tournament.
Obviously, like thinking about the recent big tournaments, we've had a few Dhalsim specialists obviously doing really well. EWC, for example. We had 2 Dhalsims. Then we had the Evo France, where we had Mr. Crimson. So obviously this character, when played at the highest level, can definitely put in work. But it does take quite a bit of work compared to some other characters, so there's always that. But if you feel the most comfortable with Dhalsim, that's how you like to play, that's how you play your best, then absolutely, I think this character can really make a difference. Obviously has some really, really interesting matchups in this game, and some really, really bad matchups, like Cammy, for example, feels like a very, very big struggle matchup for Dhalsim. But in this matchup, I feel like they both have their advantages and disadvantages.
That shimmy gaming did is like 39% or something like that. That's huge.
That was beautiful.
How is this going to be though? Is that enough?
Yeah, that's going to be enough with the buffed level 1.
Yeah,
they've really buffed that level 1, so I feel like that is very, very valuable in this matchup for, going into the future.
Yeah, for sure. And just gaming just trying to find the one place he's not looking, but he's looking everywhere right now. Dhalsim just so aware and gets the corner. Kind of fortunate. Does not for Dhalsim it's not the same kind of, because you don't get to always use it as much as other characters.
Beautiful jumping medium punch from Garnet, beautifully placed. Obviously, that seems like a move where you're dictating the airspace from Akuma and the demon flips with the jumping medium punch, for example. Like, obviously jumping fierce with Dhalsim is really, really powerful, and the jumping roundhouse. But sometimes you need something that is a little bit more faster, and the jumping medium just fills that spot perfectly.
Burns himself out for the offense, though. This can be really good for Garnet if he manages to get out. Closing in and burning out to himself.
That was a really, really well-placed dive kick, because it was so ambitious, It looked like it definitely was a minus on block, and the level 3 here for the gaming to get that rounded.
Did you see that slide just swift as gaming did the forward heavy punch, and it just did not connect and got
so unfortunate.
That was so good, but that was so good to watch, though. So he's tried the air approach a lot, been stopped, and now he actually did a dash into road drivers. Not ready. Garnet, something to think about for later offense starters, seeing that he's been troubling more with checking that and then stopping the air approach.
The jumping fierce a little bit too early, that gets tagged by the fireball here. The dive kicks are the problem starter for sure for Dhalsim, so you need to be able to kind of control Akuma in the air, and that jumping medium punch has done that so far, but it's really interesting to see how Gaming will be changing their approach to Garnet. And the corner, obviously a very, very strong place for Akuma. But gets the back throw. This is super valuable for Garnet. Goes for the teleport bait there, not biting. Gaming. Just jumps over there, just depleting the meter. Beautiful, beautiful control from Garnet, I feel like. This, obviously it doesn't seem like he's doing much. There's so many micro adjustments he's doing right now, even when he's not pressing like a button.
This offense is crazy good though, but gets hit by the jump heavy kick, back into the mid screen.
And the game is like one tagging, opening. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, it's so fast. The heavy fireball is so fast from Akuma.
I feel like Gaming is one proper opening away from taking this. Not too.
Nice check from Garnet. Goes for the level 3. This is not gonna kill him, even with Akuma's HP, but this will place him in a very fortunate situation regarding the rest of the round.
Yeah, but Gaming still just one hit, just needs one hit. So they kind of both need one real hit now. But for Garnet, it's just like a couple of buttons now, and the round should be hit. The anti-air.
Nice! Gets the juggle state as well, so he got the jump standing medium punch as a follow-up on that back medium punch. One of the best anti-air tools for Dhalsim, for sure. But there are some tricky spacings where you need to use the back heavy kick, for example, or some kind of an air-to-air option. It can get really tricky when you're playing Dhalsim.
Yeah, for sure. I do think as well that Gaming did try the dive kick, which can beat the back medium punch. It just didn't.
Yeah, that, for example, looked like it was gonna beat this back medium punch. So that's why he didn't press it. That was great awareness from Garnet. But Gaming is really controlling this round right now, going for the EX fireball into the adamant flame and just getting that punish counter throw. That is a death sentence in the corner there with that life bar.
Yeah, and I think betting on that perfect parry is kind of good, because if you get it, you can take this whole round, right? So yeah, it's not too bad to lose that way. That much life deficit. Gaming, just finding these EX DPs, not getting the best of pressure after it, but at least getting them off.
That was such a good weight on the levitation with the Garnet. Manages to get that fireball punish there. Drive meter depletion right now with the Yoga Flame there. Nice, and goes for the jumping roundhouse as well, mixing up his air-to-air options, but the drive rush got Gaming.
They were both like, they're both running at each other. Gaming just started faster. Oh, nice.
Teleport away, that was so clutch. He's gonna go for the double Yoga Blast there.
Nice to find the confirming hit into the...
Hovering over those fireballs. Nice drive rush check with the crouch jab. That is so dangerous though. The level 2.
He defended everything so good for so long. Didn't bite on the shimmy, but he just kept going in, baby. And at the end, it's the over. And it's hard, you know, when you just don't want to lose that. Get that one hit.
I feel like there was so many interesting interactions in there. Like Garnet was so good at stuffing the drive rush, but like sometimes when you're that stubborn and just keep doing that, you're bound to drop a reaction like Garnet had there. So Gaming just took that match there. It's so hard to defend heavy rushdown characters like this, and the perfect placement on the dive kick as well. Garnet is looking like in big trouble right now.
Oh, he missed that earlier as well, that drive rush there, and this is huge. Two punish counter big throws. Yeah, 4.
Oh my god, and he was going for the... Unfortunate, the meaty Yoga Flame doesn't matter, EXDP goes through it, obviously. Great awareness from Gaming.
Gaming, the jump heavy punch into the drive rush should be like a real pressure string, so it's a very good way to get something started against the throw. And now it's just buttons barrage is working out. They're both high on the super meter as well, so a last round would be very even right now. Nothing's working out right now.
Yeah. I really love the jumping medium punch from Garnet right now. Like you can see how much that button just dictated the air approaches, or the approaches in general from Gaming. Like that jumping medium punch was the name of the game there for me.
Nice, being ready for with the standing jab. Not everyone is. That's gonna connect. That was a throw. Huge bet from Garnet. Had it not worked out, it would have looked really grim. But this one, huge. About half the life gone, and in great position to be in. This is such a strong place to be. Nice.
Oh, unfortunate! The bouncing fireball just disappears. Very fortunate for Gaming.
Gaming now though, not too far away on life.
Yeah, a moment of tranquility in the craziness of all this.
And nice patience from Garnet, not trying to anti-air, getting the punish on the dive kick. Instead, this is so close.
Gaming has all the meter. Nice level 1. That's gonna kill. Because of the buff. That is so good. But you need to be so aware and so ready to cancel those single hit normals into the level 1. But that is so valuable in that matchup because it does so much damage to Akuma's HP.
That is actually very, very big. Garnet.
And it's so satisfying, by the way. I had like a learning session for Dalsim. I played him for a month. Like, he's very fun in this game, but there's definitely things that you need to be aware of when you're playing Dalsim compared to like the rest of the cast.
And I think Garnet still has to move on a bit to get an increase in points, as he has those 25th as his worth, which is what he is on now. So it's still, I think, really changing for him. But he did stop Gaming from going further for now. I mean, Gaming still has the losers bracket, and he's a very strong player. He's likely to go far. It's going to be cool to see. I think we're going to watch him against Raps. So I love that. Raps, one of the... Raps used to play like Rashid and stuff in Street Fighter 5, and I think it's cool to see his Akuma and the growth, and I've seen like some clips sometimes, I think, on Twitter, and speaking about level up, so it's gonna be cool for me to see how that level up is going. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very kind. And I lost my train of thought because I'm almost blushing.
But yeah, like you said, Garnet obviously currently number 2 in the leaderboard. Obviously has to do some work to get a little bit of a better result. Obviously has to be like top 3 at least or something. But yeah, a tough call for sure, because this bracket is so stacked. But yeah, I'm excited in seeing. Yeah.
For Garnet, sorry for interrupting, but for Garnet, a 4th would give plus 5 points. And from there, it's 3rd would then give plus 10.
News from the loser side. Zerna just eliminated Aram and is now in top 8 losers.
Okay, so Akram's dream of qualifying is then done. He could have done it, I think, technically potentially with a win, actually. So, but he's out now. Zerna, not surprised to see him in top 8 since he was the, what's it called? I mean, he's the top seed with the 3 Ws. It would be interesting to see if he could take another W. So that one is not too big, but still interesting to see.
Yeah.
Let's see what is our next game right now.
Is it gonna be Isak versus Takamura, or is it gonna be Gaming versus Raps?
Yeah,
Get a
exactly.
confirmation from Mr. Ritus.
Since when are we doing losers before winners, Olvaha? Are
For
you
some
out
reason-
of commentary that long?
Objection.
You're
The
fired.
start GG. Objection. The start GG shows it's highlighted as a stream match, so that is why I
But we
asked.
still have a winner side game, right?
Yeah, but you know, Ritus, sometimes you have to break the rules.
So it's
Sometimes.
crazy. I'm just, you know, I'm just trying to be very communicative and easy to work with, but apparently it's not a good thing. I'm sorry, man.
You guys are the best. You guys are the best. But you know, you can break the rules every now and then, Ritus. Maybe do. I'll stop.
You know.
So yeah, but I thought So we had Isak against Takamura. Takamura going far would mean a lot for him, as he would then close in on that winner's dream. So let's see how it's gonna be. Isak with the Ryu. Just the classic Shotos again. Takamura only on Ken today, as we've seen it.
Yeah.
I
I
have
like
a-
that because. Yeah, sorry, Ritus.
So sorry, I have a question for both of you. From which country is this flag from?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That is a question.
So you both pay a geography class?
Wait. Let me try.
It's been too many years since I've been at school.
Yeah, and when I was there, I didn't pay attention too much. If I
Like
was to
Poland
guess-
with a star.
Yeah, so maybe it's like
So that's my final answer.
it's just Poland with the stuff. I really don't. Estland?
It's Malta.
Malta. Okay.
Oh
Yeah,
true.
Yeah, okay. Nice. This round is actually they're taking their time, so we could actually figure out this flag while the round is still going. Nice parry on the overhead attempt, just barraging with the fierces. Looking to
Oh
see
my
if
goodness, the
there's any
standing fierces. Takamura unfazed. Can we say like Maltese Street Fighter? It sounds like. It sounds fun.
Oh,
I don't know. It sounds.
big
It sounds
with throw punish there. That's so huge. Just already with the crouching heavy punch. Nice.
oh, the wake up crouching medium. You gotta respect that. Maltese Street Fighter.
Like that as well. Bro. Okay, gets the hit. Does not choose to go to level 3. I understand it because the next hit could kill. But goes for 2 big gaps and gets counter hit.
I love how you sounded like a psychologist. It's like, wake up, I understand.
Done. He gets the order roll. No way. What's he gonna be? Is he gonna do it? Oh, Takamura knows he could die if he
Takamura
does.
has
He's
all the
buffering.
meter. But the level 3, oh my goodness, that was scary. That was scary for a moment.
Crazy.
You are now allowed to breathe again.
Yeah, imagine he blocked the sweep. Could have maybe done like crash media kick into something into level 3, even without the bar. That was a crazy ending. So yeah, I guess Western EU. Yeah, I guess there's a flag for Western EU.
Maltese
Nice.
Street Fighter.
Yeah, going back into the, what did you call it? The break room?
No, I said back into the lobby.
Yeah, just taking a break. Yeah,
I mean, it's a crazy thought, right? Going back into the lobby.
it is.
A weird concept. But for Maltese Street Fighter, it's very normal.
Nice, gets that crouch only combo corner. What's it gonna be? Safe jump, throw. Oh, misses the media actually, which is not ready to punish Isak, but gets the follow up.
Uncharacteristic drop for Takamura.
Yeah.
Manages to keep the space in there. Pretty decent. Okay, nice target combo start, but doesn't go for the follow-ups.
I like the stand-like kick control usage from Isak, like really stopping a lot of the preemptive presses. Nice EXP from Takamura. Gets the driver sweep this time actually. Isak doesn't want to block, wants to interrupt.
Cancel it, and the drive rush obviously pays off with the massive damage from the level 2 here. Obviously gonna take the round there. Good job from Isak.
Isak still fighting. How's I'm just gonna check very quickly how he is already. Okay.
Nice good punch from Takamura there for a moment. Isak gonna go back in there. Go for the high blade kick here. Some nice damage built here. Keep it meter economical as well here.
Nice big whiff, but just not ready. 2 times not ready to whiff punish. Those were 2 huge openings. Gets the counter though, drops the follow-up.
Yeah, he drops a dry rush, I think, there.
I'm not sure about that, but it's working out right now. Burned himself out for a combo he didn't complete. And this is so dangerous, Takamura. Is he gonna be ready? Has the level 1. Actually wakes up.
But the perfect parry as well, but drops the follow-up and goes for a level 1. That was kind of sloppy there from both of these players, unfortunately. But Isak, multi-Street Fighter lives.
Oh yeah, that would be cool to see. It's always cool to see countries we're not too familiar with start doing well. Nice, getting the crushing move. There. Okay. Just trying to
the fireball here, that was a good answer. Sometimes you throw it out, like Takamura did.
Yeah, this is a Takamura round though, gets the read. Is he gonna bait? No, delay, slight delay, catches the backdash. Actually after the backdash ended, it looked like. Now Takamura on that set point. Oh,
both of them looking for the same thing.
But failing to punish it, both of them. Okay. That's the thing. Oh, gets the delay walk back crouch meaning kick. This is huge. It's gonna be very dangerous to get out of. Difficult, I would say. Nice EXDP. Swinging.
Yeah.
Swinging from the back.
For sure. Multi-Street Fighter. Go for the anti-jump. Nice answer from Isak. Just go pushing buttons on wake up. Sometimes, you know, it's the best thing you can do.
Sometimes you have the read on like the situation. And just working out, and that was such a huge
beautiful whiff punish on the solar plexus. That is not easy to punish, by the way. Like, because of the proximity block where it gets triggered when Ryu throws out the solar plexus, it's not easy to whiff punish that. But that was a great punish from Takamura. Takes it with that.
Yeah, because a lot of
you end that match.
Because a lot of the time when you try to whiff punish that forward head punch, you just get countered, right? Because you think you're still walking back and getting out of range.
Exactly.
Because you're so used to that happening. But with this,
then you get countered.
Yeah, counter it. So that might have also been like the thought process behind the forward head punch. Could have worked out, didn't though. So Takamura moves into the winner's top 8, and this is we have probably said it a million times, but we will say it again. Takamura now guaranteed plus 10 points. So that's up to 85. Still needs to go further to be able to get into the winner's side, winner's top 4. So that is.
But yeah, definitely. Yeah. Sometimes fighting against that solar plexus is like, my bad, dog. I tried to play the game. I tried to whiff punish. Sorry.
But now, next match, we're going to watch Raps Akuma, and I'm very excited to see that.
But this time we're streaming the match which is highlighted on the bracket, which is it's color coded, which makes it more clear for us commentators as well.
You know, it's yellow because it's not started yet.
But the other ones weren't
for
yellow.
Me, it's like a ready, set, go.
The other ones are green when it started. You see, when you started.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Nice.
It's like traffic lights, basically.
Yeah, you could consider making a guide on YouTube on how to use Start GG.
How to read Start GG.
Sorry, I don't want to write a guide that needs my entire life to actually make it.
We gotta need that though.
Yeah.
We need that though. Can you do that for Monday?
Green is ready, and red means no. Is there a red?
I don't think so.
No.
So no red. Okay, we have one more stream match before the top 8 though. Raps against Gaming, right? So it's gonna be Akuma Mirror. It's gonna be sick. Gaming, we spoke about now at 85. If he loses, if he wins, he will be at 90. And for every game, he will just climb up the rankings. So this is very, very important for him actually, because it's still not winner's side until a couple, at least this round, and maybe one more.
You know what? I just had a thought about this region and the regional finals, by the way. Like, it's gonna be interesting to see if there's gonna be any players in this region who are going to be picking up Viper. And I just thought it would be interesting to see if anyone's going to be picking her in the regional finals. Obviously, it's like probably the most important tournament, but sometimes like there's those players who are brave enough to pick a new character because they just have that faith in themselves. So like that would be something very interesting to see. Obviously, this game looks very good. Like Viper is in general a very exciting character. So I can't wait to see more of her.
Yeah, and we won't see her. The reason we don't see her in this tournament is because she's too early, right? So how many is it? 7 days, Redus?
Yeah, it needs to be a new character needs to be at least 7 days old to be allowed to play CPT, which makes sense, you know, when you look at
for sure.
Game-breaking bugs or whatever, you never know. So.
Yeah, that's true. And people need time to learn to fight a character, right? I mean, you could have experience with a similar character before and learn it very fast, right? But the opponents might need more time to get ready for it as the turn it's like too fresh. So yeah.
But yeah, speaking about the
push
next
the
matchup,
invite.
obviously we have Raps as well, who is probably automatically gonna get more points than the last event, which was 5 points. So obviously in the standings it's not gonna make a big difference, but if he can move up further into the bracket, obviously 13th place, probably not gonna go anywhere, but I still respect all the players who like know that they're like, you know, I'm not gonna make it to the finals, but I'm still gonna, you know, make it a 5 out of 5 ranking events where I played. I always respect that.
But this one is 15 though, Raps. So 9th you get 15, right? So this is already your strongest.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like he's automatically gonna get more.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and so even if he was to win the tournament, he would not qualify. Yeah, I think because
he can ruin someone else's day. Isn't that great?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's great.
The bracket spoiler is the biggest power-up you can have.
Yeah, that's always funny. Yeah,
that's the biggest power-up you can get. Like you know, having someone cheer for you. No, that's not the biggest power-up. Being able to spoil someone else's bracket is the biggest power-up you can get.
Perhaps though, finding out the corner, finding the throw. I think we'll see those slow fireball games into sudden explosion when the drive cancel is there, because they both have such two huge chances for punishes, just nothing coming out from Rivals' side there. And you know that stand like a driver is actually interruptible. It's just so fast you won't be ready all the time. Gets the burnout, but this is huge. Just has to stay away from getting hit. Finds the DP anti-air, that was so good.
Still, Raps definitely still was in that because he had the meter advantage, but yeah, sometimes blocking those fireballs at point-blank range is so hard.
There's the usage of the stab medium kick, very nice. Getting that control, but Gaming, not the third whips. Crouching medium kick gets the traverse overhead. I mean, nice blocked, but got all of it, like all the way. It was so long.
Nice backdash though.
Yeah. Nice backdash though. Fighting punish on the toe attempt.
Oh, okay, tries to go for a late drive rush themselves, but gets stopped by Raps.
Yeah, this is probably
though
dead, right? Yeah, because Akuma has less health, which everyone knows at this point.
Yeah,
that has to. Yeah.
I mean, that's what you do when a new character shows up. You put Akuma as a training dummy, and then you go like, "Oh my God, look at this damage, guys!"
For sure. And I mean, Raps had some really good moments there. The Gaming, probably the more experienced Akuma player, and expected kind of be more ready maybe. But still, gets this is huge. You know, this is 39% or something like that. This with
the amount of damage is just way
crazy.
Too high right now.
It's so good.
And the forward medium is just throwing any buttons out there, like Gaming just controlling that round there. And this is looking like a very fast first to two here, unless Raps does something to prevent this momentum from gaining for Gaming.
That's true. He has to throw though. He has to throw up in the corner.
Okay.
Goes for a caution like it. That was so good.
And it's already looking very promising for Raps.
Gets a throw. No interruption this
medium
time.
punch. Lost frames on that as well. Beautiful round from Raps right now. Let's see if he can he still can absolutely get knocked out here, but hopefully he will get that round. That is important for yourself and your psyche.
Yeah, he had the hit though. Put up driver's
beautiful with punish. There you go, Raps.
Let's see. Oh, what a jump in. And then
Yeah, the air to air is interesting. You don't really see the jumping short that much, but that interesting in this matchup in particular, maybe. For the demon flips or something.
Unfortunate for gaming, though, he got that. I probably expected something else.
They had the same. They shared the same brain cell for a moment there with the demon flip. Both of them went for it.
This is actually, they're both like, oh, fine. Yeah,
Nice DP there once again.
Spurs himself out though. This might be very huge. Just trying to block it out.
To hold it back. Just hold back. And the DP missed opportunity, unfortunately. That's going to lead into level 3, and gaming is going to take at 2-0. But at least you can say it was close.
It definitely was that last game, and you saw the DP motion being inputted just before that heavy landed. So that was very close on it. And this is huge for gaming, as we now see him at minimum. At minimum, what would it be then? Minimum plus 20, minimum 90. So he's really moving into that top 4 winner side potential. So that was a huge game for him.
More powerful.
Yeah, by
every
the minute.
match.
Every match is getting more powerful. Every match, yeah. So that's the top 8, I guess. We have the top 8 now.
Yeah, but before we do that, give me a sec. We need to talk about tomorrow.
Yes.
Tomorrow there's that pretty good region, World Warrior Germany. Is that the region? Is that what you said? Oh, it was the best region. Sorry, yeah, best region, Germany. Sorry. Tomorrow, 19th of October, so 5 p.m. Central European time, 4 p.m. British time. British, is it British summertime? BST?
Maybe.
We're still in summertime. Yeah, we are. Yeah.
It's the best summer
British
time.
standard time, I think.
Standard time, of course.
Best summer time.
And then we'll have the Saltmine League reboot. No, not rebooting, but like continuing after the World Warrior season. And you'll have 2XKO on Saturday, 5 p.m. CEST. And on Sundays, you'll have Street Fighter 6. So now you can get back into the Saltmine League.
We're so back.
OG version. We're so back. The OG version.
I'm gonna say that every time. Like, it's not like we haven't had like these Saltmine open brackets in between these ranking events, but we're so back with Saltmine. We're so back.
People are gonna be so salty.
They're gonna be so back as well.
So back, yeah. I like that when people say that. Oh, we're so back. And then just not back. You're so back and then you just lose or something like that. We are so back. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, but we do have our top 8 right now, and I'm obviously gonna be waiting.
We're waiting for the last game to finish, actually.
We have a winner's top 8 at least.
Yes, we do.
Oh yeah, we're waiting.
We are partly right and partly wrong.
Yeah, but that's cool though.
I think they are currently.
But yeah, this is massive. This is massive for Crown though. Like, if he loses here, unfortunately, this might seal their fate. But we'll have to see.
Yeah, because.
But also in the meantime, shoutouts to all of you watching the stream. We have all the codes used up, but if you're feeling generous and you feel like donating to a good cause, obviously, you can still donate from your own wallet to the whole bracket. I mean, if you're feeling generous.
Yeah, man. If you're feeling generous, I mean, you're watching the content, you're enjoying
so it. Obviously, we would still need like $68 or so for the top 2 payout, but it's definitely, never say never. So obviously, if you're feeling generous, absolutely go for it, because this is all going back to the players.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like if every Twitch viewer were to donate $1, it would be $261. I mean,
exactly.
So,
great mentality. Exactly. One of the best mentalities to have.
And great maths, right? Like, not many people can do 261 times 1 without a calculator.
No,
but I can.
And you haven't even taken into account to the YouTube viewers. Hello, YouTube, by the way.
So we have the YouTube viewers as well. I'm not sure how many are watching on YouTube.
Overall, 650.
Yeah. Shout out to all of you who have tuned up.
We have our top 8, ladies and gents. What you should do is letting everybody know. Go on Twitter.
So who won?
Crown won.
Crown won. Okay, so we still have some exciting potential getting eliminated or not matches going. There's a lot of like on the line in the loser side right now. So and gaming against Crown, so they can sort of stop each other. This is huge. This match is gonna be huge in the losers bracket. And
Yeah, for
I guess
sure.
for
I
Salty
really like that Crown
yeah.
made it to the top 8 though. Like it makes it way more interesting because they are like we've said before, Gaming and Crown share the same 7th spot, at least for now. Obviously there's some points that they're guaranteed to have right now which would change up the rankings, but they both have 70 points.
Yeah.
Which makes this so much more interesting because there's so much on the line for both of these players, and Raz is in a great position in the bracket in the winners semifinals, and they are all on the 7th place like we've discussed before. So Raz is looking really strong, but for Gaming and Crown, they really need to, you know, play their best for the rest of the tournament here to guarantee their spot in the regional finals.
Yeah, and Gaming has come quite far up on the leaderboard since he only had 2 tournaments. But it's still, I feel like it's especially a match between Crown and Raz to see, because Gaming now is getting like, he's now up at 90, right? So for him, it's kind of like...
Gaming also looks super strong because they secured the first place in the first ranking event, which means 50 straight up points. So
yeah,
they are obviously in a really, really strong position here.
Tiebreaker, he straight up always wins.
Yeah, buddy. I mean, not if one of the other guys wins though.
Yeah, okay, that's the only one.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. But so I feel like it's specifically between Raz and Crown. Like who goes the furthest. Raz has gained a lot of points being in top 6 winners, or top 8 winners as they call it, because that's plus 10 on 80. Crown needs to go further. He needs to win 1 more for plus 5, and then 2 more to get into that plus 10. So right now it's looking good for Raz, but there's a whole top 8 to play out. So
for sure. But yeah, this is like we discussed before, and while we were waiting for the next match. This is always an interesting region because obviously it seems like a very stable region because there's like the same 6 players appeared last year as well in the regional finals that we're gonna have in this regional finals as well. But yeah, obviously it's a different year. Anyone can take the regional finals in the end, and obviously even though you might have the most points and you've had the best records in the ranking events, someone could take that regional finals, which is the only thing that matters in the end. So obviously you want like a good placement in the bracket, like a good seed, but it's not the whole story.
Yeah, for sure. In the end, nothing else matters. No, it doesn't even matter. That was the line from the song. Okay, let's go, Bryzy and Ross. Ross can really solidify the position. I like watching this. This is gonna be good.
Yeah. So Raz versus Bryzy, DJ versus Ryu here. I feel like this is a fun matchup to watch because obviously both of these characters have similar tools, and they both have insane damage as well.
Yeah, and I feel like it gets a little bit harder maybe for DJ to just get the pressure started the moment the opponent also has a fireball. Because it's kind of like can't get that bust frames that easily. So this is different than watching DJ run into more character without.
Yeah, for sure. That was a beautiful sway back from Raz. Decent damage, but the EX wake up from Bryzy.
He's just not taking
not phased by that sway.
Yeah, not phased by this way. That's a good point. So if Raz was to do an EX fireball right, he could have gotten huge mileage if he used to connect over the fireball. Got the jumping. That was interesting. I wonder if
that was a crazy drop parry from Bryzy.
I think he
crazy drop parry led into some massive damage there. Oh, and that was unfortunate on the roundhouse anti-air there. Absolutely cost the game for Raz, or like the round.
I think
so devastating.
I think it's good to do the empty jumps against DJ's anti-air because it goes mostly straight up, right? So you make them question using it when they're not charging, and you can get the huge punish just like Bryzy showed there. So it's nice to see people utilizing that part of the strategy, right? But now it's all Raz in this corner. Finds the punish counter hit, does not go for level 3, doesn't want to start the next round at a disadvantage. Let's see if he'll regret it, probably not.
That's smart, but yeah, anything can happen here.
Especially with Ryu's damage, right?
Yeah, for sure. one of the best comebacks in the game because his damage is just up there. All of his tools are very strong, like just one of the overall strongest characters. And this might be this might be the end here, actually.
Is it?
Oh my goodness, it's the critical art. I think it's gonna be.
It's so close.
Quite.
Now Raz can actually choose to just like. Oh, he gets the try.
Can he choose? Can he choose?
He cannot choose and he got the jump in. Read that EX Fireball perfectly. And Raz had the opportunity. We saw this earlier today. And we see this a lot. People wanting to save the meter for the last round. Not getting into it because of the decision to not get the kill. Because 60% when the opponent is Ryu and has critical art is basically the same as having 5%. So they were actually at the same life bar. That was a great start from Bryzy.
Unfortunate for Raz, obviously, but it just goes to show the power of comebacks in this game. It's never over till it's over.
It ain't over till it's over.
Yeah, I just said that.
Yeah. I mean, that was a good point. I tried to just like give you creeps for your.
I love it.
Yeah, buddy. Oh no, we punish again.
Wait for the Soba. Yeah, no wait.
Trying to get.
Sometimes it's so funny how DJ sometimes looks so erratic, like when he's just, you know, like throwing a feint, then dashing forward, and then dashing back, and then swaying back. It just looks so wild sometimes. It's so hard to get a grip on this character sometimes.
Definitely, just tries to find the shimmy from even the wake up EXP people with there also catches a lot.
With one this time.
Gets the burnout. What's it gonna be? Burnout string incoming. That's a lot of damage. And corner carry finds
a lot of jabs and a lot of Hashogekis.
I think like one hit now from either side is a kill really. Oh, he drops!
Whips it! Yeah, could have gone for level 2, I think, from that range.
Yeah, sure. Maybe even a driver shot stand light punch, because that fireball is kind of slow, right, compared to that driver shot. And it almost hits.
Standing Fierce stuffs the EXO bot there. It's like, damn, screw your meter. I'm just gonna punch you in the face.
Yeah, and tries to do the mix-up, but he just does the long-range check. Nice, Raz finds the opening this time though. No waiting to spend, just spending, getting drive bar back, draining drive bar, draining health.
Draining everything.
Big drain. And then we have that whip throw again.
Big drains all around.
Yes. Oh, you see, he saw the empty jump earlier, ready with the slide. That is peak character knowledge, like of your own character, mastery of your own character. That was beautiful. That was so beautiful. Raz now feeling it, going in on the offense, getting checked though, countering. Again, it's one hit.
Standing Fierce, nice, nice. Stops the drive rush. No cancels for you, my friend. But it's burnout time.
Yeah.
It's burnout time, baby. Oh, that was... Couldn't have gone for a level 3 because the level 3, I think, would have whiffed from the high blade kick, but yeah. It was almost there. He can smell the chip out here. Never mind. Gets the meter back. Raz throwing out fireballs. This is down to the wire. It goes for the EX fireball. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful. It is so fast.
That is so good, and we're seeing these games getting really close right now. Bryzy.
Yo, we just got a $170.50 donation by JNV and a 69-cent donation by Mr. Noodles.
Dude, like I said, it's never over. It's never over. The dream, we have the top 3 payout. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for JNV.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, JNV, thank you very much for your generous donation. Like, all of the players must be very, very glad as well. Like, just showing the support for the last 5th ranking event for this region. Absolutely massive. Thank you.
Massive W.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're so back.
We're so back right now. And Raz is also so back in, but Bryzy gets him off with EXDP just barraging with heavy punches and forward heavy punch against the punish counter throw. Wakes up,
just throws out the round as well. Unfortunately, yeah, takes the last final guess there, and Bryzy gets that round there.
Not ready to check this time. Guys maybe noticed the slow check when he did the EX soba kick, so now going for the driver's standing light punch, beating out any check.
There. Yeah, restands opening up. Bryzy in the corner here. Goes for the standing medium punch from the dry rush. Everything is working right now. Raz takes the 2nd round here, so obviously it is 1st to 3 though, so this is not going to be the final match, but this will dictate obviously who's going to take the lead here. This is kind of a matchup where both of these players can kind of slow it down because of the fireballs and the different attributes of the characters can be very, very valuable in this moment.
He's using that forward heavy punch to stop the sway actually earlier. That was nice. Just keeps going in though. It's not doing the full target combo. I like it's not worth risking it, right, for the potential check. Or delays a bit. Oh! Ready with the level 3! It felt like Ras was delayed to see it was gonna be something on block with DP or super rush. And then he did the drive rush, but Bryzy was actually just waiting for something like that so he could react with the level 3. What a
he gets punched in the face for his you know, for what it's worth. Unfortunate for him, but fortunate for Bryzy.
It's always one unfortunate player and one fortunate player in these sets, right?
Exactly.
Profound
at
thing
least,
to say,
at
right?
least most of the time. Sometimes I think it can depend.
that's true. But I feel like that's a very profound.
Sometimes both of them are fortunate. I don't know, or maybe both of them are unfortunate.
Yeah, nice
different dynamics.
Gets the take in there. Not going to be stopped.
I feel like you were going for a Borat joke there. Goes for the check-in. Not.
Oh, actually not. Bruh. Nice control from Ras. I feel like they're really just trading lines back and forth, very evenly matched. And I really like how Bryzy is handling like all the different options from DJ. Nice to see. No with punish.
Sure about that level 1 there. I wonder what the mind frame was there. That was really interesting. Didn't really pay off there, unfortunately. It does get a small chunk of damage though, but now Burnout in the corner. Bryzy gets going for the Burnout loops, obviously.
And Ras taking some risk there that has led him to actually being in almost kill range if he gets the eye. Oh! But he smelled the desperation to get something out of the Burnout, and now it's all Ras.
Exactly.
He couldn't. Oh, that was good. Yeah. It's all Ras, baby.
It was unfortunate of feeling a little bit too anxious to finish off the round there, gets something from the Burnout, and gets to regret it.
Absolutely great offense now from Ras.
Look at the roundhouses right now.
Yeah,
crazy frame kills or something, but then that was a fast round in the corner. Just finished off instantly.
For sure. It's like, well, you had your chance, bro. It's my time now.
Exactly.
It's my time now, baby.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see the... Okay, we're not going back to the lobby. We've seen that from Bryzy earlier.
Nice sweep to anti-air.
Yeah,
it feels so funny to say nice sweep to anti-air, but that's just how DJ works in this game. And obviously in the previous games as well.
But I really like seeing when someone makes a character and uses the different anti-airs for the different ranges, so it gets harder to force an opening.
For sure, there's definitely some characters that do that. DJ, Guile, Dalsin, for example, all great examples of having to use different normals or different tools to anti-air.
Absolutely. So now it's a bit slower again. So I feel we have like this slow explosion. Now at the 67-second, actually 65. So
yeah, it's slow now, but like you said, it could explode any moment here.
Any minute now.
Dancing charge as well. It's very valuable. Decides to use it instantly here. Bryzy just content to keep the life lead for now and trying to keep it slow here. Nice answer to the drive rush as well, and just, you know, takes everything and runs away with it right now.
And I might overthink it, but it seems like Bryce is kind of guessing between checking with heavy punch if it's going to be the EX soba kick and crouching medium punch if not, and Ras is kind of like trying to guess out which one it will be to get the driver scoring. It's kind of cool little mini game that we can see there. And it does feel like DJ is the aggressor in this matchup. Right? Like Ryu has to kind of like defend off and then gets his openings, while it's DJ who kind of dictates the pace. Nice punish though. That's huge.
Oh, nice. This time the parry works. He has been looking for that in the previous matches as well, too, the forward medium kick. But sometimes the forward medium kick has width, but this time it pays off parrying that forward medium kick. And like the situation is completely switched up because of that single parry. That single parry led up to all of this. This is crazy.
And the decisions were all right. Ras didn't want to bet it on something. Now he bet it. He actually bet it there. Yeah, he's just trying to get that one.
Looking for the level 2, maybe? No, not too little, too late there. Gets chipped out, unfortunately. Bryzy moves on in the winner's side, and Raz is going to take a dip into the loser's side here.
Yeah, that was
When Lupin.
yeah,
Once
throwing
again.
Lupin. Absolutely. And I feel like Ras, this is the last round for Ras, but not for Bryzy in that situation, right?
wurde geworfen.
Waffle?
Wurde geworfen.
I love waffles.
No, I love waffle too. That's what are you trying to say?
Geworfen. It's German. No. Was wrong.
But throwing Lupin sounds funnier.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do want some waffles after this, maybe.
Yeah, give me some waffles.
But yeah, that was a really fun match. Up next,
Sure.
I think we're gonna have Garnet versus Takamura, and before that, I'm going to take a very, very small break. I will be right back. I'm really sorry, but I'm gonna need that, and I'm gonna need Veggie to continue off where I'm going to leave him now. So
No, I'm leaving
right
too.
back.
So I was just joking. Yeah, so we have tomorrow we have the World Warrior Germany on October 19th. I mean, tomorrow is October 19th. So at 5 p.m. Central European time and 4 p.m. British time. So sign up if you haven't. It's the final one, and remember to tune in to watch it. It's, in Readers' words, the best region. Up for debate, but I think it's a very good region. So this is gonna be good. World Warrior Germany tomorrow. Don't forget to tune in. And though it has been going on continuously, the Saltmine League is back, or has always been back, and we have the 2 different days with 2 different tournaments. On Saturday at 5 p.m. you have 2 XKO EU open bracket, and on Sunday there's an EU open bracket for Street Fighter 6 also at 5 p.m. So start getting your signups going in back into the tournament, so that you can compete and try to contain your salt. Isn't that right? And now it's just Veggie sitting here waiting to see. I mean, I can check out while we're waiting for the game. I can check out the leaderboards again, but it's getting harder and harder to kind of see where people are, as people have now gained and lost a lot of points during the run of the tournament. So let's see. Our next match will be, I have to go into the top 8 here. Maybe we can see it. Look at that. Garnet against Takamura. That's a classic from this region, I feel. Like last year, I feel like we saw that in important moments many times. So I wonder what character Takamura will run there. He did run Ken earlier in the tournament, and I think Ken probably still kind of good against Dalsim, but the lack of throw loop might be big. So this one definitely interesting. Garnet just beat a very strong Akuma to make it into the top 8, so I'm not really sure if Akuma would be the right pick, or if Takamura is even considering that, since his Ken is so exceptionally strong. Isn't that right, Ovaha?
Absolutely what you
Absolutely,
said.
yes.
I sign everything. Big true.
Big
true if true.
Yeah, probably is, yeah.
Big if true.
Yeah, so we're getting into that next game. Price pool looking very strong right now and healthy. Again, shout outs to the contributors.
For sure. So going into the next match, Garnet versus Takamura. We've seen this in EWC, for example. We did see Dalsim versus Ken. So
And Ken was kind of like the counter pick for Dalsim though.
yeah, Blaz used it as a kind of a counter pick. So I'm interested in seeing how this will go.
Yeah, nice start from Takamura. Already got the corner. Doesn't take the first throw though. Gets out.
Also, this is one of those regions where like Takamura and Garnet probably play against each other like quite regularly. So I assume that Takamura has pretty decent experience against Dalsim, because this is one of those pain points for some, like even the high level players. Like they might not necessarily have like the best clue about how to approach this matchup, because Dalsim is not a character which you see very often in these like very high level matches. So, but yeah, I feel like Takamura has great experience already setting up the parry here. Unfortunate.
Thought process was there. Maybe he thought he would try to check it as it is safe, and he just didn't.
Yeah,
do
it's
anything.
really,
Now it's a
really hard to punish that. But yeah, goes to show a good information for Takamura for the remainder of the matchup here as well. Like very valuable information to get that. Like, okay, I can't parry that in that sense, so I need to like be more patient about it.
Yeah, that was a huge EX fireball, gets the juggle, everything. Still, I feel like it's we're just any hit away from the round now, and you can see Garnet being a little bit conservative on the button because he don't want to get whiff punished.
Dude, he was just content to run under him. Oh my god, goes for the run step kick at the level 1. That is the beauty of this matchup. Like, even though it seemed like Garnet was untouchable for a moment and Takamura was just content in running under Garnet, like, that step kick into level 1 just exploded. Sorry, I wasn't familiar with your game. I owe you an apology.
Oh, nice whiff punish.
Beautiful whiff punish as well. You absolutely need to be doing that against the best Dhalsims. Like, you need to show them that they are not able to just throw out those limbs willy-nilly.
Yeah, have to, and especially I feel like Ken has really great whiff punish answers. Crouching medium punch and the sweep. Oh, the dash though. Just try and get
the jump back roundhouse just bait out Garnet's options there. Just goes to the run DP. This is classic Takamura. This is classic Takamura going with the excellent running DPs and just chipping out there at the last moment. Beautiful, beautiful gameplay from Takamura. Obviously very frustrating on Garnet's end though.
And we can see why Garnet is more like hesitant at pressing a lot and doing these things, because Takamura is so good at punishing it or reacting with the run DP, so he becomes more passive, and Takamura kind of like takes up space. He's earned to take up space by punishing the control. Again, as you can see, that's so ready. Like
a machine or something. Like, just absolutely terrifying to press anything with Dhalsim at these moments, because it is so demoralizing when you get whiff punished like that, and then you suddenly get like run DP'd in your face when you throw a fireball instead of a limb. Like, it is so scary.
So,
just go for the EX Dragon Lash. That could have actually caught Dhalsim from the air. We did saw Blast utilize something in the EWC previously as well, so that is definitely something that you have in this matchup.
That's huge though. Almost burnout.
That is massive damage. Ooh, a beautiful, beautiful drive rush into the slide as well to kind of negate the fireball trade there and get that last hit in. Beautiful adjustment for Garnet.
Can definitely, Dhalsim can run too in this game, so not the only one running, right? Nice block in. Oh, but he's so good at getting that throw out from Garnet, and it's huge damage. And now maybe hesitant doing it, tries to jump out, gets hit again.
Yeah, drops the meaty standing fierce combo though, unfortunate, but gets another chance, and this is where Ken is absolutely one of the strongest characters in the game, in the corner. Still.
Wow,
even though like the show though, like the Ken Stocks being on a small decline here, but absolutely Takamura showing that he's still a force to be reckoned with this character.
So it's close to burn. I feel like Takamura will be very ready to try to do something. Oh, there you see. That's like
get stuffed there.
Preempted something, but that was not fast enough. And now it's huge. Garnet, you can see, even in burnout, so hesitant at pressing.
Absolutely. Like, if one misplaced fireball is going to be a run DP in your face. Like, that is the terrifying thing about this matchup. Even though you have the drive meter economics, lead, but it's so scary. It's so scary.
So scary.
One wrong move. Yeah, so scary.
So scary. Oh my god!
There we go. I talked about this.
Yeah, and
it's like we just mentioned this. Oh my god, that's massive damage since CA. He has the meter. Garnet is in burnout. This is catastrophic potentially. Obviously gonna regain that meter, but gonna get stunned for his efforts here still. And Takamura is gonna keep the corner here. Let's see what the mix-up is. Perfect parry, gets the back throw. Nice. Solid till the end, Garnet.
Yeah. He could have taken a throw and it would have been harder. He could have done it, but he's like, you know what? Not this time. Let me parry. Let me get that round. Just what he needed. Perfect parry to even it out. That was looking scary for a moment.
Yeah, the thing is, like if he decided to throw you instead of going for a standing jab, like it was over. It was over.
Finished.
Yeah. You're done.
Yeah, it was done. Okay,
it's
nice.
over. You're done.
I really like watching this matchup, actually, in particular, because I feel like Dhalsim has to consider risk reward a lot more on the ground, so it becomes a much
really
slower paced match. Nice walking forward into it.
It's super fun, but also Ken has some amazingly stylish things to punish Dhalsim in the air. For example, the EX Dragon Lash can like completely stuff the Yoga Levitate, for example.
Yeah.
So like there's some really interesting things to look out for in this matchup in general.
Yeah, and now they'll talk more on the burnout again. But so he runs. I feel like he's confirming. Okay, he didn't do anything. Instead of fire, he just did over it. Yeah, something. Yeah, so it's just like run confirming something happened.
Oh my goodness, the whiff on the back heavy punch there. That was massive recovery on that move. You need to be careful about using that. And the run stops here. Uh-oh, he regained the meter as well. He's trying to jump out of the corner and he gets 2 stray hits. Not even a combo, 2 stray hits.
I think Takamura missed the DP input and got the fireball anti-air instead, so that was kind of unfortunate. No, Garnet seems to have the flow down, feels the flow right now. Nice, getting his own off and started. Takamura running in, running in again.
Oh, nice. He gets the forced knockdown, so he gets the Dragon Lash after that, crouching fierce. Great awareness from Takamura, goes for the run DP. Never throw a fireball in my face again, bro. Never throw a fireball.
Oh, and here we have it's not a true throw loop, trying to get something going. Nice anti-air from Garnet. This is a strong round for Takamura. Tries to jab anti-air. Garnet just spends it all. He's on the opposite edge end of the people who are trying to save the bar for the next round. He's just spending it right now. He wants this to be done.
Crazy right now.
Yeah, this is I love watching this set.
I'm so happy we have more matches. This is not even the final match. I'm just like mid-match. I'm thinking, thank God we have more matches like this.
This is amazing. Also, yeah, and I like that spin. I really like that spin. That's a good spin. But Garnet's still alive. Takamura needs to make something happen. They would start around very even. Tries to interrupt. Yeah.
That was a great spin. One of the best spins ever.
One of the best spins in Street Fighter 6 history.
Oh, he drops the follow-up though.
The punish, Garnet's just not ready for that drop.
Yeah, he was going for some max damage with the back roundhouse, but unfortunately drops it.
Yeah.
And now he gets tagged by the EX Fireball as well when he's trying to control the airspace with the jumping medium punch. And he's gonna get carried into the corner here once again. This is where Ken is like, yeah, you are my appetizer, my main course, and my dessert.
What's it gonna be? Oh, tries to actually do the crouching medium kick, wake up himself. Dangerous position, almost burned out. Trying to dash out the fireball, but Takamura did the EX1 and punished the dash.
That was great awareness, just throwing out active projectile frames there, you know, in case he was trying to follow up the fireball with something. That was great from Takamura.
Now starting again. Oh, gets the empty jump, because that's also something you can try to do, like far enough away, you don't press, you can punish on landing. Dhalsim is definitely suspectable to try to get the DP. Nice, huge punish.
There's 10 seconds on the match and like there's been like 2 or 3 DPs already.
Did you see that though? That punish on the fireball, that was so sick. Takamura just taking the throw. Not ready to take another one. Oh, I mean he's ready to take the throw, but wants to get the parry on it. This is... Oh, see, he's running, confirming something happened or not. If it's not happening,
confirming, running again.
Yeah, running, confirming, nothing happened, run again. Running, confirming, yeah, that's good.
It seems like amazing.
Oh my days, what a jump back heavy kick to just change everything.
Oh, once again goes for another throw there. There's so many options that Garnet needs to be aware of in that moment, so he obviously can get overwhelmed in that defensive situation, so it's so hard to look out for those stray throws in that moment. And look at the run is paying so much dividends for Takamura in this matchup. So much usage out of that single 2-button move.
How many times have you seen that throw with
oh my goodness today? And look at that, he got the jumping medium punch to add the juggle and goes for the level 3. That was beautiful. Takamura once again, absolute combo fiend. And just goes for the jumping medium punch again, but misses the EX.
He threw! He's so close, but he has no... Oh yeah, that was a nice teleport out, because he had nothing to defend with if Takamura got close enough. What a round! How often do you actually see Dhalsim to get that level 2 on the right timing?
Yeah, it's such a dice roll, man. It's such a dice roll.
Because you're
It's
not
the
just
only
guessing,
invincible
yeah.
thing he has outside of level 3, so obviously, like, you sometimes as you're playing a character like Dalsim, you're forced to use that. You know, like, sometimes you're just forced to use that guess, and you may look like a fool when you do the level 2 on Wake Up, but you know, sometimes you're just forced to do that.
Yeah, you could definitely look kind of foolish when you're
Yeah,
doing a Wake Up.
it's like very, very, very silly sometimes. But hey, Takamura here, set point. Oh,
What
nice
interruption.
interruption on the Jinrai overhead as well.
Needs to make
This
sure.
is standing wreath, and oh my god, the DP just beating out the levitate. Gets the level 1 though. This is a lot of damage from that stray single hit confirmed. Just like we talked before, that is a massive buff in Dalsim's game. Never mind though.
Taking so many throws.
He beats out the level 1. But he didn't believe it. He's gonna get the level 2.
That's not-
Not sure if this is gonna be enough.
Oh,
it is gonna be enough.
Wow,
Beautiful. Takamura
don't-
takes it. 3-1. Massive damage.
That was huge, and I feel like Garnet could have taken so many throws there in the corner with against a character that doesn't really have a throw loop, right? So at some point Takamura would be hesitant to continue throwing, but he chose to go for the tech so early, and that tech led him to be in a position where he could lose. I feel like that was the only way he could lose the game or that round was teching with that first opening.
He sealed
Was a
his
huge
fate.
one, yeah.
You are saying
Kind
that
of
he
thing,
sealed
yeah.
his fate.
I am saying that, Ovaha. That's a great way to put it. So
Beautiful,
Takamura
beautiful.
moves on, and that looks very good for Takamura on his points, because now he's guaranteed top 3, which is guaranteed 35 points. So he will gain another 20, putting his 75 to 95, moving up in the leaderboards. Quite substantially, actually. Jumbo though would still beat him on tiebreaker if they were to tie, because Jumbo has 40, 30, 25, and Takamura will then have 20, 40, 35. So he needs another to move further yet again, which is not unlikely to do because he's one of the strongest players in the region, right?
Big true, big true.
Big
Up
true.
next, I think we're gonna go to the losers round 1 because we have several matchups there. We have Zerna versus Salty Kid next, and this is actually an interesting match because Zerna, the leader on the leaderboards, I think Zerna was also had the highest points last year as well, but unfortunately did not get through
Guys,
from the regional finals to Capcom Cup. Salty Kid won last year. So
can you do me a favor, not starting ranked games when you're supposed to play next?
big true.
Big true. Right.
Exactly. But yeah, Salty Kid did win last year for the
Who's in
regional
ranked?
finals. So this is like a rubber match.
Salty Kid.
Bruh. I wonder if there's someone else who usually does that in one of the regions. I can't remember. Who's the other guy?
Which one?
Usually? Yeah. Who's that other guy again?
Yeah,
Yeah, who
I
was that
think
again?
maybe from
Not
our
me.
region.
At least. Yeah, from our region, but not me.
Oh yeah.
But
maybe.
Norwegian. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm used to hearing that. Can you please stop the ranked matches?
I did hear you
It's
actually
like-
winning the finals and qualifying for Capcom Cup. Is that true?
Huh?
You will win the finals and qualifying for Capcom Cup. Is that true?
Yes. One
Oh, nice.
word answer. Yes, that's
Yeah,
true.
because Geef is so strong right now.
Yeah. Because it's
I mean,
exactly.
look at Tabashi.
I mean, I got like Dawson first match. It's gonna be easy, right? It's gonna be
Easy.
breezing
It's one of
through
the
it. Yeah.
it's easy matchup, one of the easiest matchups, one of the
Easy.
best matchups for Geef.
Yeah, it's gonna be cruising in that top 8 for
Absolutely.
losers.
Just
side.
forward roundhouse, bro. Just forward
Exactly.
roundhouse.
Yeah, and get the punish
Beats
counter
out
combo
everything.
twice. Yeah, and you get the punish counter combo twice, and that's what we do. And then we
Yeah, I
suddenly
mean,
make it.
that is the recipe for success. You're welcome.
Yeah,
I don't even take anything from this consultation.
Thank you. I'll make sure to have you as my coach. I'll fly you down there so you can coach me. During the
Beautiful,
final.
beautiful.
You just need to keep reminding me.
I'm gonna just have my hand on your shoulder, and I'm just gonna tell you, just do your best, man.
Yeah. And I'll be like, well, I can do my best. Well, I didn't know.
The power
That's
of
great. That's
friendship.
amazing. Yeah. Power of friendship trumps everything, doesn't it?
Yes, beautiful.
Yes. Beautiful.
That is the takeaway from today's stream.
Yeah.
I want everyone to remember that.
Yeah, that's a good one. Still in ranked, I guess, Salty Kid. Nope,
Maybe.
not anymore. Now we're getting
just
into
ended.
the game. Just ended. That's great. Okay,
Breaking
so
news.
it's cool though, because Zerna started out with playing Kimberly, so he should definitely be ready to fight this character with that mind on.
Yeah, definitely knows the options that Kimberly has, but it's a different thing when you're executing that versus your opponent.
Yeah, for sure. Starting out kind of slow, just feeling each other out, getting some hits going. Nothing like big yet. Ooh, big whiff there though. No whiff punish. And so I'm not ready for it, maybe not looking for it. Just starting that open.
The infamous EX fan.
Yeah. You just throw it and then you have your offense going. Nice spacing.
No
also
way.
the kids
Nice roundhouse from Zerna. Goes for the throws here in the corner, and Salty Kid trying to make it out of the corner here. Right meter about the same here. Nice parry, but gets hit by the bouncing. The bouncing fan hits you on your head. How do you feel? Do you feel silly? I would.
Maybe perfect parry into a back throw would have been. Maybe
The whimsical bouncing fan.
So I think maybe the
Silly
perfect parry.
bouncing fan.
Yeah, very silly. Oh, nice. Gets the shimmy attempt there. Zerna just reaching for air. So it gets setting up. You're spending it. I like it. Get more damage. Need to build. You can't just hold on to it for the next round. So that's a good choice.
Exactly. There might not be a second round.
Yeah,
or a
and
third
it's,
round.
and it's quite far away as well, the next round, right? So,
Exactly. You have a steep hill to climb.
yes.
So if you win this round, hypothetically, you still have another extra round to play with. So you might even build up that level 3 again. So I really like that.
Yeah.
Use early, use often.
Yeah, use as much as you can. Now though, it's Zerna on offense. Got the counter,
Uh-oh.
but didn't convert. One more throw. Nice
Bouncing
slide.
fan
Wow.
slides under it. Great awareness from your own tools from Salty Kid. Get the crouching fierce as well to counter that cross-up jump there. Nice.
Into the delay
nice.
crouching medium kick. Oh wow.
And even goes to the next round with the level 3 buff as well. Perfect parry. This is a great chance to carry Zerna into the corner by Salty Kid, and he does exactly that. Obviously, Kimberly, one of those characters who has very, very decent corner carry in their combo.
You see now, as you mentioned, the bar is almost the same again. Oh, Salty Kid just doing that sweep, catching that woke up.
Yeah, like almost a level 3 once again here for Salty Kid, like we discussed earlier.
That's gonna be crazy. With the buff up, does that change the damage of level 3 if she's buffed up though? Yeah, she's definitely, that's kind of cool.
Nice parry as well.
That's a nice check as
But
well.
Zerna gets
Oh, that's a big
another
hit.
hit in.
Probably
Okay,
gonna do it,
that's
yeah.
gonna be another level 3, and that's gonna be a CA this time, so it's gonna be even more damage. Like we did talk about it. Beautiful, beautiful. This is very poetic.
It
Use
really
early,
is.
use often.
Use as much as you can.
Yeah.
Oh, he couldn't really punish that
Backdash.
anyway. Gets the
Oh,
progression.
that
Is it enough? It's gonna be enough, isn't it? Boom.
Yeah, it is definitely gonna be enough. Nice, and the active frames on that slide, managing to get that max range confirmed there leading into the combo. That was great awareness from Salty Kid, great execution as well in a very dire moment.
Absolutely. Nice usage of the traverse. The first one we've seen from him this time. Maybe even in the whole tournament as we've been watching. Gets the whip punish on the heavy kick. This is huge.
Yeah, that's standing
Nice.
fierce. Like I said, feeding families. That move is incredibly good.
Gets the sides, which is such a good anti-air for jump outs because you get the corner back. So it's just like you don't
This is some
lose much.
really
Yeah.
good rush down from Salty Kid right now in the corner, just making Zerna guess every single move here.
And not letting up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just not letting up there. Just
relentless on the
relentless.
offense.
Yeah. Just felt. Yeah. It just felt. Yeah. That is really good. An offensive player like that, you need to be able to like feel when the opponent is expecting you to back off, right? And when you should actually back off. So that was really good usage of the offensive strategies. Like I could not play Kimberly because I wouldn't be able to do that. Oh my days!
That was perfect drive impact right now from Salty Kid, aware of the standing fierce into the fan, aware of the standing medium punch that Zerna loves to do in the corner. Just looking really nice here. Absolutely reversing the position here. Salty Kid looking super strong with the throw and loop in here.
Yeah.
And just stuffing out
The
that
walk-
crouching
you mean
medium
the walk-
kick as well. Beautiful.
Beautifully done, beautifully done, beautifully done. 2-0 for Salty Kid. I really like the character design of Kimberly though, like the animations and stuff is so good. Such a cool character.
Great successor to the guy to go. It's the DP, but it's a standing jab anyway. There is deceptively little recovery on that DP. It is, to me at least, it's wild. Look at that standing medium punch, just doing in so much work there. And Salty Kid was trying to place anything to kind of counteract the standing medium punch there, but that was unfortunately not enough to counter that corner bullying from Zerna.
Yeah, but he's established a bit more control, I think, Zerna now. Finds the standing kick for Salty Kid, just as I say that, but it's looking a bit slower. Not uses the crouching light punch this time, actually. Just like, and now
but at least when you get something to counteract the jump from the corner, that is like anything is better than nothing.
Everything is something's better than nothing. Now it's a throw loop though. Zerna,
the bouncing fan as well. So much to take in right now when you're on the defense.
And you know, it's hard. It's hard to know when the DI should come, especially for a character that can continue the offense so well, like Mike can, right? So you don't really know which medium punch the DI will come from, so it will be even harder to react when it comes, even though you have the super, even though you're capable of reacting to a button into DI. It's just that there are so many mediums going there between all the fans. It's hard to be ready for the one where it actually
charged up fan leading to a full combo here. Disgusting gets the corner as well. Nice back just from Salty Kid, doesn't get anything in return from that well-placed backdash, unfortunately, and Zerna still keeps the control here in the corner, gets the power-up with the level 1 as well. 4 more buffed-up special moves. That's gonna be 4 more fans, I guess. Oh my goodness.
That's just gonna be Fan City.
Oh my goodness. Someone turned the fan on? Oh.
Turn the fan. Oh, that's big. Oh, has level 1 now, though. Here's Salty Kid down.
That was fantastic.
Oh, let's go! Rita's joining in! Let's go!
Oh my goodness. James Chen would be proud.
Oh, this is huge.
Oh, level 3, that's definitely gonna kill.
That was so awesome. That was so good. What a comeback that.
Dude, I love how the CA version of the Kimberly has Kimberly just punching you with the spray can. It feels so personal. She's like, and that's for the throws.
My fever actually got worse. I'm at 39 degrees now.
Oh my goodness. Take it easy, bro.
Yeah, get better, bro. I mean, the joke was highly appreciated, but not if it increases your fever.
Exactly.
Yeah, no,
you can't throw out puns if it increases your fever, bro.
Thank you very much for the sub to Pira Pipes.
Oh, had the perfect parry. Not ready to check though. The drive rush. Zerna slowly
the bouncing
building that
fan,
offense.
though.
Yeah, and here comes the corner.
The
pressure.
whimsical bouncing fan.
That's huge.
Gets knocked out here with punish. No, it doesn't matter. Salty Kid gets another chance. The level 1 to finish off the game here. This is top 8 loser, so Zerna is unfortunately out of the tournament. And Salty Kid moves on. So absolutely can make a dent. Sorry?
It doesn't matter for Zerna though. He was first seed anyway.
Yeah, that's true. But
That's
it is
that's an excellent point.
it's a small step for Zerna, but a big step for humanity.
And this is actually Zerna's weakest placement this year.
Yeah.
As his previously weakest position was 4th place. He's had 3 wins in a row, and now it's 7th. So the next match we're getting into though, that one is actually super important, especially for Crown, who needs to keep up with the movement of Gaming and Ras, because they're shared 7th place, right? So Gaming's moved quite far up since the start of the tournament, and I think Ras has as well moved. Yes, also moved upwards in the tournament. Yeah, he does. And Crown has still not moved upwards. Needs his first advancement in the list or the league is getting to top 6. So he has quite some way to go and needs to to go quite far to actually be able to get into that top 8 right now.
For sure.
So this is make it or break it every game for him going forward.
Yeah, it's crazy. Obviously, there's going to be some very, very interesting development later on in this bracket, but don't forget tomorrow as well, we're going to be having Germany's number 5 ranking event. To some people, this is the best region, but some people might not agree on that. I'm not sure, but those people might be crazy. But like I said, tomorrow, October 19th, that's going to be 5 p.m. Central European Standard Time.
Great. Actually having that Central European Standard Time.
You know, Rosu is actually commentating the best region tomorrow. Because he agrees to me that it is the best region. You know?
I mean,
I heard that. I heard that. I heard that. I heard he does that. That's what. Yeah, I know. That's what. Like, that's the thing you know about Rosu. That's like his.
He knows who the best are. Yeah. For sure.
He's that kind of guy. He just knows who the best are.
You know what? We're also the best on running tournaments every single weekend.
Boom.
Who's that again? Is it? Who's that? Anyway, moving forward, you'll have the Saltmine League for 2xKO on Saturdays and for Street Fighter 6 on Sundays. 5 p.m. for both of them. Open bracket, EU only, so the Saltmine League is back, even though it never left anywhere. Oh, I remember the best TO now. Who was it again?
I think he has a fever right now.
Yeah, it's the guy with the fever?
Yeah,
he's the guy with the fever who fires everyone. His name is Ritas, who thinks the best region is Scandinavia, I think. EU North, if I don't remember incorrectly. I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Big true.
That's a big true. So that's good.
But yeah, up next we're gonna be having Gaming versus Crown, and like we discussed before, both of them sharing that 7th spot, at least for now. Obviously things will change very shortly, but this is a make or break for both of them because Crown needs that more than Gaming, I feel. But
yeah, Gaming has moved far up in the list. Maybe into winners even. Depending a bit on how Bryzy has been doing, since Saltkid has also advanced, so Saltkid has also moved further up. So there will be a lot of changes in the standings after this tournament. Actually, I think regardless of how it continues to move forward now. Bryzy is in, where is he in the bracket? Let me see. It's always
winners
fun.
Finals.
Yeah, okay, so he's also moved up. Yeah, so the Gaming should then be at like the 5th spot or something like that, I think, right now. Maybe 6th, him and Takamura. Yeah, because Takamura has also gone further. So still still a lot to play for him.
Yeah,
to
but
get
that
into
is
the
a massive leap for like getting from a 7th place to a guaranteed winner's side placement for the regional finals. That would be massive for Gaming. A very big one.
And here we are, Gaming Crown. Both a lot to fight for. Crown needs to win to even stay alive in the dreams of the top 8. Gaming should be there, but wants to get into the winner's side. So very interesting, very cool top 8 losers match.
For sure. It's the counter hit, gets a juggle, but unfortunately doesn't get anything on that counter for the demon flip. Both of them just content to throw fireballs now, and Crown probably just trying to bait out a demon flip or something with the...
Trying to be ready for it, trying to find some opening here. Both just approaching it very slowly. Gets the fireballs going, nothing big yet. There's the delay with the driver.
Goes for standing reset there with the overhead as well. Just trying to maximize his damage probably up like very early on and trying to set the doubt of the resets in Gaming's mind.
Yeah, and I really like that attempted sway to punish the demon flip palm actually. Gets the tech kind of dangerous though. Oh, what a DP from Gaming!
The DPs have been fantastic from Gaming all day. Yeah,
they really haven't. What a read there. This is huge. It's just changing so fast when Gaming gets the opponent into the corner. So good at making the right reads. Close to burnout as well.
The meter like crazy and goes for the adamant flame. Safe jump. Yeah, absolutely. Just Gaming all around. What a gamer!
What a gamer! Gaming is very good at actually reading the opponent. I noticed like the game is often very slow until Gaming has them in the corner, and then he just eviscerates their life bar. It's like completely gone. Hero tries to bait the parry there with the
Standing fierce, completely whiffing and gets the crouching medium punch there. Gaming once again closing in on another corner bullying session here.
Yeah, what's it gonna be? Oh, nice.
Nice DP once again. Yeah, just completely stuffing the jumps from Crown here, and he feels pretty hopeless in this situation. Ah, wow! And even the throw bait with the demon flip. Gaming is just like just absolutely dominant in this first match, but we'll have to see the adjustments from Crown. He jumps straight to the second game though, so doesn't take a break in between. Let's see how that pays off though.
Yeah, and I think it was cool to see Gaming doing that demon flip there at the end, because he didn't want to risk dying from the wake up super, right? Rather mess that up. And it also worked as the shimmy, so it was a really good decision. Always so ready for that.
Absolutely just stuffing out the knee drop from DJ with the DP. Just very, very great answers all around to some of more DJ's obnoxious approaches in the game.
Yeah. Had a big opening there with the Rift heavy kick, but only went for jabs. Nice patience in on defense by Gaming. Finds the opening to get out of the corner with the drive rush. Now huge drive bar advantage. Crown tries to get it, yeah.
Still Gaming. Oh, and the target combo in the air, not quite enough. That is very unfortunate. Goes for the drive reversal, and it doesn't pay off. I think that was the first one in the whole set here. Doesn't pay off absolutely. Probably gonna be very demoralized about using that in the future as well.
Yeah. And that's huge, the damage that Kuma gets for that punish is huge. Oh, what a conversion into the almost like a jump delay medium punch.
It's like absolutely disgusting corner carry on that, confirmed from that drive rush roundhouse. Just absolutely setting up the rest of the round here, but gets another valuable back dash with the back throw. What? Situation is switched up here, goes for massive damage here with the level 3 obviously to keep Gaming in the burnout as well, not being able to regain that meter for a while now. Just one more mix-up, or maybe even a chip out here, but he needs to be aware of that level 2 from Akuma that goes through fireballs. Nice work though. Stuffs the demon flip there.
I think
that is very scary.
Yeah,
like,
that was
just
a scary
trying to enter
situation.
here with normals. Yeah, in that situation when Akuma has 3 meters, that is so scary.
Absolutely, nothing going on. No punish, no conversion from that counter pushing heavy punch. Trying to slow things down. What a read with the DI, and gets the burnout as well. And Crown has nothing to defend in against the
Heavy is the Crown.
Yeah, it's like he has nothing to defend against this. So this is gonna be another huge damage into the EX. Yeah, does not convert over because I don't think
necessary tools to finish it out here. Crown does regain his meter. I said Clown, I'm really sorry.
Oh, he did the lead. This is the most dangerous DP you can do, because it's like almost the only way you can lose the round was to do that DP. Will he do it again? Oh, he will.
Oh my, just goes for the throws here. Is it gonna be the 4th one? No! And he goes for the drive. Oh, he doesn't get punished. He takes the throw as well. Goes for a big fireball. Now he needs one more chip out. One more. And he goes for the up kicks here. Crown gets the second game. Great composure.
So looking at it, this kind of EXDP is so dangerous, because you're going from almost guaranteed win to actually even on the risk reward. So that risk reward on the EXDP with that kind of life lead is just... It's just so dangerous, way more dangerous in my opinion when you consider risk reward than a normal EXDP, because you have everything to lose. You kind of like risking that was huge. That was huge.
Yeah, absolute turnaround there. And that is so valuable. That must feel so motivating for Crown. Like, you get that very clutch win, like you get to go to the next game feeling so much better about your own gameplay.
Yes, for sure. Now Crown is you're just seeing what you just mentioned right now, just feeling
a lot more loose, a lot more relaxed right now.
But got burned out, like kind of unfortunate there. So this is dangerous. Has nothing to defend against DI. You see,
has some decent spacing to himself though.
That's true. He's thinking, maybe he's thinking, when can I get out? And he gets out! What a back throw!
Wow, he feels so much more, he looks so much more natural. Oh my goodness, and right when I say that, he goes for a crazy level 1.
He saved from blood, right? Oh,
I don't know, but he goes for a drive impact, nice! He gets to regain that, he gains the momentum back, that is those were some crazy actions there.
Yeah, I guess the counter DI, if he did a normal button, would have ended up killing him anyway.
Yeah, is this what Dutch footsies looks like?
These are Dutch footsensies. 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 Yeah.
Footensies.
Footsensies. Yeah, anyway. Crown keeping that momentum we spoke of earlier into this round. But I don't think Gaming is the type of player who will be too deterred from losing like that. He is a very formidable player, very used to.
Tries to answer just a little bit too late on that drive rush there. Gaming gets the corner and the EX reversal does not pay off here. Crown pretty bad here in the corner.
Oh, he did something. He might have actually done the level 3. No, that was a jab. Maybe
that is really frustrating. Yeah, that can definitely, you know, affect your mental when you get that misinput on the wake up reversal you're trying to do. Like you don't get that out because of the buffer window. It feels so bad.
The delay on that palm made it so that the slide did not anti-air. Oh, he could have actually had it. And again, it's kind of like that. Gets a huge opening, but only goes for 2 jabs into special. You could get so much from that with standing heavy kick. You want to release just over you. Another empty jump. He could have definitely gotten the punish there.
Trying to buy some time here, trying to wait for the burnout here. Gaming could explode any moment here because, okay, but he just plays it patient.
Oh my days.
Doesn't need to do anything. This is massive damage though. Oh my goodness. This might actually be dead because it's Akuma health, like we always like to say.
It's Akuma health.
Absolutely.
Oh my days.
Will kill.
That was definitely Akuma health. Which is... yeah. Okay, so Crown just...
And now it maybe gets scary for Gaming. Who knows?
Yeah, this is actually...
Beautiful. Gdansk footsies.
Okay, nice jump in from Gaming. I want to see this to the last game. It will be so exciting because they both want this.
Overhead wins this situation though.
Into big damage. Nice patience not taking their Crown. Just content taking these throws. No.
Yeah, the thing is, Crown looks so much more relaxed in this situation. Like he's not phased by like getting tagged in the corner right now because he has a 1-game life lead. Right now compared to Gaming, it just feels so much more natural in his movement.
So it looked like Crown was almost looking for that DP again on the life lead. Gets tagged though by the way to crouching medium kick. Has a game to lose, so we can definitely be inventive. Like,
doesn't get to punish the sweep though. Unfortunately, drop from Crown. Gets some nice damage from this EX Fireball. Always such a strong option, you know. You get that Fireball, you can follow up with a Drive Rush. It's so much like free damage in that sense. Like it's so much damage which you can build from a thrown out EX Fireball. Such a powerful option against characters like Akuma as well. Counter hit forward medium kick, leading into massive damage here.
Wait,
I think he was trying to go for a level 2 here, maybe.
Yeah, probably. And got the
because he did the EX Fireball. Maybe
yeah.
tried to go for a level 2 cancel there. I'm not sure if
he baits.
Is that gonna hit? Yeah, he baits it out. That was massive. That was a
Set
massive
point
Crown.
for Crown.
And he actually spent the level 3. He spent the level 3, so that was so big for Crown. He's got to keep his bar going right.
He gets to keep his crown.
Yeah, he gets to keep his crown for now. He's trying to like thread the needle on the zoning from Crown here. Gets the EXDP, not trained to not DP, but the level 2 is
gonna
going
land.
to
There
that
you go, beautiful. This is gonna be so much damage as well, and you're gonna get the corner as well, and depleting the drive meter as well. So many up plays, so many positives about that single level 2 there, which might even lead to the end of this game here.
Just not enough. What is it gonna be? What's
One
it gonna
more
be?
interaction.
Takes a throw.
No.
Can't do anything else.
There you go. Wow, beautiful adjustments from Crown. He looked crazy relaxed in those last moments there.
Keeping his dream alive.
Yeah.
That was. It looked so. Gaming had such control until that life lead EXDP, and after that, everything just
after
went,
that.
Yeah, everything after that. He almost established like back the control, but then Crown came back, had his thing. So that was super strong performance from Crown there against a very strong player in gaming. And I think so. Gaming ends now at what is that? Was that 7th? That was the last on the first round, right?
20
So
points.
20 points. So gaming now is at 90.
Which is really strong, by the way, because of that one first place placement, which is absolutely vital for
He's
gaming.
actually top 4
Yeah,
by now,
but
currently.
yeah.
I'm not sure because
No,
Salty Kid is
I
in-
can actually see it. I have the, you know, I'm updating the live data, so we have it later.
Yes, but gaming has 90 points now. Agree?
Yes.
And Salty Kid is in winners final.
Yes, but the win counts more than everything Salty Kid has.
Yes, but Salty Kid's worst is at 15 points, so he will gain at least.
Yeah, but this doesn't matter. It only the
No,
best.
he will let no. Salty Kid is at 110 points now, and Jumbo at 95. So gaming is not.
Yeah,
Salty-
I'm only saying currently he's top 4. That's what I said.
Okay, yeah, but
You know?
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Until Salty Kid is out of the tournament or wins it, because now he is at the minimum plus 15, which would lead him at 105, right? So, and Bryzy, let's look at him. He is also going to have a point gain, putting him over the 90. So they, Salty Kid and Bryzy, they are fighting together. They are
Yeah,
fighting
get a better placement.
to
yeah,
get a better,
for sure.
to either overtake Jumbo, which I think Salty Kid has done, and Bryzy has done. Yeah, so they are both, I think, guaranteed in the winners top for now, except for what Takamura might do. Actually, we have Takamura as well, who can go further. So there's still something to play for and something that can happen here.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I really like this region because it's so back-to-back on the rankings here. Like, there's so many minuscule interactions which might lead to someone getting the winner's side on the regional finals here. And at least personally, I can't see all of the different interactions right now when I'm looking at the leaderboard, but I'm really interested in seeing how. And I think all the players acknowledge also that, like, if they can still put out their best in this situation, get like their best current performance, that might change everything.
Absolutely, it absolutely might. So for the next round in the losers bracket, which is where we're going next, right? Would be Garnet against Salty Kid. That's a classic for this region too, right? So this was this the final?
like this.
Finals of regional
Yeah.
finals last.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was like one of those matches where Dalsim can like struggle a bit because of
Yeah,
their
it was actually one of
absolute
the
offense.
reasons why Garnet learns. I mean, he already announced he will drop down some out for Super. It's one of the reasons why he actually learned the second
Wait, this is also a kind of cool though. Ras and
Yeah.
Crown, when they are playing each other, it's like Crown can
Yeah, they
actually
had that
if he wins,
matchup
yeah.
before.
Yeah, it's crazy. And they have to
Yeah,
fight
Ras
each other again.
dropped Crown into the losers, so
Yeah,
it's
and now
time
they're
for
fighting again.
time for
That's
that
crazy.
rubber match, you know.
Yeah, but
Time
now-
for that revenge.
Oh, Garnet and Bryzy for the Kimberly.
Interesting. I definitely see this like from Garnet's point of view, though. Absolutely,
Yeah,
because
that's
I
a
feel like
terrible
this is
matchup for Dalsim.
this is a miserable matchup for Dalsim. Like Salty Kid, especially like a very, very good offensive player, especially like good at switching his options in the corner, making those absolute bully sessions. Like I understand Garnet here. Absolutely.
Yeah, and going from a character with a weak level
Oh
2
my goodness, the force
reversal
knockdown. He
to-
was about to get a massive combo there. Unfortunately, drops the follow-up. I mean, Bison is like generally viewed as a very good pocket character because he has generally good matchups around the cast, and he's like fairly simple to learn because he has massive damage. Like, he doesn't have like multiple different target combos. His game plan is very simple in that regard, like high-lows and just depleting your drive meter, throwing out the scissors. It's a motion move now, makes it even more usable than it was before. So like, he's a very, very strong character.
Though might be doing a little bit too much with the Bison right now.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
he's
Sometimes
content-
less is
yeah,
more.
yeah.
It's a punish though, doesn't get the EX Caesars, for example. I feel like that was a perfect chance to go for EX Caesars in the punish counter combo, but unfortunately doesn't get that. Is that gonna hit? No, nice. Beautiful
let me see the combos. Let me see the combos. Okay, nice.
Okay,
now
places the bomb.
actually backdashes. Wow, actually backdashes with the bomb. That was
that is great.
That's
that
crazy
takes,
work.
Yeah, that takes some cojones. Let's just say it like that.
Oh, he drops the follow-up though, so Garnet stays alive. That was so good. He didn't get the driver's follow-up.
Oh my god, and the Psycho Crusher. Just like in Street Fighter 2, this move is really good as an anti-air in this game. Just like in Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, Arthur's looking strong.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The elite Psycho King.
Yeah, exactly. It's such a cool character design. Oh
yeah, I love it.
Saltmine has definitely noticed that Garnet likes to do a block thing and then dashing afterwards, right? So he's checking that. So that's something for Garnet to stop doing and try to punch something away.
Once again, the level 1 here is absolutely unfazed, not demoralized. He's still gonna keep using that level 1 because he has that valuable invincibility in that.
Yeah. Check, gets the Oki. That's huge damage though.
Yeah, the corner carry as well with the Psycho Crusher. This is looking really good for Garnet. And still goes for the crouching medium punch. Air reset, but gets the dry rush, so it's another mix-up situation. And Salty Kid has to guess here. And the Psycho Crusher once again works fantastically as an anti-air. Where's my horse? Bring my horse here. I'm out of here.
And you could see that Garnet he had a couple of chances to convert into a kill, right? He's just not used enough to this character. So imagine how strong it will be when he gets used to that as well. Very cool to see when someone says they're gonna switch, and then when they do, it's actually working out for them. So that's impressive. So that's
the thing I like about this as well is like Bison is like on the highest level. He doesn't take as much like dedication compared to Dawson. I'd say that. Like
I understand.
I can say that with confidence, but like switching up to this kind of a character where the game plan is more simple and like effective also in general is just must feel so good for this kind of a match.
And we see Garnet just has it in the muscle memory to do a block string and then dash, and Salty Kid has snuffed it out. He has seen it, he's ready for it every time. Needs to have a change there. Maybe a standing heavy punch looks like a dash, and we can get a punish counter. We'll see how that works out. Nice punish though.
What I like about the Psycho Crusher anti-air as well in this matchup is because Salty Kid can do the elbow drop to change the speed where he's dropping on the ground, like the Psycho Crusher. There you go, like he was trying to go for the elbow drop, but just gets completely stuffed by the Psycho Crusher. It just like kind of eliminates the air approach from Kimberly so very effectively right now.
And he's just gonna continue doing these dashes, and the one time Salty Kid didn't check it, it works out for the round. And I like seeing so much usage of the Psycho Crusher as well. Because you don't see that much, and it just looks so powerful. Yeah, that's and
it's so interesting. I feel like it's very valuable in this matchup compared to some others. It's not maybe like the universal approach, so to speak, but for this matchup, it looks incredibly effective, at least in the hands of Garnet. I feel like he was gonna go for that again there.
So good.
Oh, nice. Just stops out the dry rush. It's so valuable to get that bomb there. It goes for the dry rush overhead. Massive damage incoming. Doesn't go for the EX stomp because he wants to preserve the meter. He's going to bait out the level 3. No, he was going for the meaty roundhouse there. Gets level 3 tag here. Salty Kid gets that buff going as well. Valuable momentum shift here for Salty Kid.
For sure. And it's very cool to see like how right Salty Kid has been on defense, how much he has guessed right, but it's still so close because the times where Garnet gets the read with Bison, it just eliminates life bar. It's just cuts it out.
Both of these characters share the similar kind of wake-up situation where they have an invincible level 1 and level 3, but like they don't have an invincible reversal. So they do have that same kind of a mindset when they're getting bullied in the corner in the knockdown situation. Sometimes you just have to use that level 1.
Yeah, and I think Garnet needs to catch on to his dashes in these situations being checked.
He's actually got a counter hit on the recovery on the... Tries to neutral jump the hidden variable there, but just hitting the corner here.
Actually, that's
well, and that's the level 1. Yeah, there you go. Sometimes you just need to take a break here.
Tries to bait something. Just even get the jumping, kind of maybe feeling a little bit too stressed right now. Does that full screen driver heavy
to your face.
Oh, and finds the walk back.
Oh my goodness, dude. I love just going crazy there at the end. You know what? I want plus frames right now.
So then Salty Kid empty jumped early in the last round and punished the Cycle Crush. As you can see, Garnet a little bit more hesitant now at using that anti-air option, right?
Yeah.
So it's always these like changes, adaptations. But watching what a ring on the parry.
Goes to show the adjustments that Salty Kid can make, just like you said.
Yeah.
And look at the roundhouses now. Roundhouse galore.
Yeah, now we have the standing heavy crunch instead of the dash. There is a punish count. That's huge.
Yeah, I guess the bomb as well. That is so valuable. Is he gonna blow up here? He's gonna blow up in the air!
Oh, no conversion though. Needs more time to get used to it. Actually,
yeah, exactly. He could have gone for an EX Psycho Crusher unfortunate. Still managed to clutch out that. Still managed to get that round though. That was scary for a moment. He dropped a...
Sorry, this is such
nice
a
parry.
Oh, I love this set. This is so fun.
Good at these wake-up situations. Salty Kid able to kind of weather the storm that is Bison on the Oki.
And you see that delayed jab at here, there is something he's learned as Dawson, right? So some things like that, other players won't be doing with the character. It's really cool to see and see how much.
Look at the roundhouse! It's just again, it's crazy.
What happened there? I think he's dead.
I don't know, but this is all Garnet right now. Gonna go for the level 3? No, he still keeps it. Just for another situation, doesn't matter. The situation was so heavily in his favor. He's gonna take the lead here with the 2-1.
Imagine if you had Bison last year. It's crazy. I really like this change to Bison, and it's working out so well for Garnet.
Yeah, I mean, imagine playing this versus playing Dawson in this matchup, and the punish counter, massive damage. That's like 6th of your life bar or something.
This is crazy, and gets another right
two
read.
Punish counter throws. Oh, I'll take that. Yes, please. Another punish counter. I'm still hungry. I could use another one more.
It's still not deterred from backdashing.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. Yeah. Salty Kid just goes to show his experience in these games. Like he's very good at like making reads. He played Armika for a long time, for example, one of the grappler characters as well. Just used to making these reads.
Yeah, and Salty Kid not ready to check it. Not ready to stop the drive rush. So this is so important for Salty Kid right now. He needs 2 rounds to stay in it.
Okay, this is the break he needs right now. Just let yourself run some of your own game for a while.
Yeah.
You've had to suffer through these Oki situations. Now it's my time. It's my turn.
It's crazy. I didn't know Bison had like a anti-throw move. Oh, he wakes up level 1 again. Maybe a little bit too far ahead right now. Trying to
overzealous for sure.
That's a great word. That's a great word. Still looking now with the crouching light.
Beautiful whiff punish with the standing medium kick. One of the best for sure.
Absolutely. And does that delay standing light punch. Gets it by the throw though. And there's all Salty Kid with the tries again. He tried to do the heavy kick on Mandy.
It hasn't really worked out.
There is Salty Kid for the round, I think.
There it is. There it is.
Now going into the last game, it's been such a joy.
Like, look at yourself. You're sprayed on the ground now. Look how you look. You might feel a little silly right. Feel a little whimsical, you know.
He's gonna betting it all, locking it in on the Bison. Really
I respect that though.
Oh, 2+ gets punished.
I mean, switching to Dawson for the last game, I feel like would not be the best move. I feel like he has played 4 matches of Bison here in this matchup. He has some awareness of what Salty Kid wants from this matchup, so I feel like this is the right move from Garnet.
And now though, no longer in danger, no longer in burnout. Whiffs it. Kind of lucky to stay alive there. Could have gotten hit on the ground as he jumped. Just trying to take his time.
Being way more scary.
Did he try to press maybe? And he tries to press this time, but Salty Kid does the full run.
He jumps over, but the parry, Salty Kid is just too good in these situations. Everything is paying off for him. Huge comeback from him right now.
And you saw that he actually couldn't do the walk under for the anti-air there, so he just, like the first time he tried to parry was the only time he couldn't actually anti-air because of the jump angle, right? So that was super cool.
Okay, another chance though, another round, another chance for Garnet to take this back throw though. Salty Kid, this is where the magic happens, okay? Gets to, you know, for a moment he got to get out of the corner, but gets very fast thrown back in there. You know, get back there, you belong there.
Oh, that was so good, maybe.
Nice.
Is he gonna do it? No, it's not gonna do it. Gets a throw.
Gets a throw, gets a throw. This is so scary. Even one level 1 might actually make the difference here for Salty Kid, but it doesn't matter. Gets a level 3. He needs to use that. He needs to make it into the next round here to try and secure the win here. This is losers quarters after all. The loser is out of the tournament for now, and this is the final ranking event.
Did you see the mileage is getting off that thing he learned while playing Dawson? Which is the delay stand light punch on empty jumps and stuff like that?
Yeah. But it's remix time though. None of that matters right now.
Remix time! Woohoo! Woohoo! Let's go!
I like the I love the bouncing icon on Kimberly's super meter in the you know, the bottom row there. It's so funny to me. I don't know why.
Yeah, this is looking really hard though.
Oh, and the slide! Oh, and everything was on Salty Kid's side there. He moves on in the tournament. Unfortunate for Garnet. I feel like this is valuable data for him though. Valuable data for him to see how the matchup pans out, obviously. Both of these characters very heavy offensive momentum when they get to run their game, so to speak. So, you know, Salty Kid was just so good on those parries, for example. So good at baiting the options in the wake-up.
Yeah, so it was a very exciting set though. I really like watching that, and this is
Crazy
great
back and forth
for Garnet's motivation, I guess, and confidence in other characters having this set in a place where his Dawson struggles, and we know the Dawson struggles there, or he feels that way, and then he just comes with this pick, and it goes to last round. Final game, final round. That was super good. Hope to see more of the Bison. Will be sick to see if he actually switches over to it. Bison is a very strong character. Great pick for someone who wants to change.
Great investment. One of the best investments.
Now probably like one of the most important, if not the most important match of the day. Ras versus Crown.
It's the run back.
Yeah, buddy. Let's go. They already played. So this is the run back, yeah. And Crown, if he does not win, I think he does not make the top 8 regional finals, I think, if I looked correctly. Ras can now stop him and be kind of like done with it, right? So guaranteeing that spot. Gaming, Ras and Crown all started with 70 points. Gaming is now at like, what was it? 95 or 90? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 90, I guess. Ras is improving on his best position by 10 points, so on 80. And Crown is also improving on his best place, but on 75. So if Ras wins this, Crown needs to win this to stay alive. And if Ras loses, he might be overthrown by Crown in the top 8 ranking, from what I see. The way I see it, so maybe wrong, but this is how it looks for me.
We have our best people crunching the numbers right now.
Yeah,
like Beggy, for example, our best mathematician
who could do 261 times 1 earlier without using a calculator, by the way.
Insane, by the way. Insane feat.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. So now we're starting. We saw this earlier. I mean, Crown has had time to think about why he lost. Ras had to be worried about other things, maybe not thinking that he will play again, but they're here now, so this is gonna be interesting. Not ready to whiff punish though. That standing heavy punch as he whiffs on offense in his face. Driver rush, so high kick, bro.
It's such a wild move.
This is so great. It's so good.
It's like they're dancing or something.
Yeah.
And the mirrored EX projectiles as well. This is about to be a wild set for sure.
It's crazy.
Oh, the wake up on the normal version. That is not enough, sir. You need to use that meter, sir.
It's gonna be yeah, this round looks very much like it's guaranteed to be Ross's
Lost
at this
frames,
point.
heavy sir. He's gonna be chipped out here. Nothing he can do. Unfortunate. Raz takes the first round. Is this gonna turn out the way the previous set worked out as well? Raz did drop Crown into the losers. Is this gonna be the same, or will we see something completely different? What we do know is that Crown needs this win.
Yeah, and kind of Raz can still qualify if Crown loses the next one, I think. But if Crown wins, he can actually overtake Raz's position. So it's very important for Raz's win.
Massive
Yeah,
standing fierce though.
yeah, massive standing fierce. And massive so much.
Massive news, massive standing fierce.
Massive standings. What a confirm.
Yeah,
looked like
that level 1 is pretty good for those
That
single
was
confirms.
massive.
Yeah.
So Crown is there.
And the whiffs are so, like, they're so scary to me. Raz has the corner here,
yeah.
like, absolutely has the control here. Yeah, gonna take the first match here. Does Raz have the rhythm here? Yeah, he does.
Yeah, buddy. So Raz up one game. Crown though was looking for it, but Raz just picked the one moment where Crown couldn't get it out. The level 3 or level 2 or whichever he was buffering.
Wait, are we going back to the lobby? Could there be a potential character switch? I don't see it. I haven't seen Crown play anything else.
I don't see it either, but I've seen him come back from being one down in these situations earlier today. So,
we have the Bison.
Bison again? Everyone is picking Bison when their main don't work out.
The
buddy.
A great pocket character, one of the best pocket characters for
Probably,
sure.
After you learn the combos, it's
One of the greatest,
Yeah.
the GOAT of pocket characters.
So now it's good stuff for
I
Crown.
also like the color, by the way.
Yeah. I like the classic costume.
I like the other one more. I think it's so good, the new one.
Yeah, because you're so edgy.
Nice usage of the offense, just swinging. Nice punish from Raz. Too close with that scissor kick.
Wonderful. Full target combo there, leading to a restand.
Nice punish, nice check. That was huge.
Yeah, that is so important. Like, if you're able to stuff out those drive rushes with your crouching medium punch, it is so massive. It leads to massive damage. Most of the time leading to EX scissors, leading up into the mine, but obviously you can cancel into supers just like Crown displayed there. So obviously it is massive for you as a Bison player to learn to stuff out the drive rush with crouching medium punch.
Yep. Doing well so far. Been a good pick for the first round. Gonna be
Great stomp.
Yeah. I think it will also be super nice.
The slide actually beating out the follow-up on the head press there.
No punish on the empty there. Just like feeling each other.
I'd like to see how the Psycho Crusher works as an anti-air in this matchup. I feel like it would be pretty good in this matchup as well.
Yeah, for sure. Like there. Oh,
there you go!
Just he gets the full conversion as well. This is dead.
Dude, just as ordered. I'd like one Psycho Crusher anti-air without any extra, please.
Without the cancel, super cancel.
Yes, please. Yes.
Oh my days.
Just the Psycho Crusher, please. Where's my?
Just the Psycho Crusher. Okay, so Crown making this pick work for now. Let's see what kind of adaptations we'll have from Raz. It looks, maybe it's just more comfortable, you know, when playing someone like Miru, you don't like it, just pick another character that can feel good.
I feel like that's a massive thing in, like, even at the highest level when you're playing against your own character, sometimes it just feels so awkward. There's this hidden psychology behind these mirror matches, so I feel like it absolutely can make a difference. Even if you're not as good on the other character, if you feel better psychologically, it absolutely is worth to change your character.
And that's he burned himself out early. Oh, will he do the combo? Okay, yeah, he's doing the combo. He drops it. He's styling when he can't actually walk. Bro!
Oh, the Psycho Crusher! Holy!
That is the Raz I know. Maybe. But that is the Raz I know. He likes styling with these combos.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed the meter. You know, that was actually... Had he timed it correctly, that would have been huge. Raz, though, getting that round. after that drop style.
That was a really, really good start on the round for Crown here, placing the bomb, setting up the doubt in Raz's heart.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, stands up. Oh, okay, at least he gets the whiff punish this time. He actually
This is wild right now, just rush back and forth.
Burns out.
And explode the bomb here, burnout. Yeah, some crazy pressure here.
Very good.
Can't even get the words out of my mouth.
Two missed with punishes. Still not going for the nice, going for the chip.
I really like how he didn't go for anything else outside of the scissor kicks. He was just waiting for Raz to do anything.
Yeah. Oh, this round is so good. Such an important round. They both have level 3.
Oh,
What
the
a start!
punch once again stuffs out the drive rush here and goes for a reversal even after that drive rush.
Dropped it, though.
I think
Everything is going haywire.
What?
Oh, it's
Such a combo.
Oh
He
my
needed that
goodness,
combo.
this is such a momentum stopper for Crown though. Now he needs to be careful about not overextending with the drive meter. Gets punish counter thrown, tried to go for a parry.
He had it. He had it.
Oh no. Are we gonna see it?
What are we gonna see? What will happen? It'll be a perfect
Trying
time
to
for
bide his time, maybe build a little meter. That was a massive parry bait from Crown.
3 heavy kicks had the hit, and now the punish counter is burned out. He's dead. Oh, what a comeback from Crown! Oh my days!
Bro.
Wow!
Where's my horse? Bring me
He's
my
really
horse.
keeping his stream alive, man.
And did you see, like the composure, the way he had like the kill, he dropped it, and he just keeps playing so good. Crown making the Bison pick work.
Bring me my horse.
Okay, Raz. Let me see what you got.
Yeah, he's not out of it. Not yet.
Oh, yeah.
He goes for the full target combo there.
Even at the last thing.
You know what? I'm feeling kind of wild.
I'm feeling ready.
Yeah.
Or at the burnout, he can actually get. Oh, I think maybe he wanted a heavy kick.
Oh, nice anti-air
So
Psycho
good.
Crusher.
Psycho
This
Crushers.
region really has their anti-air Psycho Crushers down. Let me say that.
They have like a
This
meeting.
region is goated.
They have a meeting. How are we going to anti-air with Bison? Let's all do Psycho Crusher.
Exactly. They have a weekly meeting.
Even life here, M-bar and
It's
drive
like,
bar
so
almost
Barry,
needed
what
to
did
go
you
for it."
anti-air with Psycho Crusher this week? They do like a report every week. Well, this week, actually, I stopped Kimberly's drop elbow.
That's true. This is huge. Crown on the lead. Maybe baiting with the fake driver spell, or just failed.
Nice anti-air from Rasto.
It's a
Not out of
perfect
it.
parry.
Nice parry.
Wait, any good?
I'm not sure if he's gonna go for the level 2. Yeah. There's
I
gotta
think
be
so.
enough damage because it's different
has to be.
scaling. Oh my god, who am I kidding?
Round
Bison,
on
of course it's
set
enough
point.
damage.
This is actually crazy. He just picked Bison, and now 2 games straight, and a round. Let's see how it pans out. This is so exciting. I really like watching this Bison too. It's very formidable.
Yeah.
Rasto.
I was hoping for a level 3 just so I can say word.
Word, yeah.
I love it.
No,
Maybe he
Rasto.
grabbed it just for this moment. Who knows?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Okay, Raz. That was nice. Gets out of the corner though, but that's a full punish. Will he go into the... He goes into
Level
the
2, there you go. Gets to keep 1 more meter, so maybe gets another level 2, maybe even a level 3 next round.
Yeah.
Who knows? Because nowadays we do see the best players like building up almost 3 meters in 1 round. Is how wild the game is.
Yeah, buddy. And I like, oof, and he actually did the delay tech even though he tried to bait.
Oh, just drive rushes in. I don't care. I need this round. I need this win right now more than you do. I need this more than you do. Sometimes that is enough. That is enough to make you win. I am more hungry. I
Yeah,
am more
for sure.
Bison. Nice parries from Crown right now.
Oh, last pixel anti-air hitting there. No punish, no fire range. Gets another good anti-air. Tries to
Backdash
jump
for the
out.
throw.
That's crazy. What's he gonna be? Gets the throw. That's one. The offense starts now. The standing mean gets like staple pressure from Raz here.
Plus frames on the stomp though. Gonna go for the level 3. No, maybe he drops it. I'm not sure. I don't even know any. I don't know anything yet. Oh, and that goes for very, very.
He had it. He had it. Oh my
He
days! I don't even
definitely
know
had
this
it.
thing. You know, Crown can now do something. Oh, not anymore. We could have done something that chips the.
Crouching medium
What?
punch.
Oh, my
When in
days.
doubt, crouching medium punch it out. Bring me my horse.
Okay, let's just do a quick. So Raz ends at 5th. So he has at that means he's now at 80 points, right? And Crown is at. I just need to see. I need to see because this is very interesting.
You're a visual learner.
Yes, exactly. So Raz ends here. His least good placement for his top 3 total was 15 points, which is the 9th place, right?
Yeah.
So he will now have 25, which is 10 more
That's
points.
really good because then
Yeah,
he
so
has
he went to
25,
80.
25, and 30.
Yeah, so he's at 80 now, right? And Crown
85.
25.
No,
25,
Raz is at 80
no,
now.
80. Yeah, 80. And I am the mathematician here, by the way. Don't forget.
No, you're wrong, but it's fine. You can keep talking.
Okay, 25 plus 25 is 50 plus 30 is 80. Agree?
He is at 80. I can literally see it.
Oh
Anyway.
yeah, nice.
Yeah.
I heard
Anyway,
it
so-
wrong. I heard it wrong.
You're
So
fired,
Crown?
bro.
Crown is also at 80 right now, right? 25 plus 25 and now at 30. This one will give him 30, so his last good was 20, so he's also at 80 now.
Yeah, for sure.
So they are actually super tight right now. If Crown loses, they will be super tight, like extremely mirror tight. Like I think their top 3
Extremely
placement.
mirror tied.
Yeah, I think they will have the exact same best top
You
3
know what
they-
will you know what will also be tied tomorrow?
Yeah.
Which one?
World Warrior Germany.
Oh, yeah, I
was
know.
just
We-
watching the other thing. Sorry.
Yeah, we're gonna be tied down to our screens watching World Warrior Germany number 5. Yes. So tomorrow, the 5th ranking event for the allegedly best region in the world. Tomorrow, same time, be there, tied down to your screen.
And I just got a BRB. 1 sec.
All right. And I'd like to see the next slide, please. Thank you very much. Don't forget, outside of the World Warriors, we do have the recently early accessed game 2XKO on Saturdays. Like I said, outside of World Warriors, that is going to be the same starting time, 5 p.m. Central European Standard Time. And the game is very good, by the way. EU Open Bracket. And on the next day, outside of World Warriors, we do have Street Fighter 6 on the EU Open Bracket, so we never left. We're just on break on those World Warrior weekends. Tremendous. And I have a chair commentating with me. Let's take a look at the bracket here. We do have winners finals. We have a Bryzy
We down to
versus...
top 4, yeah.
Yeah. So we have Bryzy versus Takamura, and then we have Salty Kid versus Crown. This is... Like we've talked about this before, this region is very interesting because the points are very, very similar for these players. So like these last matches, they matter so much when you're trying to get it into the winner's side of the regional finals or the loser's side. And obviously people like Crown just trying to get into the regional finals here, just trying to keep themselves tied down. Very, very interesting. It is down to the wire, so to speak. Vicky, you are muted, my friend. He's still muted,
I'm just joking. How was that?
He's still muted, by the way.
Not anymore.
I can't hear you,
I
bro.
can't hear Veggie either.
Yeah,
Veggie, you're
I don't-
muted, bro.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's
now
up,
I can
bro?
Say whatever. Now I can say whatever I want to say. Nice, because no one's listening.
Why did I feel like laughing there? I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, great. Okay, there's
Heck
a
yeah.
lot of viewers. There's a lot of viewers for this now top 4.
Tremendous.
Top 6?
Some of the best viewers
Top 4.
all around.
Top 4, crazy
Winners
good. Oh,
finals. Bryzy
Okay, let's
versus
go.
Takamura.
this is gonna be so
Yes,
good.
yes, please. Let's get some Takamura on the screen. We did see him playing up against Garnet last. That was one of the best sets of all time. A very
Yeah.
tremendous set, so to speak. And now he's up against Bryzy. So this is going to be another banger, another Shoto mirror. EU West is full of Shoto mirrors. We've learned that today.
Yeah,
Tonight.
full of Shoto mirrors, full of DJs, and full of bison puppets.
Yeah.
That's what we learned today. Yeah.
Exactly.
Nice.
Pocket Bisons, some of the best pockets out there.
Yeah, really. With the Crusher, Psycho Crusher.
Tremendous pockets.
Yeah. Let's get into this one. Good, going for the true swing into the low in case Bryzy tries to do that DP on the
Beautiful whiff
cancel.
It's not like the other matchups. You need to be aware of your whiff standing fierces against Takamura. He is a different breed.
Yeah, he would definitely would punish. Oh, that extended run into the jab, into the throw. He's so ready. He's playing so fast. What a perfect parry. Has the timing down perfectly.
You can already see how Takamura is trying to suffocate Bryzy's gameplay here. Like he's just trying to check every single option, trying to demoralize him as fast as possible. Just look at how fast this matchup. 15 seconds of the second round, it's already over. It's over. You're going to the next game, buddy.
And what a combo. What an optimal combo. That
one of the most combos of all time.
That was a combo of all time. Yeah, that was a super good combo. Oh, and Bryzy
one of the most of all time,
select.
For sure.
Going back to the character select here. Character select, I called it. We established earlier that it's the lobby. Going back to the lobby. Where you can
taking a small break, yeah, for sure.
Taking a small break.
I mean, that was such a fast match. I would also go back to the lobby. I would be like, you know, put the controller down, take a deep breath, and think about what happened. What happened? I lost. Okay, maybe 15 seconds per round. It happens. I'm ready to go to the next round, and then I'd pick my controller back again.
And then you would end it with, what happened? I lost. What should happen? I shall win. I should win.
Then if it happens again, I'd go back to the lobby and I'd do the exact same thing.
Yeah, buddy! Okay. Now opening up now with that forward heavy kick into the delay, crouching in punch, catching Takamura. It's all Bryzy right now. Misses the conversion there, Takamura. Everything is a little bit scrambly right now. Tries to get the sweep going. Wants to escape, wants to get out of the throw, but Takamura now burning that bar, tries to get in again, gets close.
Exactly. Kenny's also, like, both of these characters are fantastic at depleting their life. Or like Pride Meter.
Yeah, and this is
that was a Bryzy mistake for Takamura.
Yeah. Bryzy mistake. You are the best of all. You are the best.
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. No, that was good. That was great. Oh no, whip on it. We've seen this quite a few times. Bryzy's kind of waiting for something, then there's a whip very close to him, but he does not like capitalize on whip punishing it. Maybe he's more thinking about how he can approach. Gets the standing fierce.
Standing fierce, yeah, that is one of the best buttons in the game for that.
Absolutely, and actually finds that was huge.
Goes for the heavy Jin rod.
Oh, that's a meaty! Did you see that meaty? That's gonna be dead.
That's another Bryzy mistake for Takamura.
Yeah, no, beautiful setup for the meaty overhead into the combo. That was so good. Yeah. Are we going back to the lobby?
I don't know, but he paid the price.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting to see. We are actually going straight into it again. Okay, Takamura. Let me see what you got to counter this from Bryzy. Bryzy starts getting that beautiful forward heavy punch opening. Huge corner carry. Huge damage.
Engine as well. This is very valuable in this matchup, especially, you know, in the shadow mirrors. You're trying to suffocate the other's fireball game and set up your own spacing on the screen here. He decides to go for the Denjin right away though. No saving up that. We don't keep that in our account. We just spend it.
Trying to bait the parry from Takamura with the light Hashokeki, not fighting. Just feeling each other. The rounds are so much slower now than they were in the start. Here's Takamura though, tries to go for the shimmy. Bryzy escapes, punishes the heavy kick. Oh, that looked almost like he delayed it slightly and got the counter hit. Gets the punish of Takamura again.
There you go, parry. Just like planned.
Yo, this is crazy.
But yeah,
gets
like
the forward heavy punch counter again. Yeah.
Like he said, it's down to, you know, snail's pace compared to the first game. It's a crazy contrast on the first game.
Yes, it's like he almost needed to learn a bit about the flow or get used to it. Oh, yeah, finds the counter hit there. That looked very strange how that slam medium punch connected. Now though, so Takamura, nice blocking. Takamura again.
Another throw, but he has to layer them up differently now. It's not as easy to get that second throw. It is very specific.
That's gonna be around unless we have a drop here, which I don't think we will have.
Into the level 1 here, beautiful. Even if it wouldn't have killed, he would have still kept the corner the way he went for the root. So
yeah,
that's good for Takamura.
Absolutely, very good, very strong play. Oh, I think he did the forward heavy punch again. He just had crouching input. I wonder how that would have interacted with the standing light kick that Takamura started the round with. Now he's
probably did a down forward or something. Maybe tried to roll the input here, but doesn't get the solar plexus, got the crouching fierce there, and he's gonna absolutely pay the price for whiffing that one specific button, which he didn't want to get out.
Did you see that? That was so ready. Ran in baiting. Takamura did a jab cancel into drive rush, but Bryzy was still ready to reactionally punish it. Now he does have to be careful.
Counter hit Hashogeki hits really hard if you're able to confirm those, just like Bryzy did.
Going for the raw DI against Takamura is so risky because he's so good at reacting to it. That it worked out now was just crazy cool to see. Wow. What
Bryzy stunts crazy, so sky good. High right now.
Every game is just getting better and better.
This is gourmet. This is gourmet.
Yeah.
EU West never disappoints.
He really doesn't.
What? Standing fierce as an anti-air. Hello?
This is so good. This is so good. Oh no, we've punished them. That's like one of the. That's like maybe the only thing that I could see that Bryzy could maybe work a bit on throughout this tournament has been actually getting those whip punishes going.
Right.
But everything else is just perfect, I would say.
Yeah, he's super solid. Like he has great composure, great mental fortitude in these matchups.
For sure, for sure. Now though, the way Takamura waiting,
it doesn't lead to anything there. Maybe missed the follow-up input, or maybe just try to whip, you know?
Yeah. Now though, Takamura seems to have regained some control, some footing in this matchup. Comes the fireball here.
Bryzy sitting great here on the lead here.
Oh, it's a forward heavy kick. No confirm though.
Yeah, that's sometimes it's kind of tricky to do the confirm there.
Yeah, you have played through yourself, so you would know. Gets the back throw, Takamura.
It was harder back in the day. Now it's easier. So like I'm not like I'm keeping it real here.
Yeah. That's good. Perfect parry there.
It is so valuable to get a perfect parry into your own fireball. You absolutely take the fireball war momentum to your side usually.
Exactly, that's such a good point. You get the perfect parry, suddenly you are the one setting up the fireball traps.
Yeah, it's me who has the frames. I'm the one with the frames.
Going to the last
Takamura
game,
making the great equalizer here.
Definitely, this is so good. And I don't know, Bryce hasn't won one yet, no. So he's probably very hungry for that first win. Takamura is used to winning these Squad Warrior events or having many wins in them, right? So
yeah, I feel like this season Takamura seems like he joined the party kind of late with the fourth event, placing second, if I'm not completely mistaken. But now he's on. Of course, he's always on everyone's radar. He's that strong of a player. He's been in Capcom Cup before as well. Like he is one of the all-time greats.
Had great performance last year in many matches at the Street Fighter League as well. And great performance at the Capcom Cup as well. He's just an overall super strong player.
I don't know what that collarbone breaker.
Oh, gets the delay. And I like that you delay, throw back into the forward throw. That requires
so much damage.
Decision making. Like you have to make sure that you delay throw ends in a forward throw. Such a good decision there. And suddenly it's Bryzy on the set point. Here comes Takamura though.
It's again back and forward movement from both of them, just biding their time, trying to get that one opportunity to move in, and then it's, crazy town.
Yeah, Takamura ready to EXDP there on the cross kick driver. Had to keep it tight, had to keep the block string true, Bryzy. But the lead in drive meter right now is substantial. Gets the DPM here, now gets to start his offense, and
the drive rush overhead doesn't convert, but it gets another chance. And when you give Ryu another chance, it's usually a death sentence because he just, somehow summons up all this damage out of nowhere. He's like a conjurer.
And it's gonna be tough for Takamura. He needs to find the hit, has low drive bar. Oh, gets
Look at
checked.
this movement from Bryzy.
that's
He's
it.
so vigilant about keeping the specific spacing. He's moving very aggressively back and forward. And that's it. Bryzy takes it. Winners final.
Actually into the winners finals. That's huge for him. So his best position, I think, was 4th. No, 3rd.
And now he gets the best out of everything.
Yeah.
This is his best performance. He's in the grand finals. That is beautiful to see. Like the last event, and he puts out the all-time greatest performance of his own career. That is beautiful to see. Right?
And I think right now he's in winner's side of the regional finals. I think he has moved up substantially now. Plus
yeah, he was on the
15.
4th place, so this is definitely a massive boost to his points already.
Yeah, he's surpassed.
Because he had
Jumbo
35
now.
and 30, you add up whatever happens from this ranking event number 5, and that is like, if the math checks out, that's a lot of points.
That is a lot of points if the math checked out.
Big
So,
numbers.
Yeah, so he's sitting on 105 now if he were to lose in the grand final. So that's huge.
Yeah.
So that's and let's see,
Massive.
Takamura is sitting on a minimum of he has 20, 40 plus maybe, depending on how this match goes, 35 at least, which is 95. So yeah, so he
Yeah,
needs
that's
to-
really good as well.
Yeah, but he
Just
needs
on his tail.
yeah, so he needs to get back into the grand finals.
Yeah.
I think, to get into the winners. It's kind of hard to see because there's so many points being made, and we have the old list,
Exactly.
right? So yeah,
That's a great point.
an excellent point actually.
Yeah. They have a lot of points, and we've made a lot of points, but up next, I think we want to see, Salty Kid versus Crown. This is one of those big chances still for Crown to make the run of their life here. Obviously, Salty Kid is in a great, fantastic position as well. 4th currently on the leaderboard, but absolutely has a chance to make a really big dent on the bracket still.
Yeah,
Has a
and
35-point and a 40-point event, so like some obviously fantastic points he's made up previously.
yeah, and I think if Crown is to win this game, he is in the winners in the regional final. I think, and
Okay,
I think
I just did the math, okay?
Okay.
So if Crown wins, he's in and Ras is out. If
Yeah.
Crown loses this, both of them have to play a tiebreaker
Oh my
That's
to make
god.
it into the regional finals.
So a DJ mirror again, like a DJ death duel.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. Imagine you're playing for the regional finals, you're playing a time match with DJ versus DJ. That is.
When will that be played then?
We need to find the date because first we need to see. We'll have more time. We already have one in Europe Northeast. We need to play that as well.
So like a
we-
super
we will-
fight.
We will try to do them all on one day. So it's actually, we can stream them.
Oh wow, that would be amazing, like a super fight event.
Who do we have in the Northeast?
We don't know anymore. Let me check.
Yeah, it's all good. Right now we're seeing Crown getting a pretty good life lead here in the second round of the first match here. And he was walking down Kimberly as well. Crown is still absolutely in great... He has great life force right now. He's playing with confidence.
Absolutely, and he is now tying up this set.
Perfect.
Oh,
Or this.
But
this
the
game.
Northeast this was only for streaming, not for
Okay.
into the finals.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Nice way there to catch the driver's throw. Beautifully done by Crown. Crown is just like playing so good right now.
Yeah, it's Juicy Joe and Shady Imposter.
Yeah. That is crazy as well. Can't wait to see those. I hopefully they will be streamed. Hopefully we will see them. I would love to see them.
Yeah.
But what I love seeing once again, Salty Kid getting that level 3, just absolutely making the most out of it. This is a terrible situation to be in if you're Crown. Heavy is the Crown and heavy is the corner pressure as well.
That's a great point. Hold on. Another
One
great
of the
one.
best points of all time.
Exactly. So good. Salty Kid though, starting with that win. Crown. It's to make this happen to Garnet.
Those Sobots are so obnoxious sometimes. You're trying to, you know, close the distance. You're trying to walk and block,
Yeah,
then you get hit by the random Sobot. It's so annoying.
It can be very frustrating. Nice. No follow. Tries to get the backdash shimmy there. Salty Kid with a reversal crouching light punch actually.
Stuff on the slide as well from the crouching jab. But Salty Kid is adamant about using it, so, you know, does it again. And this time it worked. And now they're in the corner, and this has been the story of many rounds tonight. Nice parry as well. Like, where do you think you're going? You're going back to the corner. This is your new home.
Actually, Texi does not get lifted up by that can. Here comes Kimberly. What a crouching heavy punch.
No
Tries again. No, shimmy punish, and that's Crown.
More hands and Crown. Yeah, Crown takes his chance there. He knows that the block pressure is not going to be as obnoxious without the staggers of the spray cans here. Like, Kimberly has to, you know, regain those even outside of the in-between rounds. Like, doesn't regain those, doesn't refresh them. Nice anti-air. Once again, he went for a double jump as well. I'm certain Crown was going to anti-air again, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna get another level 3 here, which is gonna obviously last till the end of this current game.
Yeah, and there's the burnout. Oh! Yeah, he's gonna take that turn. Gets it!
Way!
But it's not, yeah, needs one more. Needs one more. I feel like anything right now into that level 3 is gonna be good.
I would have gone for the level 3 just to get my meter back, but I don't know. This is... Oh! Never mind! He gets another chance!
Crazy good! Always coming back, always making a fight. He has had such a run today. It's beautiful to see. I hope we go to the last game on this one too. Amazing match.
Reminder once again, if Crown wins this Raz is out of top 8. If he loses this, there will be a tiebreaker between Raz and Crown.
So what you're saying is that if Crown wins, Raz has to touch grass.
Yes, pretty much.
I see.
But right now though, Salty Kid in an excellent position. Doesn't get the whip punish, but gets to stay alive. No more close to burnout, just kind of close, and now getting out of that. Uses that heavy kick, medium kick, I mean, forward medium kick, I guess. Forward slide.
Oh yeah, Salty Kid was so comfortable, like the massive life lead. He could have guessed wrong like 3 times or something and still would have been fine.
Yeah. Oh no, with punish, but Crown gets the drive rush into the back throw. This is huge because the corner, this is where he shines. DJ and the player, nice jump out. Tries to do the double dash again, dash in, dash out shimmy. But Salty Kid has just been doing the crouching light punch every time.
The parries have been so good on the drive rushes as well. Salty Kid has absolutely made some of these rounds just with just a single perfect parry.
He's trying like walk out, get that slide for that range again. Now Crown can potentially put Salty Kid into burnout with Sobot kicks, but is too afraid of getting that whiff and the whiff punish. No whiff punish.
Yeah, just
on the medium
speaking of whiffs, that forward medium kick can be devastating, especially against the Salty Kid. A player like Salty Kid.
It was such a huge read. I think if he stopped, he would have been safe for it, but he goes for the entire thing. And Crown is in a great position to get this to be 1-1.
Great position to neutral drive rush.
Oh, what a parry at here. Nice blocking, not getting hit.
Yeah, nice patience from Crown.
Oh, tries to get the shimmy.
His own meter here. He needs to be really careful about not being burnt out. It doesn't matter. He's gonna get level 3 here. Salty Kid is gonna...
It drops!
Oh, it dropped! What?
I've never
seen that drop.
But it was so far out. I was thinking, can it drop? No, it can't. And it actually dropped. That is crazy. Crown is just given another chance. Wow.
No way.
That was crazy. What?
Dude, that is such a momentum changer, though.
Crown is a comeback machine, man.
He really is a comeback machine. What a trick!
Oh my god.
What?
Assisted comeback.
And did you see that sway? Almost had a punish as well. Takes one throw. What's it gonna be? Crouching like it gets close to the burnout. Wow, what a usage of the Sobot kick. That was so good. But Salty Kid is locked in his face again. He has to be ready. He has to be ready with the level 2.
The empty jump. Doesn't matter, the drop level 3, I don't care, I'm gonna go for level 2 now, I've built enough sufficient meter, I'm just gonna go for a 2-1. This is how it was supposed to go originally.
It really was.
The timeline was not changed.
It wasn't. It was just delayed.
Yeah, the timeline is still intact.
But Crown though. Crown on offense, trying a lot to get those shimmies going, trying to get Salty Kid to tech. Not really.
Yeah, but
teching.
also like just shout outs to Salty Kid's composure. Like you can get so demoralized about that, like losing that round there, like devastating drops. Doesn't matter though, Salty Kid still keeps to keep the momentum here, just looks so good right now. Doesn't even like seem like he dropped anything in the last match here. Like just completely dominating and bullying Crown. Oh my god. Styling.
That was beautiful. What a combo.
Is this Devil May Cry?
It's Salty Kid on set points.
Oh, okay. Now I know.
Now you know. Oh, big whiff. No whiff punish though. Covers some time.
Looking for that standing medium kick, but maybe standing fierce would have had sufficient range.
Great usage of the crouching jab, checking that front stop. Gets the whiff punish finally. What's it gonna be? A
Standing
throw?
reset there. Yeah, nice tech from Salty Kid. Once again, another fantastic tech from Salty Kid.
Oh, he bets it all on the EXDP.
Yeah, he was
now
frustrated. He
though.
wasn't like anything. Just go for the EX reversal. Now he pays the price. He has to block for the rest of the round here.
For the rest of his tournament life, he had it. He gets to jump out though. He had the empty jump. He had it.
Oh,
gets
he
hit,
gets
though.
tagged.
Huge.
Oh, what the drop on the target? Come on.
I feel like
He still has another lifeline here.
What a check. Will he build level 3? I think so.
Yeah, he's gonna
built it.
keep. Yeah, that's absolutely gonna build. But is the scaling? No, that's. I think that's gonna be it.
It has to. It's very low on the yellow lifeline. Yeah.
That's how you go out.
Tiebreaker,
Unfortunately, Salty Kid moves on in the top 4. Crown. Unfortunately, that is it for him. But what a fantastic run from him.
Yeah, I think that was my favorite run today, watching Crown play.
One of the greatest runs of all time, for sure.
Yeah, it was so good. And with the Bison pick in the mirror match earlier, it was so good. And he's still not out from the regional finals because, as Readers said twice,
The tiebreaker.
there will be a tiebreaker between him and Ras.
You know what?
Excited
I
to
think
see
he
that as
wanted.
well.
No. I think he wanted to lose so we can have the super fight stream later. Like he's a man of entertainment.
Absolutely, and I wonder will we then see the Bison directly, and how will Ras prepare for that? So that's interesting for when that happens, right? Yeah. But now we're in the top 3. Oh wow, into the top 3. But before that, let us remind you that tomorrow, World Warrior Germany, number 5.
Remind me.
Yeah, it's a region.
Remind me again.
World Warrior Germany number 5 tomorrow. It's a region. Some say it's the best. Some say it's not. It's at 5 p.m. Central European time. 4 p.m. British time. Yeah. So sign up if you can play, and come watch if you can't. Yeah. And then you have the Saltmine is so back. 2XKO on Saturday and Street Fighter 6 on Sunday, starting at 5 p.m. for both of them. So
you know what? I figured it out. Like between World Warriors, we are so back with the open bracket. We're so back.
Yeah, absolutely. So back. So bad kick.
So back.
So back kick. Yeah. So that's great. And now we're moving into the top 3. Takamura
Losers
Salty
finals.
Kid. Yeah, Takamura Salty Kid. I guess important for both.
I guess important. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
too.
like in terms of like positioning for winners or not in the regional finals. I don't know if you have the numbers there, Regis, or if I have to do my calculations.
Our best people are crunching the numbers right now.
Let me crunch.
Our best scientists.
Just let me know if the match started, because I'm not seeing it while I'm crunching numbers.
I'm somewhat of a scientist myself.
Yeah. So if Salty Kid wins this, then at least he's guaranteed to be in the. Let me see. So he will now get 35 at worst. So we'll have another.
That is crazy. That is so many points.
Yeah. So he'll be at 110.
Wow.
And Takamura right now is at 95. So he needs to win this to have a chance to go into the winners side in the regional finals. I think maybe actually needs to win the whole tournament.
Yeah.
No, because he has surpassed Jumbo. Yeah, so maybe they are all guaranteed winners now. Jumbo had
so
9.
Everyone's a winner tonight.
Can you actually?
Are you saying that?
Yeah, I think.
Salty,
Takamura
can you
had
go
surpassed-
out of the training room and actually start playing?
I absolutely love the passive aggressive like.
Yeah, buddy, I think
commands,
when I,
it's like-
when I see it again, I think Jumbo was pushed down to loser's pick now because Takamura's greatest second
Now
place
it's not
was
ranked
there,
anymore,
yeah.
but training room, you know. Even worse, it was in the lobby, you know.
So they're basically playing for.
What if they
Oh,
went
yeah,
to
and
the
then we
battle
have Garnet.
lounge?
Yeah, we have Garnet as well. Yeah, so Takamura needs to win to stay alive for winners. If Takamura loses, Garnet will stay in winners, and if Takamura wins, I guess Garnet drops to losers maybe.
Readers, what would
We'll
you
see.
say if they went to the battle lounge instead?
Oh, they have started.
That would be the
I
next
didn't
thing.
realize. Yeah, I didn't realize. So we have Takamura against Saltkid. Takamura actually needs to win it if I did my calculations correctly to stay alive in winners.
You are our best scientist, Veggie. We know the numbers are right. There's no chance they're wrong.
What do you mean? Take it with a grain of salt, but we'll see.
No, we don't take it with a grain of salt. We have full confidence in your number crunching ability.
Okay, that's great. Full hand of pepper you can take it with.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, so Takamura starting very strong. Drops the combo though, that's huge.
Oh, and just backdash is trying to, just regain the meter. Once again, the perfect parries from Salty Kid have been on point for tonight. It just goes for drive impact.
tricky.
Yeah, that's
That was
fantastic.
super tricky.
And these Kimberly stun combos do a lot of damage. Just like, just a basic guess character or something. That's what people say. I disagree. Massive damage.
And did you see the drop? But it still led to Takamura wake up EXDP, Salty Kid getting the round without even spending the bar. Oh,
Yeah,
what
happy
the-
accidents.
Yeah, they do happen. The double trade, let's go. Salty Kid though gets the standing mini kick.
Salty Kid is so good in these scrambles. I feel like Takamura is also a fantastic player in these scramble situations. So this is one of those matchups where I'm really interested in seeing how these different scramble situations go, because I feel like they're both so good at keeping their composure.
It's a nice punish, gets the side
Wow,
switch
look
as
at
well.
that side switch!
Did you see that jump light kick though?
Yeah, that was dirty. That was super dirty.
Finicky? Is that the word? Tricky, I guess.
Yeah, tricky. It's tricky. Tricky,
Alright.
tricky, yeah.
So we're drawn on everything right now for these two. First game, last round, 3 bars, full drive bar. Salty Kid gets started. Gets the offense
Both of
going.
these
That was
characters
2
are so
throws.
explosive as well. Oh, with the jump back fierce that actually landed.
We're trying to find the shimmy. Salty Kid just waiting.
Oh,
Ready.
beautiful.
Check. Burnout.
Beautiful
Burnout
stuff.
time. So let's see how Salty Kid will fight out of this burnout. He does have level 3.
And that?
Spends
No
it
way.
immediately.
No way. These both guys, they are wild. I want to say crazy. I feel like it's disrespectful, but they're kind of crazy.
But in a good way.
Yeah. Actually, absolutely the best kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Some of the best crazy out there.
Absolutely.
Like sometimes you just need to make that investment.
Oh, we have the trades
Oh,
again.
look at
This
the
time,
trading
second
jabs
trade.
here. They're both so eager to press some buttons.
We definitely are. Takamura with a strong corner position. Salty Kid with a getting thrown delay on that drive.
Beautiful bait from Takamura and the EX Jin right there. Massive damage.
It's looking right now. It's looking very, very good for Takamura. He looks to be in full control and know exactly what to do. Here's the check that with standing move kick from Salty Kid. There's one throw.
Pull the throw here. Okay, crouching fierce. Catches the jumping forward there from Takamura. Doesn't get out of the corner. Still has to guess. Sorry, you're still jailed in the corner, buddy. You're in the corner jail.
We got that fortunate one. One of the few times we see Salty Kid reaching for a throw mid-screen and another burnout combo from Takamura.
3 here, burnout for Salty Kid, but we've seen that it does not phase him. He's still happy to do that reversal level 1.
Yes.
Or level 3 in this matter. Like, this level 3 will kill if it lands.
Oh, I guess the back throw. Back throw. Might not even need a level 3 anymore. What a delay on the crouching
never mind.
kick.
He's gonna build that. He's gonna build that level 1. He will, and he is gonna take that. Nice awareness there. The last hits build up that 1 meter. Takamura squeezing out as much damage as possible in that last moment. 2-0 lead. Massive lead right now for Takamura.
And this is huge. Garnet will be dropped into the losers for the Ring of Finals. I think if... Maybe I got you wrong, we have to check it later. But Takamura is at least getting into that winner side, I think. Oh, this is huge. Salty Kid just can't defend in the corner. Takamura is just
so
good at it.
Ken is just so good at doing this, even though people have been saying this character has gotten weaker. Ryu this, Akuma that. Ken plays the Street Fighter 6 game plan so effectively. Massive corner carry, stagger pressure in the corner, just so good all around. One of the best, one of the greats.
Then what a check on the driver through the crouching medium punch there. Takamura again finds Salty Kid in the corner, went for that true block string down to the crouching high kick. Whiff punished by Salty Kid, needs to make stuff happen. What a wake up BP!
Fantastic read on that reversal.
Just a whiff punish.
Salty Kid not out of it, gets another chance. Another level 3. That's gonna burn out Takamura, but he has 3 meters. Never count this man out.
Yeah, needs to be careful. He got away with...
He went...
It's the same!
You said he needs to be careful, went for it instantly.
It's just like he's returning the favor that Salty Kid gave him. And I guess Takamura wanted to end it. Had it been the right read, he would have been like successful today to get into the winner's bracket. So I understand. Maybe felt a bit more confident in that choice. But I mean, he can lose this round and another game before it's really critical for Takamura, and right now he's on the offense.
Yeah, unfazed though. Like, he's still in it to win it. It's still a 2-game lead, which is massive in this game.
What a drive impact. He probably knew that since the can was there, he would do something that could be punishable on block, and that wouldn't any longer be punishable on block. So he got the drive impact on the read, and here,
he gets hit by the other leg. You parried the other leg. Here comes the other leg.
This is huge. So, and he hit, wow, and he baits the DP. Then what's it gonna be from Takamura? He backdashes. He finds the DP.
There were sufficient hits to stop out the drive impact armor. Takamura moves on to the grand finals here with a 3-0.
That
3-0.
Such.
Ken showed 2 fingers.
Impressive.
Ken showed 2 fingers there, but it was actually 3-0.
That's a good
3-0
point.
instead of 2-0.
Excellent observation, Ova. You are very good at observing things.
I
that
made it
others
myself.
might miss. Yeah, that's very good. Very good.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, buddy. Yo, what's up, Septasonium? Oi. Maybe I should.
But yeah, that was crazy. 3-0. Like, Salty Kid had some beautiful moments there. Unfortunately, that wasn't enough. Takamura moves on 3-0. It's gonna be Bryzy versus Takamura. So we're gonna get that winner's final run back. That was 3-2 last time.
And
so I think we're gonna have some fantastic Street Fighter up until our grand finals here. If you just joined, you came in on the perfect time, because we got the grand finals. But before we start that, we have to remind you, all of you beautiful viewers out there, World Warrior Germany ranking event number 5. So this kind of a similar event to today, which has been action-packed. Tomorrow, same time, be there. Allegedly the best region. I'm not sure. I think some people have agendas. I'm not sure about that either, but it's gonna be a blast anyway.
It's 100% confirmed by everyone that it is the best region.
Statistically proven. Okay.
Especially confirmed by Rozu, I heard.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Especially.
Especially.
And you know what? I can guess.
Especially.
Yeah, I can guess we're so back. Saltmine League, Saturdays and Sundays, 2xKO on Saturday, 5 p.m. and Street Fighter 6 on Sunday. I mean, Saturday for 2xKO. I did say that. Street Fighter 6 on Sunday at 5 p.m. Let's go.
Yeah, every time we're not streaming World Warriors, we are so back with the open bracket. So back, so back.
And we will continue saying that throughout the rest of the stream whenever that frame is there. So just get used to it.
Every time that slide goes
Every
in there,
time.
we are so back as well.
That's good.
Never been so back before, actually.
So this is cool though for Bryzy, because I don't think he's won a World Warrior before. Not this season at least. So he's looking at potential first World Warrior
Not this.
win.
Yeah, definitely not this. This season, it's been 25 points 2 times, 35 and 30 points.
Yeah.
So this is, regardless of what happens, this is his best Bryzy performance.
Yeah. His best Bryzy. Bryzy.
Yeah, best Bryce.
Yeah, that's the best Bryce.
Yeah.
So Takamura though, they had a very close set in the winners final, and Takamura has just been on fire today, really. So
Yeah.
the only one that actually
it
could take him down was Bryzy.
And it was so close. It was 3-2 last winners finals. We get the
Time to
run back. It's beautiful, poetic.
Time to ruin my voice completely.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's go. Are you gonna ruin it now or later?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, grand finals. Takamura versus Bryzy.
Gotta do this. Come on.
Let's go.
Exactly. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's go. We'll be starting with that beautiful fireball game, you know, feeling each other out, trying to get the other one to whiff. And the first one to whiff is Bryzy, and Takamura is definitely just taking all that mileage.
Yeah, he paid the price early on. Let's see if he will be able to make investments out of that.
Yeah, so the biggest thing I see, I noticed from Bryce now is that he lets quite a few buttons whiff. Maybe he's more focused on stopping other approaches, maybe like drivers and stuff like that. But that's like been the one.
Oh, I love how they inch towards each other and just decided not to do anything wild there. Going for those crouching jabs, you know. Classy exchange. Beautiful stuffing on the drive rush as well with the standing short into the high blade kick is just such a good tool in neutral for Ryu. It's so good.
Oh, gets the whiff punish automatically there.
Now go for level 2, that's gonna be damaged and
Good damage.
I think it's not quite.
No, it's not dead. And he does the classic jump forward, auto shimmy, dodge, wake up DP, dodge, wake up super. That's so many.
Might as well jump. Jump!
Nice.
Go ahead and jump.
Actually goes for a drive impact there, Takamura. Bryzy ready though.
With the target combo, just ready to lash back here, wants to keep the corner here. Great awareness from Takamura. Some of the best awareness.
Okay, this round is very strong for Takamura. Gets the counter hit. First game Takamura.
This is one of those classic Takamura rounds. Like the first game in the previous set was also against Salty Kid. That was like 10 seconds around. Like just setting the pace. Obviously it slowed down considerably after that. We'll just have to see how Bryce handles that. Obviously still sitting comfortably in winner's bracket, so Takamura has to first reset the bracket before he gets to celebrate.
Yeah. The biggest difference right now though is that Bryzy is not taking that break that he did the first time.
I don't feel like he needs to take it just yet.
Maybe not. Oh, nice DP.
Let's go back to the battle lounge.
Again. Yes. Slowing it down. It's a lot slower right now. We're at the 68th second. Getting the pressure going. Just trying to back to neutral. Gets the punish though.
I like the standing medium kicks from Bryzy as well. That's a fantastic tool as well. You know, standing medium kick counter hit. You can just go for the standing short into the high blade kick, for example. Just great spacing tool all around.
Oh, tries to go for the walk-up throw, but Takamura walked back in the last second, gets the punish, and another shimmy, Bryzy!
Oh, stinky!
Oh, he goes for it.
Still gonna get chipped out. I was just gonna say that. He still needs to be vigilant about any chip going on route. Any Hashogeki would have been plus frames as well. Like any light Hashogeki would have been able to steal the round there as well. Or like to steal the turn.
Good jab this time. Catches the delay or something from Takamura. Delay crouching kick, forward heavy punch, trying to bait. fireball, standing kick, nice usage of buttons, but Takamura finds the opening with a crouching medium kick. Still, so slow, so patient. Finds it, finally! He's tried so many times to bait that from Takamura, this time it works out. Tries to go for the delay or delays or mistimes the throw and gets counter hit. Bryzy though still alive. One hit for Takamura, one hit for Bryzy for the round. They are both
Sure.
very cool.
This is the range. This is the range where Ken can absolutely turn one whiffed fireball into massive damage with the run DP. We know that. We know Takamura also is capable of doing that. Bryzy needs to be careful about throwing those fireballs right now.
Yeah, Takamura's looking for anything, but Bryzy gets it. No,
That was gonna be the level 3, no?
Maybe here's
and
the
there it
check from
is.
Takamura,
Just
though.
getting that run DP. Beautiful.
1-1. No, yeah, in rounds.
In rounds, yeah,
In rounds,
technically you were not wrong, so you are forgiven for your sins.
Thank you. Again, there's a big whiff, just letting that big whiff fly. Gets the G-Lady with
Punch
the
daggers here.
That's the first DP we've seen from him in the grand finals that we saw quite success with that in the winners final. Needs to be careful, he's closing in on burnout.
Yeah, for sure. 2 bars, a little plus.
I
Be
mean,
careful. Ken also very, very efficient at depleting that with the Jinrai.
the heavy punch, driver's crouch like into the throw, teched by Bryzy.
They're so good at like trying to keep their meter right now. Both of them around that 3-bar range, just trying to keep it all close to their heart.
And that's huge. He does not go for the level 3 to build more drive bar. Instead wants to save it for the
turn
kill.
to do the EX reversal.
But now though, Bryzy just needs, I feel like any stray hit would work. What an attempted check, it trades. I think it's trying to parry, but getting it. Maybe the... Oh, he has it! Does he not? No! What a jumping! From the perfect parry, Takamura feeling comfortable that he had the frames if it was a regular parry or block, but it wasn't. The jump and the punish.
Surprise!
Surprise.
Yeah. Surprise! Nice.
Yes!
Dude, that was goated.
Nah, I learned from the best.
Nice. Okay, 1-1, the great equalizer. First set still.
Yeah. I feel like these 2 games have been longer than many sets have been today. And that's funny to watch.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, I feel like the game's pace has, it's now just slowing down more and more, continuously. It's down to a snail's pace right now.
Yeah, and I like
how slow can we get?
how slow can you go?
Yeah. Just inching forward.
Finishing with the EX power.
I'm practically slithering on the floor.
It's like Aki.
Yeah.
Oh, big whiff. No punish though. Bryzy trying to get that, fading out that parry again. It's worked once. In the whole
only
final
once. That's the thing. Like, I feel like the high-level players right now, they are so good at, looking out for that Hashogeki whiff, and they're not parrying anymore. Like, they're not doing it like they did like previously, like let's say last season or something. People are getting used to that.
But we're not seeing the whiff punishes though on it from Takamura, so it's not too risky for Bryzy to do it. Oh, this is
yeah, exactly. Yeah. But like, it's definitely not been a huge risk for him so far. But what is risky, trying to jump out of the corner while Takamura is holding it.
Oh, gets a forward end punch. Standing here, Takamura just waiting, confidently waiting.
He's gonna get this with the EXG right? No, not quite. Gets another. Yeah, that was really good neutral jump there.
That was the call out.
Yeah, exactly. Would have lost to some other options, but that was the call out. Exactly. Like, I feel like you're gonna do this, or maybe like a normal or something.
Yeah.
This is why I'm neutral jumping.
Yeah, buddy. Ooh, tries to get the check on the drivers, but stops it too early. Bryzy though, he can even lose this first whole set and still be alive. Must be feeling pretty comfortable, but of course his first win potentially. There we have the whip punish. There we go into the corner. Meaty
fireball as well. Yeah.
Tries
Beautiful.
To press after whipping the Hashogeki. That was kind of maybe a bit too greedy. Oh, fireball, just next to crushing. No confirm on the forward heavy kick.
Yeah, the forward roundhouse, yeah. Sometimes, you know, when you're looking out for so many other variables, it's hard to hit confirm that.
Absolutely, and Takamura delayed so much that Bryzy could back jump out of it. Gets the
Oh,
overhead.
gets hit by the
This is
EU
gonna be
special,
it.
though.
Into level 1.
I feel like that's the EU special. I want to call it the EU special.
That's the EU special.
Yeah.
Perfect parry. Using the standing like something that's also evolved a bit in the gameplay that a lot of people used to standing like it. That's the first time he calls it out.
Yeah, and that's just completely content in burning out Takamura's meter here. Goes for the max depletion route.
What a
Gets this-
backdash.
Yeah. Oh, it just runs under him.
Maybe he was looking for like that fireball. But he got the jump out of it. There's
I
the
love
whip punch.
Takamura's
Beautiful.
gameplay. Like, he's always so exciting with Ken. He's one of the best at utilizing the run in general. Like, I don't see other Ken using it as much as him. Like, I love that about him.
You know, I was gonna say with level 3, he's definitely dead here, but he didn't even need a level 3. Bryzy makes it 2-2, and he's on set game. Is that what we call it? Set game.
I think it's the... Yeah, maybe. I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah, set game.
Game, set, go.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, I guess the throw.
Okay, fantastic start for Bryzy.
Absolutely. And has even the shimmy just misses the punish. Now it's all Takamura though, using that draw bar to get close. Delaying the standing heavy push. I wonder if we'll see Bryzy waking up with buttons soon. He's catching on or if he's just staying safe. Nice interruption with the standing light punch. Gets to the corner now. Jinrai.
Okay, backdash once again.
What a bait.
Just
He
goes for the
felt
EX
it.
reversal. Sometimes you just feel kind of fierce, you know?
Absolutely, and Takamura tried to parry twice, is burnt out. This is huge for Bryzy.
Okay, look at this right now. The
my days.
burnout pressure. The chip is building up, and this is absolutely gonna kill if he's gonna use the level 2.
Doesn't even need
See, he
that.
doesn't even need it. Never mind. He he doesn't need a single bar of meter.
Tournament point, baby! Oh, and he starts
Huge.
with getting the forward heavy punch. This is huge corner game.
Yeah,
More
Ryu
throw.
is a character in Street Fighter 6, ladies and
Two
gentlemen.
throws.
Oh
Okay,
my
nice.
goodness!
Takes
Look at
it.
the momentum right now for Bryzy.
Oh, that was it. Bryzy though just establishes control instead. Wants to have the control. Wants to know. Takamura though trying.
Hit the Jin
Jinrai.
right here.
He
No
tried the
DP. I
He got
feel
the
like that was the
fireball.
DP. That was the DP.
Definitely. Oh yeah,
Oh
definitely.
my goodness! Eats another standing fierce. Goes for the reset there in the middle of the combo. Is he gonna eat it? No, baits it out. He's gonna live another round.
He wanted it so bad. He wanted the win, so he spent the
Yeah.
level 3. And now
He was
Takamura is actually
grasping for that win. He was grasping
just
for that
wanted
win.
it, yeah. And
Yeah.
Takamura could, with his experience, could smell it. He knew it was coming. Ready, baiting. Bryzy though.
Whip punish there, but the standing medium kick lands.
Oh, Bryzy is kind of
He's gonna go for the level 3 now. He wants to make a difference in the drive gauge here. Maybe try to burn out Bryce in the corner here. Bryce doesn't have meter as well on his side, so this is a fantastic point where you want to use up that meter of yours. Oh, what the whip punish counter throw here. Takamura!
And he gets the
Reset in the
reset.
bracket. Readers, go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset.
Exactly what he
buddy.
said.
Exactly. So Bryzy was so close. One guess kind of away from taking his first tournament win. Will he manage to recover now? That's like experience matters in these situations. I'm very interested in seeing how he kind of readapts, so to say, after this, because how this is very exciting on so many levels.
Yeah, that was really close. 3-2 obviously went to the, last rounds there. Yeah.
They're definitely evenly matched. So they're one set each now. So the winner here will be the winner of the winner. I mean, like
I
the winner.
feel like
winner.
Takamura has probably a little bit... Is it like too bold to assume that he has more competitive experience? I'm not sure. But
No,
I feel like
definitely
Takamura...
has. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's obviously been in these kinds of situations before. This is where it all matters for Bryzy. Like,
This
he
is
needs
huge.
to keep calm, keep cool, keep collected. He's been playing so fantastic so far. Like, this is absolutely where he needs to muster up that willpower.
And no matter what happens, he is definitely gaining tons of experience being in a situation like that for another time, no matter what happens now. But let's see. It will be cool to see him get his first win. And Takamura will be cool to see him get his first win of the season as well. So it's a good storyline either way.
For sure. One step kick, Takamura. This is all Takamura coded round already.
Yeah, tries to go for Takamura already.
Oh, wow. Okay, setting up the DPs early, you know, like warning shots. Like, I'm not afraid to use this weapon here.
Warning.
Yeah, exactly. It's like when animals have like coloring which tells that they're poisonous. It's like, watch out. I'm dangerous if you eat me.
And that jump out, Takamura missing the DP or what it was so big for Bryce. Gets the corner once again. So it's a while until Takamura can convert with the drive rush. So if he can get him to block, maybe he can delay it even more. One throw.
Okay, one throw, yeah.
Two throws.
Two throws.
Three
Big numbers.
Throws.
Big numbers.
1 + 1 equals 3
Damn.
throws.
Learn to count with Becky.
We need to make it a song as well. 1 + 1 + 1 + 1. Yeah?
One throw in the corner. Two throw in the corner. Three throw in the corner.
Okay, back to the game. Sorry.
I'm not saying sorry for anything.
This
is fantastic.
Okay, nice. We have the whip
Fantastic
punish.
Street Fighter.
Absolutely. She's waiting, patient. The regular DP? What? That was definitely
this
a
Street Fighter 4?
What is going on?
We're so back.
We are so back. The regular DP.
Burnout on Bryzy's part. He's playing fantastic though. He's just biding his time, picking his shots. Now he's gonna get the burnout Takamura.
6 hit combo. 7 hits combo. How many hits were there?
Oh, the level 3 from Takamura though. I was afraid this was gonna happen. Like, you just regain your meter, shut up and lose it again.
That's such a cool, actually, CA when he says that. Stay down and shut up!
He said sit down.
Yeah, sit down, I mean. Oh my days, he actually got that. Oh!
They're almost burnt out again. Dude, this match, this round has been crazy.
And Bryzy doesn't
I feel like that's the third burnout from Bryzy. He's paid the Bryzy for 3 times in this round. Gets the first game after the bracket reset.
That jab looked so confident.
Yeah.
Finally, again, that's the second time he managed to bait out the drive rush with the Hashogeki, and it's just like slowed down, and you can see that jab come out. That was crazy cool. I want this to go to the last game because I am enjoying this set so much.
Me too. This is Street Fighter at its best in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. I love watching this. Nice block. Tried to bait the DP, but did not let his hands, his legs.
Hands or legs.
Yeah, exactly. There's the whip punish though that we've been looking for. Huge. Takamura making some changes. Gets the offense going.
Jinrai, once again, he hasn't done that as much as, I feel like Bryzy has shown that he is able to kind of deal with the Jinrais. So Takamura hasn't really pushed the envelope with those.
Yeah, and he has landed, I think, twice. He's done the drive impact to beat it right. Oh, Takamura finds it into the level 2.
That is a good investment right now on the round.
Okay, what's it gonna be? We're gonna have those round start forward heavy punches soon. Remember how great that was?
Exactly. I need to see it. Takamura already establishing control here in the second round. Absolutely crazy pace right now from him. Like, he's so good at dictating. Like, if he gets the first hit, it is so hard to kind of get your own tempo back. Like, just look at the control here. 20 seconds into the round, and it's already looking so grim for Bryzy.
Really is. And
this is a fantastic win for Takamura right now. The great equalizer. Very, very fast 1-1 situation. Composure. That's what we know Takamura for.
Yeah, and in each set, there's been one super fast game. But it's been the first game in the first 2 sets, and this set, it's the second game.
Yeah, that's what I love about watching Takamura. Like, he's able to set the pace so fast, but he knows how to slow down when he needs to slow down. When he wants to, like, you know, slow down the gameplay, he absolutely can and will do it.
A big whiff from Bryzy, whiff punish from Takamura, cross move kick, run DP.
He exploded there. It's a good parry from Bryzy. This is his time to push the envelope, bully Takamura a little bit. But Takamura looks like he's not about to be bullied. He's not in the I'm being bullied mood.
No. And they're using the standing leg kick so good.
Nice confirm from Bryzy.
Oh, he tried to do the Hashigeki. Takamura already out with the fireball. Sitting there waiting. What's gonna happen? Just feeling each other out. Good spacing on the forward heavy kick.
I love how active Bryzy is on the movement. I feel like he's way more active in looking like the back and forward movement right now.
Delay clutching leg punch, nice from Bryzy there.
Gets the counter hit Hashogeki, fantastic confirm. That is so much damage. That is so much damage. One of the most damages in Street Fighter 6.
Highest of damages.
One of the most biggest damages in Street Fighter 6.
In all of the damages.
Yes. Exactly.
Damage. Oh, finds the bait this time though, and that's the huge combo we saw earlier. Has to go for another round because he won't kill, and he doesn't have the drive bar to go too far.
Oh, he went for the DP for the cross cut, but doesn't get it.
Instead, just pushing. He burns himself out, doesn't want to deal with having to get burned out, just tries to get something going. I mean, just needed that one hit.
Oh, he went for the jump. Oh, the cross up Hatsu. Nice block from Bryzy.
And here's that offense going.
Oh, Takamura is so aggressive in his counter hits, you know, looking out, even though he was burnt out. He's looking for anything to kind of latch on to. Oh my goodness, he's about to get burned out again.
2.
That's 1.
Oh my days.
2.
It's so close. Either one of them can just take this with one hit. Takamura is close.
A run deep, he will finish this round, by the way.
He really will. Oh, he did something!
He got the accident. I feel like that was an accident. There's no way. 2-1. Bryzy. But this time Takamura has to pay the Bryzy.
The Bryce.
Yeah, the Bryce. The Bryce is just too damn high on these drops.
They really are. Bryzy again looking at set point for his first World Warrior win. This is huge. This is huge.
This is some fantastic composure from Bryzy though. Like in his first grand finals, I feel like. Yeah. Like fantastic composure from him right now.
Absolutely. I can only imagine how much this would mean for him. He does not get the true string. Takamura with the DP. Tries to delay. Instant tech from Bryzy. Smart stuff.
Yeah, take a break, buddy.
Nice DP anti-air. Gets one throw.
Okay, nice parry.
Actually interrupts from his own minus. Punish counter. Nice, trying to bait. Delay jump back.
Uh-oh.
This is huge. And Takamura tries to wait
damn. Chipped out. Newsflash, buddy. You're about to get chipped out.
Gets one throw.
This is tournament point for Bryzy.
Oh, nice drive rush confirmed from Takamura there. Just getting that offense started. Another one.
Takamura is like, I still got one more in me.
One more for the maker.
Exactly.
By the way, if Takamura loses this, he needs to play against Zerna in regional finals.
Oh, yeah. The parry doesn't lead into anything right now. Bryzy's sitting nice on the drive.
Bryzy's sitting nicely.
Yeah. Sitting really nice with the meter usage right now. Takamura once again. Run DP! This is what Takamura is all about. Oh my god, that is so much damage. Hello? One of the greatest damages of all time.
It really is, especially from a DP punish. No, I mean
exactly.
Punish.
Yeah. How dare you? How dare you try to keep me in check?
Absolutely gets the comfort, the follow up though. What's he gonna do? The
oh, the back fierce. Hello.
Crazy. And gets the
Bryzy DP once again.
He just needs one hit, one throw. 2 throws.
Using that, yeah, throws.
3 throws.
3 throws.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Bryzy winning Warrior Europe West number 5.
What a performance. Big congratulations to Bryzy. That was an amazing tournament run. I absolutely loved watching him play. What a strong player, huh?
Beautiful,
Crazy.
beautiful.
Beautiful stuff.
EU has some strong Ryus. Kusanagi, Bryzy, we got Ryus, man.
Yeah, we got Ryus.
Beautiful, beautiful. And like, how poetic is it to get your best tournament performance in the last ranking event? That is beautiful. That in
That's some
itself is poetry.
That gives you some confidence as well. For
Exactly. Going into the regional finals, like, you know what? I'm kind of cooking here.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing, and I can't imagine how cool and great this must feel for him.
So I show the top 8 real quick, and in the
Let's do
meantime
it.
I will do the final math, and then we can show the the rankings real quick.
All right. Let's do that.
Let's go. Oh,
All right.
first
All right.
place.
So, Europe West number 5. So the last ranking event, number 1, Bryzy with the Immaculate Ryu. Second place, the runner-up, no slouch, Takamura with the Ken. And on the third spot, we had Salty Kid with a fantastic performance. Crown, number 4 with the DJ. And the second DJ of the bracket, number 5, Raz. And sharing that 5th spot, we got Garnet with Dulcim and a little bit of a Pocket Bison. And on the shared 7th place, we have Gaming, Akuma, and 7th spot as well, Zerna. Congratulations to everyone who got into this top 8, and we will see most of these people, if not all, in the regional finals.
Yeah,
We still
and,
have that tiebreaker.
Yeah, we have there will be a tiebreaker between Crown and Raz. They had 2 mirrors today. Raz won the first one, Crown won the second one, and they'll have to play each other again to decide which one of them gets into the top 8 World Warrior regional finals. I just want to say to these players, all of them, not just the top 8, the top 16, all the top 32 or top 33 or how many players there were. You guys put on an amazing show today. It was a joy to watch. It was really fun to commentate. So many cool matches. I really enjoyed my time, and this was so good. And I'm so happy to see Takamura back in those top positions, and to see Bryzy get his first win. That was super cool. Yeah,
We're so
all
back.
around. So
You could say that.
back.
I just made it up really quick. Ignore.
You made up the numbers?
I made up the
How can we trust them?
I don't know.
Sorry, I had to.
Yeah, I wanted to too, but then I was like, nah, I can't do that.
Wait,
All right, let's hear.
Yeah, one sec. I actually need to.
Okay, our best scientists are crunching the numbers once again.
Also, then I can give a big shout out to Raps on almost making it to the top 8 with that Akuma that he's been working on. Good stuff.
That was a great mirror set as well.
Yeah, it was good stuff. Good stuff all around. I really enjoyed my time here today with you, Omaha, and you, Ritus.
Of course, it was a fantastic time. Obviously, all of the matches, especially the top 8, was such a nail biter. And obviously, when you know that there's points on the line, when there's people's placements in the regional finals are on the line, it just gets so much more exciting. It gets so much more exciting.
So exciting. So much
One of the most exciting times of all time.
So exciting.
Exactly.
Excitedness.
That's what I said.
Excitedness.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
But obviously...
nice. Okay, let us see it, please.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay, I can't see anything.
Well, that's not my problem.
Wait, I'll turn on the stream.
Well, okay, so we
Yeah.
have the best 3 totals, yeah. So Zerna, obviously, 3 wins, that means 150 points. That is maxed out stats, you could say that. Maxed out stats in general. Second place, Bryzy, best 3 total, 115 points. And Salty Kid coming up on the 3rd spot, 110 points. And Takamura, number 4. They are all in the winner's side of the bracket. Then we have Garnet number 5th spot, 100 points as well. How does that play out, by the way?
Tiebreaker is in
There's
Takamura's
no
favor.
tiebreaker because Takamura has 40-40 and Garnet has 40-35.
All right. Interesting developments indeed. So Garnet on the 5th spot, Jumbo 6th spot with 95 points, Gaming 90 points on the 7th spot, and Crown also making it to the... Oh, no, never mind. They have the super fight.
They have,
Yeah, they are.
Crown and Raz have to play a tiebreaker because as
Yes.
you can see, they both have 30, 25, 25. The other two don't matter. It's only the top 3, and all of the top 3 is the same, so they have to play a tiebreaker.
Exactly. Big true.
Big true.
Big true.
All right. So,
Yeah.
all in all, exciting times ahead.
Definitely. And Garnet was in 2nd place before this
That was
tournament.
crazy,
so
though.
It was a
Like,
crazy
getting pushed
development.
out of that, he was 2nd place. Like these last event points distribution, like some of the most points. And this is what made the region so exciting. Like the points were pretty evenly distributed. This like first 3 spots or like first 2 spots were pretty. They had a nice lead.
You know
But
what?
like,
I will
Sorry?
ask them right now if they still have time and want to play. We could do it right now. Wait, give me a sec.
That would be sick, though. We get
that
to
would
see
be
that
cool.
again.
But I
understand if they would
I
not,
understand if they're already like mentally prepared to do some
yeah.
lab work, some
Yeah,
homework,
I
you know.
ask them right now. Give me a sec.
All right.
All right.
Damn. But like we did say before, they will have that super fight. It might be today, it might be a later date. Hopefully we'll get it on stream. But I would definitely understand if they would be drained from today, because it has been a long bracket. Obviously, 4 hours of waiting for your matches, that takes a toll on body and the mind.
Yeah, for sure. And when you come to this point, you might have been like, maybe you have the specific how much you want to eat before playing, and maybe so who knows.
Rat, if you can hear me, can you check your Discord?
Alright, so I guess we're waiting a little bit longer here, waiting for
Crown-
the players to respond.
Crown already said he's willing to. Waiting
Wow.
for us if he's not away already.
What a
That's gonna be
warrior.
so sick. That's gonna be so sick if we get that
What a
set today
warrior.
as well. What a warrior. Crown with also shoutouts to maybe one of the most exciting runs today. It was looking bleak for so long, but he just kept on winning. Just kept on going.
Oh my
It was
goodness.
crazy
Yeah,
good,
yeah. And the relatively early losers side drop from
Yeah. Against Rast.
We give him 2 more minutes to answer, otherwise we end the
Okay,
stream, I think.
okay. Yeah. But yeah, I gotta say, like, today's matches were fantastic. I feel like one of my favorites was Garnet versus Takamura. That was really good.
That one was that one was so good too.
It was so crispy.
yeah.
It was so crispy. Just the
That's
right
awesome, yeah.
amount of like, you know.
Does anyone maybe have direct contact to Raz and tell him on WhatsApp to check his Discord? Raz gone out for the night? Okay.
I would absolutely probably dial out as well. I would probably do that as well.
I mean, that's fair. We
It's
find
fair.
another day.
Yeah. All right. All right.
Maybe you just can gather all the tiebreakers for one day in one stream
that's
with
a
all the
plan.
tiebreakers.
That's
That would be
actually-
sick. Yeah.
That's actually.
I said that before, bro. I said that before. I
You
said
did?
that it's like a
You know-
super night, super
Yeah.
fight
Oh,
event.
you don't know, you're just speculating. Bro,
I love you guys. You're the best.
bro.
Crazy.
We're
All
not
right,
getting
but-
fired today, Cosmico. You know why? Because Reed is just too tired to fire us today.
I already did multiple times. What are
Yes,
you
but
talking
I have workers' protection.
I have
laws.
ignored all of the firings.
I see. Well, I think we do it another time. We will
Yeah,
do a
I think it's gonna
tiebreaker
be-
stream. I mean, we have also Shady Imposter versus Ras. Versus.
Versus all the DJs.
Yes. Well, stop, laughing
Gather
at
up all the
Steve.
DJs and they
Yeah,
have
we
to do a
Shady
death battle.
Imposter- We have Shady Imposter versus Juicy Joe tiebreaker. And
Yeah.
now we have Raz versus Crown, and we maybe get another one tomorrow. We will see. So
Yeah.
There is a chance.
yeah, there's chances. Yeah.
All right, but ladies and gentlemen, it seems like we are off for tonight. But don't forget, we have the ranking event number 5 for Germany, allegedly the best region. It's gonna be the same kind of action as of today, obviously, because the 5th ranking event always probably some of the most exciting times for a World Warrior event. Obviously, be there same time tomorrow.
Yes.
And my name was Olvaha. I was joined by Vegi.
Your name was Olvaha, so it's not Olvaha.
Yes, now
anymore.
it's changing. Tomorrow it might be Olvaha too, you know?
I see.
Thank you.
Have
Who
a
knows?
good one, everyone. I send you over to Jammers,
Awesome! Shout out to
Currency.
Jammers! Woo!
who currently pretends that he can actually play Viper.
Our
That's it.
bro
I mean, that's
Jammers.
just sweet. That's not something I said.
Our bro Jammers.
Have a
Okay,
good
that's
one,
just
everybody.
okay. Thank you so much
Have
for
a good
watching.
one.
See you.
Pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
About to get burned out. There was so clean.
And
There it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!
Don't want any of it.